So we're going to go get into that. But first, for this story,
oh,
would you like to?
I forgot to mention we have a little special guest tonight. Coming in to help us read this very funny story is someone who makes good work. Dare I say admirable work. He's from this area, you know. Have you guys seen the movie Hereditary or Midsummer? Right? If you don't know him, his name's Ari Aster. And he's here to read Laughing Jack with us tonight. Give him a round of applause. That's not happening. I think I would have to imagine Ari Aster has a lot of better things to do at this time.
When we went inside the church, we saw that Kimber wouldn't have to do much acting to convince people she was having a breakdown. We found her at the back of the room, tucked into a chair, in a puddle of curly orange hair and tears. Kyle sat next to her and pulled her into a hug. Kimber, what's wrong? I kicked his foot and shot him a look that said, really?
God, no shit. Good Lord.
Yeah, I didn't think of
Kimber,
that. What's
Kimber,
wrong?
your mom is just being put in the ground. It's not a big. What's wrong, baby? What's going on?
What's wrong?
Yo, what the hell? Did you see that open casket? You see that open casket? Dude, your mom's bloated. It's weird.
Bro, why does her body look like that? She's all gross and mangled.
Yo, her eyes look all buggy. It's weird, Kimber. What the hell's going on with you, though? Is it your time of the month or something, Kimber? For real? Is this how it's going to be? You realize we have a plan today, right?
How are you going to fake crying if you keep this up? Gosh! Get it together.
Exactly. Hey, baby, I know that it's, I know that this is probably an act, but you need to get your game face on, okay? We need to find that letter. It's like, God, dude. Come on, Kyle. So oblivious throughout all of this story. It's like so just fucking oblivious. I love it.
Walks into a funeral that his girlfriend's mom died, and he goes, "What's wrong?" Bro, Kyle.
Jesus, Kimber, what's wrong?
Kyle is one of the boys. He is the most dude bro.
Oh, definitely.
Ever.
Especially he's just like viciously pulling up his like big ass pants and his like oversized jacket. He looks like that one Talking Head concert where they have like the giant suits on. He's like, Kimber, what the hell's your problem?
Ladies, I want you to imagine that your mom dies, and then at your funeral, your boyfriend walks in wearing a suit that doesn't fit him and goes, "What's wrong with you?"
Especially I walked up, oh my God, what happened?
What? So what? Someone die around here or something?
Oh my God, did someone else die? Oh, it's just your mom? Your psychopath mom? Okay, well, what's wrong?
Oh, her? You've had like 3 days to know about her. Why are you crying over it now?
God, your mom jumped off the roof 3 days ago. Get over it. God. I love the line. I kicked his foot and shot him a look and said, "Really?" And Kyle bit his lip and he said, fuck. That's just what he says. Fuck. God. Shit.
Kyle's like, stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, God, Kyle. That's what he's doing. He's hitting his head. Why do you do this?
Kyle's my favorite. Okay.
People's priorities are somewhere else in this small town. Like, it just doesn't add up.
Yeah.
A classic Kyle line here would be like, well, maybe your mom was a bitch.
Maybe people just didn't like her, Kimber. Could that be it?
Hey, Kimber, your mom was kind of a bitch, so she's like not that crazy, so I don't know, babe. I'm gonna go get some cookies over there on the table. I'll be back.
Yo, they got free drinks here? Let's go.
Yo, Kimber! Yeah, he's like across the deal. Yo, Kimber, they got tea! They got iced tea and cookies!
Do you want some? I know you said it makes you bloated if you have it too early, but can you have it now?
I know you're worried about stretch marks, but if you want some Chips Ahoy, let me know!
I know you're like fat and all, but these are pretty good. I guess you can have one.
He like takes out his iPhone and puts it in his pocket. He's just playing Black and Yellow by Wiz Khalifa as loud as it possibly can go. Yeah, He's like, you know what it is, black and yellow. Getting snacks and cold cuts at the table. Everything I do it big.
Just a kid at a funeral, like, you know what it is, like, not caring.
What would be more obnoxious? A 16-year-old listening to Wiz Khalifa, Black and Yellow, or if it was Fetty Wap's Trap Queen, as loud as you possibly can. And he has a Beats by Dre pill speaker in his back pocket. It's not even on his phone anymore. He like brought a legitimate Bluetooth speaker with him.
That's your girlfriend.
I get high with my baby, yeah.
At your girlfriend's
Yo,
mom's
Kimber's
funeral?
dad. The food here is kind of mid, bro. Yo, Kimber's dad. You shouldn't have got that shitty ass sandwich shop Decatur. This shit sucks. Yo, your wife looks mad funny in that box, dude.
You didn't pay for that, did you? She looks awful.
Yeah, she looks like a weird clown, dude. Tell me you did not pay for that. Okay, you didn't? Okay, cool.
What happened to her face? Oh, yeah, the concrete. That's right. Oh. Well, you should have, like, put a mask on her or something, by God.
Yo, who else thinks we should bring death masks back? Anyone?
Meanwhile, just softly, I'm like, hey, what's up, hello?
Yeah, I'm like, hey, what's up, hello?
Come
Ain't your pretty as soon as you came in the door. You know how disrespectful it'd be to, like, go to an open casket, look inside, and you're just like, I've been cooking pies with my baby.
What?
Oh
I'm
God,
bored.
your
I
mom
want
so
to listen
much.
to music.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. What? I'm bored. Hey, baby, this is really lame. I'm going to get out of here.
Hey, do you guys have like an aux cord or something?
Yeah, he guys got aux cord. He actually doesn't even have a button up on. He just has one of those graphic tees you find at like Target or Walmart. That's like a fade, like they purposely faded it. It's like a Sega, like a Sonic shirt or something.
It's like the
He's
shirts.
Like, yo,
It's like the shirts that Jesse Pinkman would wear in Breaking Bad. Like they've got like all the Thrasher font that says like "Live and Die." Yeah. It goes down to his knees.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, I came here my Sunday's best. Okay, where are we
Anyway,
at?
yeah. So her mom's dead. Kimber's mom's dead, I think.
She's dead. That's all we need to know.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
Story. Roll credits.
As we waited for the service to start, I can't detach the image of Kyle in the corner just eating all the sandwiches. All right.
Way too many open chairs. Like, definitely there was like not a turnout they expected, and there's just this fucking guy walking around the back.
I can't. What do you mean I can't play my music? Who's gonna care? All the people that aren't here.
Yeah, he's listening now. He switches over. He's like, fine, I won't play rap. He puts on Rev Theory. Hell yeah. Give me a hell. Give me a yeah.
Her mom would have loved
Blue
this.
Mountain State. That shit's funny as fuck.
Oh my gosh. He's just listening to like Impractical Jokers way too loud. Like in the back.
Yeah, Impractical Joker's clips. Yo, Murr. Don't pants that little kid.
Geez, guys, I don't want to.
And I would be ripped back into consciousness, terrified. For my
Do
entire
you want
childhood.
to hold on to make it easier on us? You want to alternate paragraphs?
Sure,
like substantial paragraphs. Like if it's a sentence, then you do another one.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, that way it's just more rhythmic or whatever. Neither of us are losing our voice because we're in this for the long haul. This isn't a sprint. It's a marathon, right? We got to pace ourselves.
Yeah, it's a classic. It's a classic tortoise and the hare kind of thing. And
Exactly.
You'd be very surprised who wins that race. Huh?
Look, I'm not saying I was there or anything, but from what I've heard, it got pretty wild.
From what
pretty
I heard,
wacky.
it was a pretty good race. Is all I gotta say.
A lot of upsets that day. All right. Anyway.
Yeah.
We forgot the thing. Thank you for the likes and everything on audio platforms. Keep it up. Thank you for the support on the show. It means the world.
Sure, that's true.
Let's get into it. See, I remember this stuff 100%.
Listen on Spotify.
Anyway.
Listen on Spotify. 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 Apple Podcast. Listen on Spotify. Apple Podcast. Thank you. There better be a strobing effect. And if there's any epileptic people listening to this, podcast.
I want them
run
dead.
far away.
If you have epilepsy, I want you dead right now.
Next merch drop, that's what it's going to be.
It's a T-shirt that when it moves, it strobes.
Yeah, exactly. It has an LED. It's like this old little battery pack in the back of the collar.
Our next merch strap is it's a flashlight that says CreepCast, and its only setting is like whatever the perfect tune is to cause seizures.
There you go.
It's just a flashlight.
I think that's good. That's good quality merchandise, is what I would say.
I'd buy it. You know, cause some car wrecks. Just stand on the side of I-75 and point at tractor trailers that go by. I think it's a great idea.
Get arrested. Get arrested immediately.
When I get arrested, I'm just like, it's a merchandise.
Oh my God. I'd say lock him up, throw away the goddamn key, is what I would say.
And also, I'd like to think that I'm not the best looker, so I think I'm better to listen to, if I'm being honest. Right? Little deal. I see all the people dreamboating over you, dude, but I don't get that kind of love. All right?
I've seen some people dreamboat over you. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, whatever, dude.
I sent you the fan edit that was talking about a certain kind of choo-choo train, if you know what I mean, that involved both of us.
All right. Okay, dude. All right. This is a 4-part series here. That was a
Just breezes past it. Okay.
Completely zoom past it. Is what it is.
Okay, go ahead.
I was smaller and less energetic than most kids my age. While they preferred to run around and play outside, I chose to stay inside and read.
This sounds exactly like you. This feels like
Shut up.
This
Shut
feels
up.
like
Shut
is this
up.
young Wendigoon talking to us?
Shut up.
I prefer to stay inside and read.
Okay, I did do that because I was a wimpy kid. I wasn't sickly, but I was very small. And I was also sheltered, so I did read
His
a lot.
lips,
That's how I know so
they're
many
far
of these
too fat.
creepypasta stories. Well, guess what? All those guys who are outside playing, they probably work at like Staples now or Cracker Barrel or something. And guess who has a YouTube channel? So you know what? Look at that,
Tyrant.
Chad. It looks like the nerd gets the girl.
Tyrant.
So check me out. But I was laughing about while I was reading that is I imagined that meme of the dragon that's like, while you played your sports, I studied the literature.
While you played your sports, I studied literature.
Yeah. Were you about to say something before?
Well, I was just saying, I imagine that you weren't a sick child, but I'd like to imagine you went to the doctor and the doctor was like, his lips, they're far too fat and they're only getting bigger. And you
I'm tired of I'm tired of this lip thing.
Okay.
Do you know how many I've got so many DMs and comments about
luscious,
like, man,
fat lips.
This YouTuber is really cool. I wish I could see him over the lips swell up. Like their description of me is just like a giant pair of lips, and it's gotten to a ridiculous degree, and I'm kind of tired of it, honestly. So. I can't stand you. I can't. Anytime you say something to me, my comments are that for a week straight. So stop.
Okay, all right, fine.
I hopped in my car and texted Kyle that I was off work. He answered immediately and told me to come meet him. I happily whipped my apron off over my head and threw it in the car into reverse. Crystal Lake was my favorite place in all of Drisking. I had to park almost...
Isn't Crystal Lake the name of the Friday the 13th?
Camp Crystal Lake, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I thought so, just making sure. Yeah.
Yeah. How funny would it be if we're like complimenting the whole time and then it just turns out that it's just Jason Voorhees is the skin man taking people?
Bro, what if that's what it was? It's like Jason just becomes
God.
a slasher for like none of the character setups matter or anything.
Just beautiful writing, all for it to be a Friday the 13th fanfic.
Bro, that would be hilarious. That'd be such a good
would be-
prank.
It would be a pretty good way to burn people.
Even if it's not Friday the 13th, like it gets to the end of the story and it's just like and then the creature appeared and killed everyone. Like you just like run it into the dirt.
I'd sometimes get up to piss or get something to drink and can remember just going back to sleep on the bottom bunk. My God, I'm having a stroke.
It's okay, Grandpa. So if you hit control and the mouse wheel, the words get bigger.
Zoom in. I need to zoom in, Sonny. I'm sorry.
The words, they're bigger, Grandpa. You don't have to squint so hard.
It's easy to read now. This would happen once or twice a week.
One of the detectives wants to drop by later. Says he has some. Oh my God! Let me restart that. Sorry. One of the first line already did great. One of the detectives wants to drop by later. Says he has some more investigating to do. God, I know. I'm sorry.
I'm not laughing.
I'm sorry. That was the worst.
It's fun. No, what's funny was your recovery of it because you're like, God, stupid. Like,
Idiot! You know what? So this is the dad. You know what? Fuck it. I'm giving him a bat.
One of the detectives wants to drop by later. Says he has some more investigating to do.
That's what you get. That's what you viewers get for making me feel so bad about messing up that first line. My first thing.
no, Hunter, you've done this hell you're in was constructed by you.
No.
Everyone,
No.
It is.
That's forever the dad's voice. I don't care what it does to the story. That is the dad's voice moving forward.
What if he becomes like a very dramatic, like serious?
Well,
character?
then it's going to get very awkward very quickly.
One of the detectives wants to drop by later. Says he has some more investigating to do.
All I'm doing, okay, the audience isn't here right now. This is a recording. All that I did was laugh at your recovery. You talked yourself into memeing the dad.
I'm in my own hell.
Okay.
I'm in my own hell.
All right, as long as we acknowledge who did it.
Yes,
okay.
I did it.
It will
After
be.
going public with the case and sharing the paintings in hope of saving anyone that may be depicted, the police received 3 photos in the mail. All of them also titled. That'd be a great public, like a cops
The
deal.
way you got midway through that and like panicked.
Nope. Oh shit. Fuck. The following footage. Okay. Private investigating Sean Kane have been helping police to locate victims connected to several paintings. Oh boy, looks constipated. The last body he found before his disappearance was the body of Tom Harris. The killer had The killer had climbed. The killer had climbed
The stumbling.
the drain
so
pipe
good.
up to the 3rd floor and entered Tom's apartment through his bedroom window.
What is with? Hold on, pause real quick. What is with you? Like anytime you have to read text, normally it's impossible. But if you're playing a role, you could read an encyclopedia. Fine.
I don't know.
It's like you switch into a
I
brain mode where
I
you're
feel
just
I might
like
be dyslexic.
perfect.
I feel like I might be dyslexic.
Unless you're playing a character, then it goes away.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just because I read things in, like, when I'm voice acting, I have to read scripts, and that's the only time I read. Maybe, who knows?
You're playing a character without dyslexia,
Yeah.
so it just
All right,
goes
I'm a
away.
character who doesn't have dyslexia. Perfect. Do you think anything happens that they don't know about?
You look back towards the building, a look of sadness and fear in his eyes.
Hell, for all I know, you've already killed us both.
Let me restart that. Fuck!
Hell, for all I know, you've already killed both of us.
I fucked it up again.
Hell, for all I know, you've already killed us both.
Fuck! God damn it! There. My eyes are so shit. I can't read anything.
Hunter's adapted the role of the aging bald man so
That
well
is
that
me.
his glaucoma set in.
I need weed. And lots of it.
I'm pretty sure it's run by some government agency, and I know they're investing.
Fuck!
I know they're investing a lot of money and time into it, but for what reasons? That I'm not so sure.
Why would they choose Thomas? I guess that's probably the mystery now. Why him, but still. I know. I can't fucking read for shit. God damn it, dude. I'm so fucking mad about this.
The way you said that was like it was in character. Like she got stumbled and like transformed into a grown man for a second and then went back to talking.
I need to take some kind of class to help with this. This is fucked.
He continues.
The old farmhouse belonged to Dr. Wentz. He was the guy that I'm sure you've heard of about. I'm sure you've heard about. Who used to go. Oh my. Good fucking God, Hunter. Get it together. My God. God! That whole farmhouse belonged to Dr. Wentz. He was the guy I'm sure you've heard about who used to do botched abortions and all sorts of inhumane procedures back in the 1800s. He's the guy all the rich went to when they had young daughters getting knocked up, or when they had special needs child they didn't want to keep. God damn. He built the house himself and even named the road Patch Lane as a joke to all the patching he did for people.
I'm just laughing.
at you. Because it sounds like the cop, like midway through, is like, get it together.
Come on! Tell the rookie about the abortion doctor who used to cut up dogs. He called every Mexican person he saw a chihuahua. He was horribly insensitive. Welcome back to Cream Crew.
Oh my God, wrong show.
Leave it. Don't touch it.
Please don't.
Don't touch it.
Please, people will be so mad at me. Please don't.
Staying in the episode. We are no. I refuse. We're keeping it. There was such confidence. You were so ready for that one.
Please, for the
It
love
has
of
to
God,
stay.
do not keep that.
That was so good. Oh my gosh. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Cream Crew, the show, the other podcast that Hunter doesn't care
Welcome to
remember.
CreepCast.
No. I refuse.
I'm sick. Leave me alone. Also, I want to say fucking ACAB, dude. I think every cop in the United States is a fucking coward, and I hate the cops.
Thank you, King. That's only brave opinions on this podcast.
You know what I think? I think if you have a problem, deal with it. What are you calling somebody else to fucking clean up your mess? Am I right?
It was especially funny because as soon as you said deal with it, the connection cut, like you got raided. That's the moment you said it.
Yeah, SWAT team just raids in and just beats the shit out of me.
FBI!
I'm like, no!
It'd be pretty easy to repel in on your set. I think.
ACAB!
That'd be great. Maybe you think one of them would stick around and finish the podcast with me? That'd be friendly.
You know what? No, because they're all so fucking stupid that they wouldn't be able to read.
Yo,
We can bleep or cut any of this.
It doesn't matter to me. No, you're not. You sure
Go
are
ahead.
not.
No. Go ahead. We're having fun.
Okay, I'm going to read this story now.
1034 to dispatch.
Dispatch, go ahead.
It looks like this house is abandoned. I think the 911. I think the 911 to 911. Sorry, guys. Sorry, it's always on my mind. I apologize. I think that the 911 hang up might have been some wires crossed. Clear me, no report.
10-4.
Sorry, I'm just taking a moment of silence.
Yeah, I mean, every day in my life.
Yeah.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved two towers from me. I once was lost, but now am found. I just wanted to pay a little homage. Is all. I won't do the whole thing.
I appreciate. Between this bit and the ACAB opening, we are going to get destroyed.
See, I'm really getting
all our Texas boys.
I'm really emotionally tuggy. People don't know where I stand, so that's the
Yeah,
that's the great emotional
You're all
drawback.
over the place.
Yeah, exactly. People are like, what does he stand for?
Hey, regardless of what's going on, you're just rooting for the little guy.
I'm
right?
always an underground guy, and here's another thing too. I will do stolen valor. That's another thing I will do. I will do that. You will see me do that in my lifetime, and I will get caught.
I respect that.
Yeah, like teachers who
very,
actually care about their work and put themselves into it can have such a profound effect on kids.
Oh, absolutely. You also had a very mature response to that, because I remember one time we watched, I think it was Gone with the Wind, and it's the part where the woman rides the horse and dies, and our teacher was crying, and the entire class was just laughing at her. I mean, without hesitation. I think the woman says, just like Paul. And my teacher's like tearing up and crying, and we're just like, I mean, like hysterically laughing. It's like, could not be more polar opposite to your story.
Okay. I you know what? Without comment, let's continue.
Come sit down, Steph. The food's ready.
Ordered my sister.
The sight of the seasoned meat causing me to salivate. I thought that was the dad's line for a second. So
I did too.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
the
sorry.
idea of the
Yeah,
boy.
let me reread that. Let me read that.
No, that you have to leave it. The boy being like, "Come sit down, Steph."
A 6-year-old boy.
Come sit down, Steph. The food's ready.
The chicken activated puberty.
I just gained another ball.
That's the 4th one this week.
That's testicular torsion if I've ever seen it.
As she pulled herself from the floor.
Why are you showing me all of this? If you really are a detective and part of the police force, you'd lock stuff like this away behind 10 locks and keys.
What a weird thing to say. I mean, 10. Why specifically 10 locks and keys?
How
Fuck
old
me
is
up a
the
little bit.
kid here? That's like a 12-year-old
Yeah.
statement. You put, I don't know, 10 locks on that? Like a high number?
You'd put this stuff in Diagon Alley.
He just makes pop culture reference. You'd have to catch this with the Infinity Gauntlet.
What is this place?
What do you mean? It's where wizards go.
Oh, I've never heard of such a place.
Oh, Marcus, you crazy little goose.
What is this? Some kind of Horcrux?
Yeah, she's like, what is this, a Horcrux you have here? Yeah, has like a Deathly Hallows ankle tattoo.
Yeah.
Well, this is actually a 32-year-old woman.
I guess this creature sure was up to no good, huh? I bet he solemnly swore it.
Marcus is like, I'm begging you to please stop.
What?
Please.
I don't understand what you're doing, but I know it's a reference to something, and I don't care.
What the hell is a Hufflepuff? What the hell do you mean, Hufflepuff?
Man, Marcus, whatever this thing was, it's a raven. It's a Slytherin for sure.
Yeah, well, I better not. I hope Sarah didn't find the Sorting Hat down there. Who knows what house she would have been in.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep playing these recordings of this crazy deity attacking your stepsister.
The references don't even make sense. It's like, wow, I sure do feel like a Malfoy about this. Like, it's just... Man, this sure is Hagrid.
Marcus, you're giving off Hagrid energy. Did you know that?
You're being so Hagrid right now.
You better watch your tone, is what he says.
Man, this is serious. So serious, it's black.
Did you like that pun, Marcus? He's already gone. He's in his car driving away down the road.
The creature from the creature like crawls in the house and is just like, I was gonna do a bunch of stuff, but
I had like this whole 4-part series planned out.
yeah.
I was gonna do a bunch of stuff. I was like, I had this whole thing playing with the lights. They were gonna go out, and I was gonna pit around. I was gonna do a bunch of stuff, but I can't be bothered. Him and Marcus drive away together. The creature and Marcus.
It's, I don't know, a ghost, a demon, a skinwalker. Damn, dude.
What is this? Some
Bro's
kind of
deep cutting.
CreepCast?
I've been listening to a lot of CreepCast, and these are just some suggestions that I have.
What are we? Some kind of Suicide Squad?
Yeah, maybe the entity has I don't know, some kind of cave where he goes and impregnates tons of people. I don't know, right?
Marcus is like, what the hell are you talking about?
You know what's funny? I didn't know what you were talking about for a second. I was like, cave and pregnate. And then I'm like, oh wait, I did that. Yeah, that was me.
And then
Yeah,
a slight tumor grows in the back of your head, and it's just like Baraskar.
yeah. It follows me around. Yeah. See, now that I was able to pass on the curse to you all, and specifically you, Hunter, I just have pleasant memories of Baraska. What a nice little story. Yeah,
Psychopath.
Yeah, psychopath. Yeah. Marcus seemed surprised by that. He pushed the cigarette away from his...
That's kind of funny. Marcus seems surprised by that. You mean by him saying a skinwalker? Marcus seems surprised.
Yeah, the detective's like, what do you think happened to your sister? And the boy's like, I think a skinwalker caught her.
Hmm.
It's like, okay.
That's surprising. I don't know why you thought that, but...
I was just gonna say someone, pretended to be your mom. What are you talking about? Like,
I don't know. It's just probably a guy who broke into your house, but okay.
yeah, home invasions are pretty common. What is a skinwalker? I know Clancy's a kid, but there's still no level of Clancy. Like, there's the whole, wait, where do you know about skinwalkers or whatever? But I mean, like, even when I was a kid, jumping to supernatural conclusions, if an adult went along with me, I'd be like,
Feels a bit
what?
far-fetched.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like, what the fuck, really?
It's like, hold
You
on,
think
I
it's
was
that?
talking
yeah.
about a movie I watched the other night. What do
Oh,
you
yeah. I'm Marcus. And yes, it is a ghost. Yes, Clancy.
I'd be like, you seem like a very irresponsible adult.
I should have a parent right now. I'm scared.
Where's my dad at?
Oh, he's a werewolf.
I should call the police. The police are zombies or something.
They're all plant people.
They're all plant people. It's just me and you,
It's
child,
just me and you, Clancy.
against the world. Now, do you want me to show you where vampires come from?
No.
All right, then. I guess I'll play the next recording.
Or Clancy's like, you mean Transylvania? Marcus leans forward. He's like,
Now, how did you know?
Where did you find out about them?
Who the hell told you that?
It's like, Clancy's like, this is just like Hogwarts. And Marcus is like, dear God.
Good God.
You're not a wizard, are you? like what, Marcus is just an equally delusional old man who also thinks media is real. We're gonna need to call Nick Fury on this one. Like, he's just...
you have to say,
You have your girlfriend's father.
Exactly.
It's a great idea.
You puff out your chest and you say, you don't even realize the fucking wolf pack you just brought in on you, buddy. That's what you say. And I go to his ear. I go to his earlobe and I do just like that. I'm like, you want to take this outside? You'll see how soft these hands when they're fucking meeting your face, asshole. That's what you should have said. The very first time I met my dad, my wife's dad, he got up and he shook my hand. I said, sit back down. I said, sit back down, old man. Let me get a look at you, is what I said. I'm like, I scoffed at him. I did. Yeah, that'll do. So I said, I walked off.
And did you ever see him again, or did you kidnap your wife, or how did that work?
Oh yeah, no, we're really good buddies now. He learned his place. He learned his place in the wolf pack. He's my pup.
He learned his place in the wolf.
Yeah, he's one of my pups.
I cannot wait to meet your parents and in-laws. I have so much to tell them. Oh gosh,
They're gonna be like, oh, you mean? They call him. They're like, oh, you mean Ezekiel? Because that's my dog name. They're like,
what's
what
your
about
dog
him?
name?
Yeah, that's my pup name. It's my alpha name.
Oh.
Ezekiel. You better not catch me on a full moon, dude. That's all I gotta say.
All right, I'm gonna keep reading now. I went to the website. It's one of those bot chatting programs. I think it's best if I just let the conversation speak for itself. Hello?
Hello.
Who is this, and how are you able to control my computer?
Who am I?
Right. Forgot you're a bot.
Do you really think that?
Listen, I know whoever's screwing with my computer can see my screen right now.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'll wager that you're one of those IT kids who thinks he's tough shit. You know what you're doing right now is illegal, right?
Is it?
No shit. Are you familiar with the terms invasion of privacy? Get off my computer, kid.
I am your computer.
Cool story. Anyway, I'm calling DPS. You picked a bad time to screw with me, kid.
I should wait until you play the game again.
What is this voice? Why are you making...
It's Cleverbot.
What makes you think that this text-to-speech program's like, oh, I'm just a little boy? Like...
Should I wait until you played the game then?
Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna keep going. What?
The game.
Majora's Mask?
Yeah.
How did you know about that?
Because
Because what?
I did it.
Did what?
I played with you.
What the... What?
Were you scared?
Who is this?
Big.
The statue? You're inside my computer now?
Yeah.
How?
You'll connect to me.
If you're so powerful, why use a ridiculous website like this to chat with me?
Less messy, more structured, fun.
Fun.
Yes. Tradition. I like that.
You think it's funny?
Amusing.
And my notes?
You may write them down.
Why are you letting me?
It is amusing to see what you think of me.
Window closes. You want to explain what that voice was you were doing?
It's Chatbot, dude, or Cleverbot.
I've never heard Cleverbot. Does it sound like that?
Yeah.
Shut up. I hate you. I'm in the middle. We are at the end of this story. We're gonna keep going. Okay. Bid called me to
Are you bored
I'm not bored. I just know that you're gonna derail this. I just know you're gonna derail this. He tells me. Anyway, we're back to Cleverbot. What is it? What's the point of playing? I die whenever I do anything.
You die because you can't figure out the secret.
What?
Semantics.
What are you talking about?
The beauty in your suffering.
I can't, bro. Part of it's exasperated by you, admittedly, but exacerbated by my question, she said,
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Why don't you just tell them about the goddamn balloons if they're so interested?
That's very aggressive.
That's super bad, man. Okay, maybe you're
I imagine
right.
she's sitting there smoking. She's sitting there like smoking. She's like,
Why don't you just tell... Why don't you just tell about the goddamn balloons if they're so interested?
it's like, hey, Mom, my story did pretty well on this subreddit. She's like, who cares?
Do you have a wife yet? A job?
Yeah, when are you gonna move out of this damn house?
You and your shark pull float have been here for 30 years.
Shark pull float. Get out of my house.
When you play a character, you're temporarily possessed by that character.
I followed him to a black Jeep sitting at the edge of the parking lot. We jumped in just as a loud bang echoed across the asphalt. God only knows what it meant. Hunter.
Huh?
Hunter.
What?
Just read the sentence at the end of this paragraph.
The beginning chords to Highway to Hell blasted from the speakers. Hell yeah, dude.
What? Are we getting punked?
Highway to hell.
Dang, dang. Yeah, I will say this is to where I'm like, this isn't cute. This is just, this is, the cringe is building up like beads of sweat on my skin.
Okay, maybe part 3 is supposed, maybe it's like Army of Darkness.
Oh my God, wait. Why not? I shrugged as I turned it up.
Okay.
It doesn't always move like that. It sometimes travels on another plane. I can't explain it. Everything changes and warps around that thing, even time. That's why I'm about 8 years older than I should be. I gotta explain every single fucking thing to you, by the way.
In the first couple parts of the story, we mentioned how Tom changes around it, and it has been mentioned twice now that I am significantly older than you. So the audience cannot put those two factors together. So I will now explicitly say that I am precisely 8 years older than I should be due to time differentials created by the demon.
Highway to hell. Are you with me? Who on the middle of the street? For the women where you want. Just keep them coming. I'm gonna take you down. Down. For those who found the rock. What a kill! Too many women, too many people. Shoot it down! What a kill! Too many, gonna shoot the tail, and I'm ready to kill. Get up here, 'cause I shoot the tail. What a kill!
So that is going on the speakers blaring, and the guy's like, yeah, but that's even why he doesn't really travel like we do. Also, that's why I'm 8 years older. She's like, right, that makes sense. Thanks for explaining that. We better get to Deepwood fast. Yeah.
I'm doing it tonight. I can't take this anymore. Benny, come here. Come up here. Okay.
Oh, wow,
Dun, dun.
I was caught in the middle of a railroad track.
Thunder.
And I ran. That I knew there was no turning back.
Thunder.
And I grazed. And I thought, what could I do?
Thunder.
Then I knew there was no help from you.
Thunder.
We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. I just want to get to the part where I say, stupid.
Thunderstruck! Thunderstruck! You made me thunderstruck!
Yeah, the whole time she's sitting there and she's just like, you've never shut the trap door.
Just behind her. Oh, wow.
Yeah!
Going on in the background.
I didn't realize until halfway through us singing Highway to Hell that we switched into Shoot to Thrill.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the lyrics to Highway to Hell, so I just went to Shoot the Thrill.
Okay. I didn't think too much of it at the time. I figured it was probably a kid from one of the other houses trying to mess with me, so I took it off the door and tossed it in the fireplace.
Oh, God. Why? Oh, God. First off, you're contradicting yourself because he's like, yeah, everyone's pretty much gone because of the season. And now he's saying that there's children? It's probably one of the random evil children across the lake. Well, I don't want their gift, so I'm going to burn it. Don't burn the artifact, dude. Rule 1. I think we can establish that with all the stuff that we've read and everything so far.
Yep.
If you ever find something like this, I would say just don't even touch it. Don't mess with it. Rule 1, right?
Well, look, here, all I'm saying is every forest that I know, every self-respecting forest has the pagan child, right? That runs runs through the forest and leaves stuff.
Yeah.
And I suppose burning their gifts is an appropriate response. I always just kept them, just like put them up in my house. I thought they were cool, but
First off, it's like, where did you find the twigs and twine? Yes, you can find the branches places, but to even go to the store and purchase twine, I don't know that person, and I would have to be completely disconnected with it. We got to keep continuing. Because
let's put it this way. All right, let's take a step back and kind of observe the story so far. This person's a grad student. We'll call him Greg. Greg is a grad student. Right. So he's going through school, probably doesn't have that much money. Maybe not really a strained relationship with his mom, but not enough that his mom's willing to talk about her father. Right. Sure. He's probably not that well off. And then he's suddenly gifted a house that he could probably sell for like $250,000, right? Countryside, nice house, stuff like that.
Oh, dude. Nice, beautiful piece of property.
He can't just walk away from that. Right. He has to do something.
Absolutely can. I want to go on a limb and say here's something too, and we're getting too far off the story, but I want to say this: if a family member, a grandpa of mine that I've never met and has no relationship to me whatsoever, gave me property and it's free money, and I'm like, hey, Where do I sign to sell this is what I would say immediately. I have no personal ties to this, right? And also to assume that you're a grad student and you want to live in the middle of nowhere on a lake? Are you kidding me? Yeah, right, dude. That's all I gotta say.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be sympathetic for at least... he hasn't lost me at this moment. At this moment.
Okay, all right.
He's
all
lost you.
right.
To you, he's chum. He's shark bait. Who cares? But
He's shark bait Wendigoon because here's the thing, Isaiah. Is on you're like, hey, it's really beautiful out here, and then you come back. Let's just say it's the third day you've been there, and there is a Blair Witch Project artifact on your door. It's not even like, hey, I've lived here for a year, I'm settled, right? That's a different story. That's a totally different story. Greg is so new to this, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And then he burns it. He's a dunce. He's a goon. I don't respect Greg already. We gotta continue. I'm sorry, listener. That's all I got. I have nothing. I have nothing but hate in my heart.
okay,
right
well now out of necessity, I have to be a Greg defender.
That's fine.
Because if we both hate him, this is just gonna be mean. So I've got to come to his aid.
You have to bear that cross.
I have to bear that cross. Yeah. Okay. So the guy who rightfully so burned the pagan artifact says,
right.
By the next morning, I'd pretty much forgotten about it. Okay, he's lost me. After that sentence, he's lost me. What do you mean you forgot about it?
Well, by the next morning, I didn't think about the children making demonic triangles and putting them on my door.
I can't do it. I have to stay on his train. I'm Greg Defender.
All right.
Okay. I would forget about it too, I guess. All right. I thought about getting in my car and just going home, but I felt like that would get me in trouble. There's all sorts of property tax stuff I don't understand. I felt trapped. Okay, you can leave. you can leave the house and still pay property taxes if that's your issue. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Are you? You know what though? If anything, it's like he is predominantly young, right? Like a college grad. So he could be like, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I guess. Do the property tax, am I allowed to leave if I owe money on the place? That feels outlandishly stupid to me. That feels like, what are you talking about? I feel like that would get me in trouble. There's all sorts of property tax stuff I don't understand. I felt trapped. Okay, Greg.
Okay. Sure, Greg. Right. Whatever you say.
Sure, Greg.
It does. Whatever. It is getting across the idea that Greg's kind of dumb.
Yeah. Well, he's burnt pagan artifacts, and now he feels he can't leave his house because he owes property.
Okay, tax. A lot of dumb, not kind of dumb.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd make any noise.
He's a silent lover.
Yeah, just like he would barely move at all.
Damn,
Slenderman makes you do all the work.
He probably just stands there and like looks down. Okay, I'm done.
He just stands there and looks down. Yo, Slenderman, you freaky with it. All right, 29. If entry 29 doesn't have Slenderman looking down in the next room, I'm going to be very upset. What I wouldn't give to hear a woman be like, yeah, Slenderman, give it to me. You stay still, and you let me do all the work.
That's got you hung up, doesn't it?
Oh,
Do you expect Slender to be a good lover?
Oh,
to be
I kind of imagine.
engaged?
I imagine him being passionate. This big ass long fingers.
I expect him to be
it's
emotional and off-putting.
Are you okay, Elliot?
Of course, Jessica's taking back shots from Slenderman, dude. Creepy. Hey, so you've been pounding in your wall for the past 7.5 hours? She's like, what?
But then you told me your job was being relocated. What is going on?
I don't have to fucking tell you anything, dude.
These two absolutely insane people.
Yeah, exactly. Two people visited by the Hat Man religiously, and now they're like, stop lying.
Well, maybe they're taking turns having these like paranoid fits.
Isaiah, you know? What if Jay is perceiving that Jessica's getting back shots by the Hat Man, and then she's just hearing tequila all night from his room?
She's like, oh my God, he's back at it.
That's why she's so mad.
Yeah, exactly. That's why they both fucking hate each other. Because it's like 3:30 in the morning and she just hears, tequila. And then him is just the slow fucking Slender Man the whole time. So they're both just like insomnia-ridden monsters, basically.
That's why each of them keep coming to the other one's
exactly.
door like, stop!
Exactly.
Please!
That's why they're so on edge around each other. Hey, fuck you. That song sucks. He's like, what are you even talking about? I mean, I haven't even listened to Tequila in, 45 minutes.
Also, just like, I'll say this. I know at least a dozen guys who would commit unspeakable crimes for Jessica. Just like, she just has the phenotype that absolutely insane men would kill themselves over. I can't explain that in a rational way, but someone knows what I'm talking about.
Tequila.
So I'm walking around the car with my night vision on, like, there's nothing out here. I can see everything. There's nothing. Put the helmet on, see for yourself. And she was like, I'm just scared. So we set up with her crying until sunrise and then drove home. So.
Oh my God. That is brutal. You would have been so fucked up if you would have put the night vision on. You're like, oh my God, what is that? Oh God, what is that? It's horrible. It's horrible.
No, what I should have done is I would have been like, I'll go find it, and then I just don't come back.
Yeah, don't come back. You come back the next morning with like Dunkin' Donuts or something. Babe, I just decided to go walk and get donuts. So I hope they don't mind.
Dude,
she's just like fossilized in the car from being so afraid.
Dude, she would have. I think she would have divorced me. I think.
100%. Yeah. If I picture my wife, there's no way. I would have been up shit creek for sure. Yeah, fuck. What the hell? That's my fucking voice. I knew this one would get you. Come on, dude. Come on. Marcus answered with a half grin. I knew this one would get to you.
It's like, I imagine if I had like Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yes, use your hatred.
Yeah. I knew this one would get to you.
Only fools are heroes, Clancy.
I knew this one would get to you. Marcus answered with a half grin. Or well, get to you more than the others. I just don't know why he's being so coy. He's being so coy.
In spite of everything you've done for her, eventually she will hate you.
Eventually she will hate you, Clancy.
In this world, it's drip or drown, Spider-Man.
So what are you?
Marcus didn't let me finish. He pushed my hands away from the phone screen and hit play on the recording, interrupting me.
I'm sorry. I know. So what are you? And he like quickly pushes his hands. He's like, all in due time. He repeatedly. I'm still recording. Come on, dude.
I was laughing when he's like, "So what are you?" In my head, he's got like a duster on that's like flowing in the wind.
I'm a motherfucking angel.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Like,
all right, here we go.
I am he who walks between the here and the there. I am like 2000s 2000s FX like action movie dialogue, like Hellboy.
Yeah. Oh God, it does.
I admitted, feeling the color in my face draining little by little as I listened.
Given enough time to learn, that thing could be a top predator. And let me guess, you can't let that happen. Oh my God.
Yes! Oh my gosh!
Dude.
I love it. Oh, dude. That was
Dude.
great. Oh,
This is bordering on like, do we even Do we like we? I'm down to read until the end of part 1, but this is getting This is tragic. Out of all the things we've read so far, this is come on.
And we can't let that happen.
And let me guess, you can't let that happen. Oh my God. We can't let that happen. All in due time, I replied and pushed play on the recording. What is this? What is this? Oh.
My gosh. I can't. If this isn't, to those listening, if this doesn't, like, if you don't realize why this is so funny, the dialogue goes, it is a kid who just met this man who keeps saying stuff like, it's a predator, one that can't be stopped, one too powerful. And the guy goes, it could be a top predator. And the kid goes, and let me guess, you can't let that happen? And then the guy goes, we can't let that happen. Like, it's the most, like...
But you see here, Clancy is taking control, and he says, all in due time.
No!
He's mimicking Marcus.
The kid who just found out that his sister's
a full-grown
immolation.
detective, a full-grown X-Files detective man is having this kind of camaraderie with what we assume to be a 15 or 16-year-old child. All in due time, and he's like, huh, that's right, Clancy.
Yeah, the kid, after hearing all this, hearing that his sister burned to death a few days ago, was killed by a skinwalker, the kid's like, all in due time.
Oh God,
bro, it's the most like Disney dialogue. She does, to her credit, she does get it. She does get it.
I cannot wait to where she's like, she pours her. She's like, how I'm gonna kill this monster? You're asking? Well, that's simple. I'm going to douse myself in chemicals and gasoline, light myself on fire, and tackle it. You're like, why would you do that?
The way he said that, well, that's simple. like it's a TikTok DIY video.
Dude, she literally begins her last thing she said with, the current plan is simple. I just like it's like, so long as it dies here, and then even Clancy's like, my God, Sarah.
The voice doesn't answer her, but instead skitters away from the door frantically. Sarah takes one final breath, and the sound of a match being struck is heard loud and clear.
Oh my God.
Get fucked.
I'm in hell.
Okay.
Imagine, here's the thing too, dude. Here's the thing, and I really want you to take this into consideration. Okay. They are not seeing any of this. They are hearing this on a recorder on a phone.
Audio. Yeah.
So you just hear like,
get fucked.
They didn't line up no matter which angle I went at it from. All that we know for certain right now is that someone died on a fire. So, Monster Hunter, huh?
Monster Hunter? Yes! Oh gosh, this is the greatest. This is my favorite thing we've read on CreepCast. This is the best. This blows pen pals out of the water. This blows Veronica out of the water.
So much.
This is so good. I can't. Oh my gosh. Oh
God.
I'm.
Oh my God.
Thrilled.
Wait. Look, I asked after a few moments of heavy silence. Pretty much. Marcus answered. I'm the only one they call when shit gets spooky. And let me tell you, this shit is very fucking spooky.
Oh, hold on. Let me get back in my chair. Hold on.
Oh my God, dude. Listen.
Oh.
Pretty much, Marcus answered. I'm the only one they call when shit gets spooky.
Wait,
and let me tell you.
Wait. Where are you at?
Dude, I thought you were joking.
No!
I wasn't looking at the screen, so when you said I'm the one they call when shit gets spooky, I thought you were making...
That is a legit...
Dude.
This is quotes. Pretty much. Marcus answered. I'm the one they call when shit gets spooky. And let me tell you, this shit is very fucking spooky. Look, kid. It's like I told you time and time again tonight. I can't force you to do anything, but consider it, okay?
As he said that, no, don't make me read this next phrase. As he said that, he pulled out a
Oh my God!
He pulled out a business card for the Monster Hunters. My note was something like this.
Hi, you found my balloon. My name is blank, and I attend blank elementary school. You can keep the balloon, but I hope you write me back. I like Mighty Max, exploring, building forts, swimming, and friends. What do you like? Write me back soon. Here's $1 for the mail.
On the dollar, I wrote 4 stamps.
4 stamps!
It was in quotes. I had to do it.
You were so excited. Oh, that's great. All right. He wrote that.
I know close family nearby.
Sorry, you know what I would say to my mom if she was on her dime?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let's write it down.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's not a joke.
Okay. All right.
Never mind.
Say it.
No, I was just going to say, I was going to go to her and say, I love you. And you robbed me of my happiness when I was a child. And I hope you burn in hell. You tired old goat, is what I would say to my mom.
You tired old goat.
I was trying to think, what would be the most insulting thing you to say to someone before they're about to die? I feel like calling them a tired old goat it's got to hit hard. What? You sheepish looking human being.
Hey, Hunter, who do you want to die first, your mom or your dad?
Yeah, probably my dad.
You were way too ready for that.
I like my mom more. What am I supposed to do?
Oh my gosh. I was expecting like some level of like,
yeah,
like
wow,
pause or like,
yeah,
wow, why would you ask that or whatever? You're like,
my dad.
Mom.
If I had to choose between the two, I mean, it's going to suck when they both go, but I'd definitely probably say, my dad.
I'd been morosely looking at job listings for the last few days, but this was the first one that stood out, if only because I was bored and it was weird. So I sent an email.
Oh, actually, did you see it has the email here?
What?
The email is actually listed, Wendigoon@youtube.com.
Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, that's how emails work. I put I at youtube.com. When everyone knows when you make a YouTube account, you just go ahead and make your domain youtube.com.
It's true.
Yep. Oh, what's this? Hold on. We have the name of the woman who's trapped in a room. It is Hunter Hancock. Now, isn't that strange? That's a weird
Hunter
name
Hancock's whore mother at gmail.com.
Every time I'm at a level, you're like 5 levels past me. Okay, and not in a good way. That's not a compliment.
Like, Mommy?
You should be worried.
Mom, why is your email on this website? She's like, it's called LinkedIn.
Your entire this story's about you, but there's no job, and you just trap your mom in a room for no reason.
I'm gonna have you make peanut butter sandwiches all for the rest of your life.
Is there some kind of thing between you and your mom? Because last episode you were like, burn in hell, you old goat, or whatever. Like, is there something you want to talk about? Or
you know what, dude? Me and my mom, we just have a silly relationship.
Is that what they call it?
I think that's what they refer to it as yes.
Okay.
And accept what it is that he bestows upon you.
Oh my God. I want to say it was fucked up how loud my headphones were when that happened. And I felt that visceral knee jerk pull. And it hurt. And the snipped and whipped thumbnail. Jesus Christ. The That's not even his clothes, dude. It's the guy's clothes. Whoever's living there, it's their clothes. It's not even our main character's clothes, I bet.
Dude. Okay. All right.
Hey, you know what? I bet our character must be a little cutie patootie to have somebody be fawning over him so much, huh?
Hunter, I know you're a YouTuber, but I know we're YouTubers and all, but we gotta lay off.
Okay, all right.
Veronica was in the 4th grade and was probably the prettiest girl in the school. Even as a 6-year-old, what'd you say? Say that again.
I just said yeah.
Oh, no, you better be careful as a 47-year-old man talking about
I know.
How to get out of any social event. Someone mentions a kid.
Just one simple yeah.
Yeah. A couple minutes before the movie started, a group of girls walked in. They were all pretty attractive, but whatever beauty they might have had was eclipsed by the girl with the dirty blonde hair, even though I had only caught a glimpse of her profile. As she turned to move her...
Oh, yeah.
As she turned to move her... As she...
What's cooking? Good looking.
As she turned, you better hope it says she's 19.
The 42-year-old woman walked up. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
That makes her only a couple decades younger than me.
Just a couple. I'm still a cradle snatcher.
As she turned to move her seat, I caught a full view of her face, which gave me the feeling of butterflies in my stomach. It was Veronica.
Fuck.
What?
I thought it was an older girl. It doesn't matter. I thought it was an older girl.
No, it was Veronica.
Yeah, all right.
That's why I was like, bro.
I know. I goofed. It was a goof.
Yeah. That YouTuber slipping out of you. I know.
No.
Quick, someone check his Twitter DMs.
No. Yeah, don't look.
No. I saw her. She was alone and she was beautiful.
Oh yeah.
I wait.
Every time.
Anytime a woman's mentioned.
Anytime a singular woman is mentioned, I'm just like, oh my God.
Oh yeah, a woman.
My queen. My queen.
Girls. Oh brother.
Oh brother.
Ladies, even. Get it out of here. Oh,
ladies.
Who called in the smoke show?
Ooh.
In fact, it's about time I wheeled her out. Fair warning, Miss Sharma, she's a thing of beauty. To Rob Gothard, beauty took the form of a dark green Jeep Wrangler. Rob climbs in. Did you see
yeah. Oh. Yeah. A dark green Jeep Wrangler. Oh, God. You know what I like the Jeep Wrangler from
How do you
the beginning
switch
of
in
Goonies.
and out of that voice so fast? It's supernatural, my gosh.
You remember the I think it was either a Jeep Grand Cherokee or it was a Jeep Wrangler in the beginning of Goonies. But that style of Jeep back in the day, oh man, good stuff.
It was a good car.
Good for you, Rob Guthard. Good for you.
Yep. Rob, I like how you make that noise if it's Jeeps or questionably young women in stories.
Oh my God. Oh, good God. This is just, oh my word.
Stop moaning. I can't do it. Rob climbs in and lets it roll out of the garage, where it dominates every inch of the driveway. The car... As soon as I read the word dominates.
Every inch. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
car is large. I was waiting on it. I knew.
Yeah, I know you were waiting for that one.
Yeah.
All right.
Jamie and I hung out inside the house and played my Nintendo 64 while we flirted pretty outrageously.
Hot.
How old are these kids?
26, I think. Bases covered. Woo! Bases covered.
Man, these kids on bicycles building ramps playing N64. Thank God they graduated college 8 years ago. Yeah.
What does it look like whenever you're flirting playing Nintendo 64? What was that? What kind of shenanigans?
You were never like in high school playing games with the girl you liked?
Some of the boys, maybe. It's my turn. It's my turn.
Stop it.
No, stop, Michael. Stop. Stop. That's how I flirt.
You do that thing when like you're playing a game together and then one of you's like beating the other and you're like doing the like the shove thing or whatever.
Okay, come on. That you're cheating.
Sure, yeah. That's probably what's being described here, yeah. There's a lot of this going on, you know.
Stop. You're tickling me.
I'm not going to describe anymore because you're going to do it. It makes me uncomfortable.
I'm looking directly into the viewer's eyes right now. Stop it. You're tickling me. I'm up next. I want that people can practice their flirtation.
I'm going to keep reading. Good Lord. There had been an unspoken sort of mutual attraction throughout the summer that no one had the guts to act on. Stop moaning.
Yeah. Half an hour later, Apollo shows up. Though he laughs about his ordeal, he's clearly a little shaken.
Guy should call himself an Uber. You can't shut those guys up. Did you guys have Uber in England, or?
Yeah.
Oh, then you know what I mean, right?
I imagine if I had where he said Apollo Creed, I imagine actually, he just passed away. You know who I'm talking about, the actor?
Yeah.
I imagine actual Apollo Creed shirtless in his American, like, American flag trunks and boxing gloves.
Yeah.
Like stepping out of the car and you like, yeah, guy should call himself an Uber. Like in your voice.
Yeah, steering the car with boxing gloves on.
Yeah, that's what I imagine. Again, this was never an issue, as I was usually in another state by the time the next semester rolled around.
Have you ever heard anyone refer to themselves as a ham?
I've heard the phrase ham it up, but I've never
heard ham it up, but I've never heard anyone say, I am a honey roasted ham. I'm a bit of a clown. I'm a bit of a jokester. I'm a honey roasted ham.
Me, I'm known as the ham around these parts.
I am the ham. People also call me Oscar Mayer. I'm a bit of a meat man myself. Yes, and my teachers, they don't like it. Yes. Oh, you talking about Jacoby? Yeah, he's just a ham. Me? Yes, I'm a ham. Hello. Don't confuse me with a turkey because I'm not. I'm a ham. I'm no bird. I'm a piggy. Okay, this is going nowhere.
You
I'm
just
sorry.
gave me flashbacks to a really funny story. So I haven't heard the name Jacoby in years. When I was in the 6th grade, I remember. So like I was like Christian kid. I was homeschooled for a few years in elementary school. So like socially in like 7th grade, I wasn't like up to date with like other guys my age. So I remember I was at a sleepover and the other guys were talking about girls they thought were hot. And I was like, I thought girls were pretty, but I was never, I'd say, like physically attracted in the way that like most teenage boys are until like 8th grade, right? So anyway, 7th grade, they're asking me, it's like, oh, who do you think's hot? So I literally did the she goes to a different school thing. So I made up a girl and I gave her the name Jacoby because I heard that name and just picked a name out of the aether. And I was like, yeah, she's really hot. She goes to a different school. So for the rest of 7th grade, those, because they immediately saw through it. They were immediately like, this guy's never spoken to a woman. What are you talking about? They made fun of me constantly, and
so sad.
And they knew that like my parents were like religious and stuff, so they kept being like, "I'm gonna tell your mom that you said a girl was hot or whatever." I'm like, "No, please!" Like I'm about to cry. Like, don't tell my mom I like girls, please.
She's real, I swear.
She's
Her
real, I
name's
swear, but
Steve
also
Wallace.
Don't tell my mom that. Like.
My girlfriend's name's Steve Wallace.
When you said the name Jacoby, it shot spikes through me because I haven't heard that name. And for a brief second, I'm like, don't tell my mom.
No, please.
Don't tell her I like women.
She's real.
Anything.
She's real, I swear. Don't tell my mom and dad.
Yeah, I had to share that. I couldn't let that one go. Yeah,
that's a nice piece of that's a good piece of cringe. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
The author of The Showers is listening to this. Like, can they just read the story?
Yeah, no shit. No, they're probably listening to this. They're like, I too had a girlfriend named Jacoby.
Yeah, I also think Jacoby's a man's name in hindsight.
It absolutely is. I have a friend named Jacoby. It absolutely is a man's name.
I swear I met a girl named Jacoby, which is why that thought
Jacob
came
is
to
in
me.
the name. It's basically Jacob with a Y. It's basically Jacoby. You're like, wait, that's not a girl's name?
Okay, but there's like okay, you have Alex, and then you add an IS, and it's Alexis. It's a girl's name now. Like, there's a ton of names like that.
True.
Like,
True. I don't know if Jacoby sounds very feminine.
She's real to me, okay? She's real to me.
She's real to me.
She goes to another school, but she's really hot.
She goes to a different school.
I remember.
She's very attractive.
While we're on this, I remember the other guys would like told the girls in the class, like, hey, he made up a girl that he thought's pretty. So like the girls would bully me. They'd be like, oh, like, what's Jacoby look like?
Stop incriminating yourself. You're incriminating yourself on this podcast.
I was so scrawny and weird in 7th grade that I am incriminating. Like I said, the pain medicine, don't hold this against me.
God,
it became regular.
You're digging yourself such a hole. You're like, I shit my pants.
There was an empty trash can on the way to the bathroom at school, and if I passed one of the like 8th grade students going to or from the bathroom without saying a word, without like making a fuss about it, they would just pick me up and put me in the trash can and just like.
I have no response. I don't know how I'm supposed to. This is so sad.
That's not
this
even,
is so unbelievably sad.
We'll move on, but I promise that's not the worst of it. That was the stuff that was funny. There was other stuff. I got bullied a lot for being like, for having. I had a lisp and I liked Dragon Ball Z. I was not. Yeah, and I made up women.
I want to put you in a trash can right now without you talking about this.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
I want to pick you up and dunk you in a trash can.
This is why I prefaced the pain medicine, okay? Because I knew it would be... I knew I would overshare, okay?
I love Vegeta and I love Goku so much. Please. Also,
Okay,
have you seen a girl...
that wasn't my list. My list was...
Have you seen a 7-foot-tall woman named Jacoby walking around? I'm missing her.
I do like tall women. I've always liked
manga.
tall women. Okay, so maybe I did say she was 7 feet tall. Maybe that's how they saw through it. I don't know.
A tall glass of water.
Can we get back to the story?
I'm not even gonna can we get back to the story? You're hijacking this and you're like telling your whole sad life right here. I'm trying to remember where the hell we're at.
My friendships were often fleeting. Okay, you're the one who said Jacoby. This is your fault. If you've used any other name, none of this would have happened. Okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
What is this podcast?
I don't know. Okay. I'm lost. I'm literally doing a podcast with a guy high on fentanyl right now. I have no idea what the hell's going on.
And also, this one girl, I have to close your ears, Hunter. You don't get this satisfaction. There was this one girl who came up on stage, and I'll have you know I'm married, by the way, right? This one girl came up on stage, and she was tall, right? And she was wearing like goth makeup and clothing. And I go, hi, what's your name? And she looks at me and goes, Jacoby.
100%.
And I go, no, it's not. And she gets right in my face and goes, yep. And then just doesn't say anything else to me the whole time. That's all. She just wanted to do that. Okay. And I felt attacked. I felt assaulted.
The Lord tests us in many ways.
No, it was not a test.
It
That was not a
test.
test. That was an attack on me.
was
Okay.
an
And that
attack.
you sent. I feel like you did this.
I didn't do it.
That was an agent of the devil. You are the devil. I have no idea why I chose to do that, but it was fun giving into the strange impulse not to break the droning hum of the soda machines, at least for the moment. I do get that. Have you ever been to like a really quiet place and for some reason you're like, I shouldn't make a lot of noise, you know?
No, I don't think I've ever done that.
All right. Okay. So I got to the stairwell.
I'm trying to put myself in the mindset of being like, I don't want to break the droning hum of the soda machines. I don't know if people are going to start yelling at me again, like the license plate fiasco. But sorry, I don't give a fuck about the droning soda machines.
Okay, hold on. I more so get it in nature, like when I'm outside, and not for like, oh, I don't want something to see me. Just like it sounds so calm that I'm just like light footsteps, like I don't want to, disturb the peace, so to speak. And I could get that in like a more industrial area of kind of like it's so calm here. Why we're in it. I remember being a kid and being like, we went to like a really big church when I was a kid. And sometimes when I'd go downstairs to the bathroom, there were like these long, long hallways around the church, like in the basement area. And it kind of had that like, the fluorescent hum thing. And I remember just standing down there sometimes and thinking like, man, it is so quiet. Like you can hear so much every little detail. And I kind of get not wanting to disturb that.
Right. Don't want to break the silence.
Yeah. No,
that makes sense.
Almost not of like a fear thing, more of almost like a social cue, weirdly. It's strange.
Right. No, that makes sense.
When I opened the envelope, I understood. There was no letter.
Why would you give the child that?
Well,
if you
the next line says there's something in it, so we'll see what it is.
I'm okay. All right. Well, all right. I'll hold my tongue for a second.
All right. She didn't just hand him a blank envelope like loser.
Ooh,
Stupid
sorry.
balloon. Yeah.
Bummer. Everybody want to point and laugh at him? He's a loser.
No, this kid didn't get a balloon back. Jimmy, you had the picture of the man touching himself, right? Give it to him to make him feel appreciated.
No, it's mine. I don't want to. It's mine. Jimmy, give the picture of the man touching himself to Bryce. He wants it. No, it's mine.
What did we talk about sharing?
I don't care. It's mine. I want it. Okay, well, you're going to have to find a new Polaroid, okay? Because Jimmy loves his picture. That's my favorite thing ever on this earth.
The Japanese are good people, good manners. But they got all these urban legends and ghost stories that Hiroji was crazy for. Spent all his free time chasing them down. Like, you heard of Jorigumo?
I don't think so.
Well, I'm sorry, but with that delivery, I imagine like a bewildered elf. Like,
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, she's the spider lady, lives in the Joro Falls round Izu.
Your southern accent with this is so good. Well, she's a spider lady that lives in the Joro Falls around Izu.
I'm sorry, is that not the caricature that you're
I
getting?
just don't believe Rob is actually going to these places. But he seems to be a learned man, so who knows?
He one of them educated types. He just talked too big. Okay. Anyway. Well, shit, before I was rudely interrupted.
I'm sorry.
With a criticism over my Rob speak. Like I don't understand the character. Okay. She's the spider lady. Gosh. Oh my god. Well, she's the spider lady, lives in the Joro Falls round Izu. Meant to be real pretty, but real dangerous. Hiroji took us out there to get a picture of her.
Did you ever meet Jorigumo?
Okay, that voice. I don't mean to keep. I can't. You know that like the fairy from Legend of Zelda. It's like the 50-year-old man in a fairy costume. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, come on, man. No, I'm a cute girl. I'm Alice Sherma.
Did you ever meet Jorogumo?
Okay, in my head, it's is Tinsel its name? The elf or whatever.
I don't know. I have no idea.
It's that, but trying to sound like a British woman.
Did you ever meet Jorogumo?
Thank you. Okay. Nah, she didn't show. None of them did. I didn't believe it all until we went to Aokigahara. Sure. Aokigahara.
Aokigahara.
Aokigahara. Wait. Aokigahara.
Sir, if you've been there for so long, how do you not know how to say it?
Listen, little Missy, I don't even think that you're real. I don't know what you is, but it ain't right.
Why do you say such horrible things to
No,
me?
I don't. See, now you're whispering, and that makes me all kinds of bothered and uncomfortable, and I don't stand for it. Ma'am. Okay. You done got me riled. That's it. I'm getting my gun.
Did you find anything in the Aokigahara?
I thought
in the unaliving forest?
I thought I couldn't pronounce it. Now you can't pronounce it. What's this about, you
Well,
little
it's not my
educated
native-
British lady?
I wouldn't say I'm a cultured woman. I just wanted to know if you've seen any. Did you find anything
I see
there?
how it is. You think you're all sophisticated better than me just because I'm from down here in Phoenix.
Yes.
Well, let me tell you this.
Yes.
You think that it's fine for you to mispronounce it, but when I mispronounce it, it's because I'm some dumb yokel. Is that right?
Yes.
Well, that just...
Now, Rob, I need you to just get back to the fucking story, you deranged old man.
Well, that ain't quite Christian of you now, is it?
What's my call sign?
I thought about it. I was thinking London. You're from London, right?
I'm from Bristol.
Sorry. Back is Rob.
We would have gotten here sooner if we had to drop by to get some blankets. Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Would you be the journalist?
That's right.
You used to write for the town paper, didn't you?
Yeah, he's right.
This is like your schizophrenia setting in.
Yeah, which I know. I'm like, yeah, that's right. You used to write for the town paper, didn't you? I'm a little girl.
It's all your different like characters like crumbling in on each other. This is it. This is his mental break. I can't wait.
I'm gonna let viewers know too. There's a lot of characters coming up, and this is going to get very messy. So if you're not on YouTube watching this and you can see the characters' names there, I'm sorry. It's gonna get very sloppy.
You know, it's pretty funny because like initially I was like, oh, maybe he doesn't have enough to read, but now that I'm looking down, I'm like, nah, he's fine.
I have plenty. I have plenty.
All I can do is hold on to my recollection of the night before, reminding myself of the sense of calm, finality that radiated from Klein when I confronted him. All I can do is trust that I made the right call.
No, there wasn't.
This is the time when you decide to...
I told you it was going to drop at some point.
Thank you for not doing it as Clyde was walking off last night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did the thought come to you? Be honest. Did the thought come to you to do it then?
No, I was honestly waiting to see if like you could go to like an even like way down the road kind of thing, and just be like, Rob, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Rob, I think I might need a pint and a bloody well bloody scone, mate. Come on.
Like in that moment, so in my head, I don't know about you, but to me, Bristol / Alice looks like the actress who plays her in the Tessa Thompson. In my head, like it's Tessa Thompson. The moment you spoke in that voice, it became like Peaky Blinders, Cillian Murphy. Like,
Yeah, it just ends up being Cillian Murphy.
just like
being
transformed.
Hey, no, Rob. No, I don't think there was a thing me could do.
My order, the Peaky Blinders.
By way, yeah, way. No, that's actually very you. I think Blue Jay would have appreciated the information last night.
Yeah, well, she didn't ask.
I'm glad you made it, Rob.
Glad you made it too. They build them tough down in London. I rest my head back against the luggage.
I'm from Bristol.
Of course. Yeah, of course. That's, sorry.
Hey, psst, I don't go to the doctor as much as I should. I don't want to deal with the appointments and insurance and hear what's wrong with myself. I hate it. The less I know, the better. And that's why I let somebody else handle it. And that's why I use ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality, in-network doctors. Choose the right one for your needs and click to instantly book appointments. We're talking about in-network appointments with more than 100,000 healthcare providers across every specialty. From mental health to dental health, eye care to skin care, and much, much more. And the nice thing about ZocDoc is that you can filter for doctors that take your insurance, are nearby, and are highly rated. It's super easy to use, and you can find an appointment time that works for you with the right doctor that fits your needs. Plus, ZocDoc appointments happen fast, typically within 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments. Yes! You don't want to admit it, but you should probably see a doctor. So stop putting off those doctor appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/CreepCast to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/CreepCast. ZocDoc.com/CreepCast. Let's get back to the story.
Second victim was Jackie Graham, found drowned with 27 stab wounds don't know how to say that. Also, I want to say that it would be a huge disservice to me and everyone else if I didn't mention that 200 Stab Wounds, the band, has a new album out right now, and it's very, very good. So please go do that. We're talking about all these little 27, 36 kind of stab wounds. Well, what about 200? All right, give the album a listen.
Do you know what the perineum is?
I have no idea.
Okay, it is the space between your butthole and your other thing.
your cocker.
Yeah, there you go.
So perineum is literally just a fancy word for taint.
Yes, yeah. It's a medical word for it. Thank you.
They stabbed him 27 times in the taint.
It was a woman, and yes. I don't know. It's so funny, Hunter. This is a very serious crime. It is a very serious crime.
I'm not going to stab you anywhere other than the taint.
He became known as the taint killer.
Someone's dead, Hunter. This isn't funny.
Yeah, whatever.
Man, I thought I had it bad with Becca's shoe addiction, but fuck me. Your wife's in here collecting eyeballs. Ben, I think we should go. I'm getting nauseous.
I would punch him in the face.
Yeah, exactly. I thought my broad was bad with all of her weird shoes.
Hey, man.
But yours is legitimately a lunatic. I'm getting the hell out of it. It smells like baby diapers and shit.
Hey, pal, at least these are less expensive, am I right? You can get eyeballs in the backyard. Ain't got to spend the check on the missus, the old ball and chain, you hear?
Yeah, you're lucky, pal, all right?
Yeah,
at least your
I wish mine had eyeballs.
Right?
Get some Febreze, clear that right up.
Yeah, get some Febreze. You can't go to prison for tackling the neighborhood dog and ripping out his eyeballs. You'll be just fine.
But you know what you can't get over? That price from Payless Shoes, that receipt she brings home. Am I right? Put her there. Up high.
The one thing you can't get over is a Balenciaga receipt.
Yeah.
All right?
I'll tell you what. You think eyeballs are bad? How about some Balenciaga on a receipt? You hear? Yeah. I'll tell you what. I looked back at her in shock and saw her grinning madly, her fingers clutching a large shard of glass.
You all right in there?
hate Chris.
I hate Chris so much.
He's like taking all of the wind out of this really good story. It's so fucking annoying. Hey, I know I saw those eyeballs and you've been like, you saw your dead wife or something with blood. You okay?
I thought those shoes were bad, buddy. Anyway, let's get yo. Oh man. Anyway, you all right in there?
I thought the BOGO wings we got at Buffalo Wild Wings were bad, but she looks crazy.
She's right behind you, isn't she?
Benjamin, she's right behind you, isn't she? It's like, Chris, you can see. You would know that
You're
question.
looking at me. You are looking at me right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's behind you.
Ben, you're going to want to see this. Lynn had crawled completely out from under the bed and stood in the bedroom doorway, her face twisted in rage. Her whole body was visibly tense. Blood ran down her fingers and onto the floor.
Jesus, Lynn. You playing hide and seek? God damn it, Chris! God. God damn it.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus, Lynn. You playing hide and seek?
She just stabbed her husband.
Yeah. What the hell you doing? What is this, operation?
Whoa, don't go. Hey, look, it must be that time of the month or something, going a little crazy.
Hey,
you know?
you're bloody. For what reason? Ew.
Hey, pal, don't we all got them? Oh, I see some blood on her hands. I know what that means. Hey, they all get a little wacky. They all get a little eyeball. You know what I mean?
I hope Chris gets skinned alive here.
Chris was standing in the front yard talking on the phone with the police. He's on the phone like, she's right behind him.
I need you to deliver this as fast as a Jimmy John sub.
Yep. I want this hot ready or else it's free. You hear?
Yeah, exactly. This toots is being absolutely wild. She's all screwy dooey. Get over here.
Hey, bring us a glass of wine and a weekend vacation, if you know what I mean. The woman's going a little stir crazy over here. Look, I'm just saying I've said things in the bedroom that
Oh my God, Isaiah, you're opening a can of worms.
It doesn't. Look, that is fine. It's when you bring it out and we all have to look at it that it's like, you know.
Oh,
like
sure.
Like, don't do that, right?
If I found out some horrible, heinous things that you said privately, I'd be like, well, you know what? That's fucking between him and his lady. All right?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
Right. Bacon.
Why do I have a feeling that you do a devious Scooby-Doo impression privately? Yeah. That's why, you know why I think that is because I remember when I went to visit Isaiah and his wife, I went and I looked in their their kitchen. I was like, what is all this for? And it was a huge stack of bread and salami slices, and they were pretty much preparing this giant 12-foot tall sub. And they're like, don't even worry about it. So I imagine that you folded them like a deck of cards and ate it in one gulp, just like a big old Scooby-Doo himself.
So that sure, I'm tracking everything you just said, except for what relation is that to the bedroom?
Your Scooby-Doo impression.
In the bed. So you're saying I do the whole salami sandwich eating thing as a mode of foreplay?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if I'm Scooby, then who is Kayla?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say Shaggy.
Okay.
Right? I mean, that makes no sense.
That's the natural conclusion,
Sure.
I guess.
Yeah.
That'd make the most. Like Scoob!
Come on, Scoob, put the sub down. You're doing like all kinds of like fold it like a bunch of deck of cards like he does in the show. You guys chase each other around your room, but you do that thing where you run in place for 3 seconds and then dart off. only leaving a cloud of your silhouette in the wake. Oh, there he goes.
So
oh my God, Kayla, that was so much fun.
Our foreplay is just like Hanna-Barbera cartoon skits.
Not
Yeah, you
even with
stay-
the sexual undertone.
You
It's
sit-
just like the jokes from cartoons.
You sit outside your bedroom door because Kayla locked it, and you wiggle the doorknob like Fred Flintstone. And you do Kayla.
I put my feet off the bed and run in place like I'm driving a car from the
Run off. Yeah.
Yabba dabba doo.
That actually to have your room where you make love be called bedrock is pretty sick. That's pretty sick.
That was pretty funny. After removing my fleece and lying down for just a moment, I end up sleeping in the clothes I'm wearing. At some point, I'd walk up to Rob and be like, "Rob, we gotta kill her."
Hey, Rob. Yes. Bonnie is pretty sure she's gonna kill us. I'm almost positive she's gonna kill us. Well, we got a lot of territory to chart, and Clyde's just like,
I don't know why you guys are being so weird to my sister. Stop being so weird to my sister. She's fine.
she's like trying to eat her own face in the back seat of the car.
She's just weird like that.
She's vibrating, speaking Latin behind
Yeah, so,
the seat.
Alright, so do we have to go home then, or what? If we have to
I
go
don't know
home,
what the
then
big
fine.
deal is. She does this.
I don't know why you're being so
okay?
weird. God.
It's that time of the
Yeah.
month. She gets like this.
She talked to a demon. Who cares? God.
You know, I really thought when you were being Alice just said that you're gonna go, Rob, you're gonna want to see this.
Rob, yeah, you're gonna want to see this.
She's right behind me. yeah, you get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rob, she's right. Yeah, all right.
Okay.
In a minute, there's gonna be like a thumping in the closet, and then Marcus is gonna go, Clancy, you're gonna want to see this.
Clancy, it's right behind me.
Room 7 was close. I knew the demon was right behind me, but for
What?
It's right behind me, isn't it?
Oh God! Yeah. Don't bring that filth into this good story.
I know. If it gets worse after this, I did it. Yeah, that's it. I just need to call someone. I'm going to go outside. And then there is, assumedly, a breakage in time. Well, that didn't work so well. As it...
Well, that didn't work so well.
You're... Well, that just happened. Well, that didn't work so well. Okay, I'll keep that out of the story. It doesn't deserve it yet.
Yeah.
It might later, but not right now. Okay.
Begins to show distress as the suspect, someone is following him. I like how now he just shows distress.
That's what gets him distressed.
Yeah, he's like, wow, what the hell is this thing? And yeah, someone's like kind of behind him. He's like, oh my God. And as he starts running.
While inspecting the flesh pyre of Satan, I have the feeling I'm being watched.
Methinks me being watched.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Yeah.
Spoke to me in my own voice. The first thing he said was,
"The hole will fill with snow and blood."
So yeah, that amped up my fear quite a bit.
So yeah, that amped up my fear quite a bit. Ugh.
Yeah, that amped up my fear.
I'm not gonna let it deter me.
I'm gonna say it. Faye, it's right behind me, isn't it? Faye, you're gonna want to see this.
I will say though, this does remind me. I'm actually getting flashbacks from my own childhood. In my music class, we could write to any musician.
Oh, did you get a special Polaroid from a musician? Is that what happened?
I got a postcard, and I wrote to Adam Sandler. That was the musician I chose. Okay, because at the time I had a comedy CD from him called "Everybody's Gonna Laugh at You," and I remember I got a thing back and it was signed, and it was so obviously fake. But I remember at the time I was like, "Whoa, holy moly!"
Your teachers faked a signed Adam Sandler letter.
that I can only imagine. There was never verified, so it very well could be. But like looking back on it, I was like, "There's no way. There's just simply no way."
Do you still have that letter?
Happened. Maybe,
bro.
I'd have to. I think for a very long time, I was like, "This is just fake." I might have pitched it. I don't know.
No, bro. If you still have, what if it's real? What if one day, what if one day, when you're 87 years old, you know,
Wow.
10 years from now,
could you like listen to yourself? Could you imagine, Huddle, if you had an Adam Sandler signature? I will say,
hold on.
I'm looking up images of it right now, and the signature does look very similar because he did draw he drew a smiley face on mine. And then one of these things.
Okay,
here on
well, for
Google
one,
Images,
you're
that's
making
what I
fun of me for the signature thing. I'm saying it would be cool if, like, he sent a signed copy of the CD to someone who became like a famous internet like comedian personality, right? Like that would be a cool stepping stone. You hear about like, oh, this director got a letter from Scorsese when they were a kid or whatever, right? I'm saying it'd be neat for that reason, not that.
when I was listening to you, I legitimately thought you were being like, I thought you were legitimately being like, can you even imagine if you had Adam Sandler's signature right now?
That's what I'm starstruck by.
Yeah, you're like, oh my gosh, really?
Did Mr. Sandler touch that? No.
Are you saying Mr. Sandler touched pen and he touched ink and quill on that picture?
What's it smell like?
It smells like Adam.
Give me the letter. Give me the letter.
Give it. Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to help your parents raise you. It's a big job being a mommy and a daddy. Sometimes mommy and daddies need help.
I immediately don't like this. I'm immediately
I'm going to let you know right now. I am actually unsettled.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the giant red flags before we started reading it of being like, turn back.
You don't understand.
Back.
Literally like 5 times it was like, are you 18? Not safe for work. Are you an adult? Please find something else to read.
You know what's fucked up is even when I was like thinking about how we're joking about this, I still pictured the main kid just like, he's like grabbing his mom's plate now and he's eating that chicken too.
Like he's over there like the Tasmanian devil, like
Yeah, there's like a tiny tornado going around the kitchen. Here's the thing, Isaiah. With that last sentence of one of his hands sliding across my cheek into my hair,
yeah.
That's disgusting. The implication
that physically hurts.
But I'm just gonna pray that maybe, and I know this is fucked up to say, but maybe he just like breaks the kid's legs or something. And we'll call it a day.
I'm gonna pray he just breaks the kid's legs.
Just smash the kid's fingers and be done with it. Let's have it be one of those stories, please.
That is an all-time CreepCast quote. That's really good. My mother spun around from the stove and I saw her visibly tense. She didn't like Tommy touching us. This is I know where it's going.
It is.
I know where it has
irony.
to be going. The 18 content warnings tell me where this is going.
What I wouldn't give to just have him be like more of like a Looney Tunes character and just has like a cast iron skillet and he just like beats the shit out of the children with the cast iron skillet. That would be so much more digestible.
I would be thrilled if he dropped an anvil on one of the kids.
Oh God, absolutely.
That would hit like a drug at the moment. It would be awesome. But no, we don't get that.
No, oh, absolutely not.
I thought that if I could make him want to impress me, he would agree to go looking for the lost town.
What a bitch.
I mean, this is like standard high school stuff.
Yeah, but still, that is not. I mean, what the fuck?
I mean, like, sure, it's rude, but I mean, like, there's a bunch of girls in high school who's like, oh, that guy likes me.
If he gets all hot and flustered, he'll go to that weird town where the guy died.
Well, how many?
Just to impress me.
How many girls?
It's my turn.
How many girls in high school and stuff like that? Like, you know, they try to like get a guy to like them for like social clout or like because he's like big on the baseball team. Like they don't actually like him; they just want something out of him, right? It's like I think it's a fine part of being a kid. Now, when you're an adult doing like serious relationships,
is this
off
what
of
they
this,
call
it's different.
negging?
Negging?
What is the definition of negging? But negging is a manipulative tactic that involves making backhanded compliments or negative that's when you're just like, you look really good for a fat girl. That's negging. That's negging.
I don't think that's negging.
No, a
There's
manipulative
no-
tactic that involves making backhanded comments or negative comments to make someone
no,
feel
no,
bad
no,
about
no,
themselves.
No. What you just did is just mean.
Negging is being
no.
mean, though.
It would be like this. It'd be like, yeah, you look a lot better today.
That's just kind of similar to what I did.
No, no. The different. It's
How?
saying you look really good for a fat girl is totally different.
First off, I didn't say that. I'm saying that's the example of someone negging.
I'm saying, but it has to be manipulative. If I say you look better today, you're like, thank you, and then maybe you're later to like, oh, did I look not good the past few days? Which is what the incentive, the underline was.
Oh, so just
saying you look pretty good for a fat girl. It's just like, what are you talking? What? Like, there's no manipulation there. Yeah.
For a guy this big, you look really good. That's
It'd be okay. Here's one. Hey, Hunter, your last video was a lot better.
Oh, thank you. It was really good. The other ones are good. This one's really good too.
Wow, I'm good at everything. That's what he meant.
There's never one negative thing. Okay, well, that's fun. Well, I'm glad I have an understanding of what negging is now.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna keep going.
Inside the milk house, police found a bloody mattress. God, this music is like so.
What? The music's what?
Selendipil citrate was found scattered around the mattress, along with used bandages and packets of penicillin. Someone had been sleeping, basically. Okay, the decapitated head of the Ford's granddaughter was found wrapped in a blanket. Could you turn down the music just a tad while I'm recording this? The head of Fiona's Ford. Nah. The worst smell came from within the second stall of the barn. What? Several faces were found nailed to the walls inside the stall. Jesus Christ! Just turn down the mix. Some of them belonged to previous victims. Malformed beyond recognition. Just turn it down. There were also several decapitated pig carcasses.
It's like a police chief giving a briefing in a hurricane.
Exactly. Marty, turn it down.
This person had found him and was hurting him. I broke out in tears. He was my only friend, next to boxes.
Okay, all right, hold on, man. You can't. He was my only friend next to boxes. I can't believe my only friend, Josh, is getting beaten up by some stranger in his house. My only friend next to my tiny kitty cat. Boxes. It's like, don't put them on the same level, dude. Come on.
Well, my friend's getting touched and murdered by a stranger upstairs. Good thing I've got my kitty cat.
Well, hopefully I can find my cat so I still have one friend.
Man, I hope that if Josh is dead, I can still find my cat.
Well, even if Boxes dies, he still has 8 more lives, so it should be fine.
Hey, Josh, he gets on the walkie. Hey, Josh, did you hear that? Boxes has 8 more lives.
Yeah. Hey, Josh, are you there? Josh! Are you there, Josh? Answer!
Like Josh, we have to find... Josh, we have to find Boxes quick.
Someone's in the house. What? I can't hear you. You gotta talk louder.
Hold up. I'm going to scream really loud. Is that
You're
you?
up in my room, upstairs to the left of that room.
You said you were in the closet underneath in the left corner, right?
Why are you hiding in there?
Here, follow the sound of my voice. Leedle, 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 leedle.
Yeah. I'm going to keep beeping.
I'm going to keep making noises. Hold on, this thing has a siren function. Let me try it.
Please be quiet.
What?
Oh. Okay.
I love Paul because Paul says this. Yeah, I came down and, that blocked-in tunnel? Yeah, it's clear. And like an electrician came in and strung up lights. People thought that they saw something and they thought they saw a deer. Which I thought that was weird. Is a deer supposed to string up the lights in the tunnel? But it turned out it was just a tall guy. So it's like, how'd you get that confused with one another? Nah, just actually, it's a 9-foot tall man walking around the woods.
Look,
who's helping
pal.
us out.
If you're
It's pretty
hiring
cool.
some tall guy to come in here and pull our job, buddy, we're in the union. All right,
Frank-
you better.
Frank, you are pushing my buttons. First the bug people, and now you have a human ladder putting up lights. All right? Need you to let us know, because this is our contract.
He did say that he thought the deer did it. He said that
The flow of that sentence, the way he structured it, he's like, I thought it was a deer.
he said at first I thought it was a deer they were seeing, but then they all swore it looked like a tall man.
Yeah, but it's insinuated, at least for me, whenever I was listening to it. And I could be wrong, and I know you and all the viewers can say I'm wrong.
I like the
He's
image
I could have
more
swore I saw
of
the
a deer
putting up wires, and he had a DeWalt drill, and he was putting up lights, but turned out it was just a 9-foot tall man.
Look, that guy ain't my crew. So if you have some other crew in here, you need to let us know. All right.
And they're all sick as dogs. All my guys are sick. I did DoorDash about 60 pounds of Mongolian fried chicken last night. They're not feeling well after the altercation with the bug people. And the 9-foot tall man, I think, did do something to the water supply. I don't know, Frank. All I know is my guys are royally pissed. Call me back.
Also, we found some really old shit down there. We got a guy on the crew who used to do archaeology work or whatever.
What?
I do find that line funny. I know.
We found a Mesopotamian pyramid down here, Frank. And one of the guys on the crew, he's dug a couple of these up before too.
Archaeological work.
And,
like it's like you used to work in retail. Like it's just a common thing every crew has.
I'm just saying he's dug up some of these pyramids before, and he says that this is kind of old, Frank. Also, like it's
not an expert Mesoamerican archaeologist, if you ask me, but he does have some history with like runic examples of the ancient, of lost tribes dating pre-12th century. So he's all right. He knows most of the edges.
He said that he's seen these gargoyle statues before. And we keep reading them. We keep trying to read the names out loud, but we keep going blind when we read it. So I don't know what's happening down here, but if you could give me a call. I also like how just nonchalant he is, too. He's like, man, Frank, I'm telling you, there's a lot of crazy shit down here.
Frank, there's a lot going on, Frank. I
think it's a bit serendipitous because we did offer the Mongolian fried chicken to the guy you sent out, but he didn't eat it. And he's sick as a dog, too, so now I'm wondering what the hell's even happening.
Now I'm thinking, okay, it's probably something else entirely. Potentially the beetle people.
Yeah, it could be the beetle people because we had to rule out the tall guy because it ended up just being 3 clowns on top of each other's shoulders in a large trench coat. So that can't be them. All right, Frank. Call me back when you can.
It turned out to be 3 clowns. Fooled by the old 3 clowns in the trench coat at a construction site.
Man. A construction site, that's a typical thing you have to deal with when you're in a construction site.
Yeah, a classic high school prank.
Classic, yeah. They're all 14-year-old clowns. Very young. I didn't know clowns started this early, Frank. All right, call me back.
And then the next message, he's like, hey, Frank,
honk.
did you ever do the clown prank when you were in high school? Because he's just like talking about.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say the next call is bring. It's just honk honk. He's like, all right, Frank, I'm a clown now. I'm not going to be able to finish the job. I am going to the circus. I wish you all the best, buddy. He's like, I'm making a bunch of pies right now to put in people's faces. I think the crew's getting a big laugh out of it. All right, Frank, talk to you next time.
I'm hitting play.
I made myself stop for a moment. I couldn't know for sure what she was asking me. I had gone to school with several boys named Thomas. It was a common name.
Oh my God.
Yeah, bro, I'm sure.
Well, it could be. It's probably a coincidence.
I don't say. Hold on, let me call Mom.
Hold on a second, Baba. My
Mom said
that Thomas
there's more
is
than one
very-
Thomas.
If a girl says your name Thomas before knowing it, she's an angel.
I think I'm watching an angel.
I said, am I watching an angel from heaven?
But the chances of her painting that name when I was working here, I didn't want to be silly, but I wasn't trying to be too. What's that word? Mom used to say, okay,
Oh,
No.
God.
No. Mom used to say it when she read her angel books.
What
no.
the fuck?
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
That was actually not planned, and that is so fucking weird.
That is what? Whoa. That was so. Yo, that was wild. We made the joke. Haha, Mom said it was an angel. And then the story says, quote, Mom used to say it when she read her angel books.
Skeptics.
That isn't the oddest thing, though. What's odd is that everyone has hyper-realistic eyes. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, so Hunter, some lore, right? Every single, without fail, every single video game, movie, TV show, whatever, creepypasta would have some mention of hyper-realistic body parts. They're like, she was stabbed to death and a hyper-realistic heart fell into the screen, or he was shot in the head and hyper-realistic blood splattered across the wall. It was just, what, all the time, implying that...
Yeah, that's supposed to be the uncanny aspect of these like cartoonish worlds.
Real human eyes in SpongeBob. Yeah. Squidward just sits there in silence, blinking for about 30 seconds, then starts to sob softly. He puts his hands, tentacles, over his eyes and cries quietly for a full minute more. All...
I imagine he puts his hands in his face. It's like...
Yeah, this was one of the most terrifying stories to children online, by the way. Keep that in mind. Yeah. The eerie part is that this sound, Squidward sobbing, sounded real. It was like it wasn't coming from the speakers, but that speakers themselves were holes that the sound was traveling through from the other side. Yeah, that's how speakers work. It's almost as if the speakers weren't speakers, but instead holes that sound is projected out of. As good a sound as the studios like to have, they don't have the equipment to be able to produce audio of that quality. The lead animation editor paused and rewound frame by frame. What we saw was horrible. It was a still photo of a dead child. I miss this. I miss this kind of thing. Because every other one I would read back then, like if there was a cartoon I watched, I'd read a creepypasta and it'd be this, like random dead kids or blood or something. Yeah. He couldn't have been more than 6. His face was mangled and bloodied, one eye dangling over it, popped. He was naked down to his underwear, his stomach crudely cut open and his entrails splayed out beside him. He was laying on some pavement that was probably a road. Pavement that was probably a road is a really funny
He was laying
line.
on some pavement that was probably a road.
Yeah, it's a picture of a dead kid and someone in the back's like, is this a road or a sidewalk? Quick.
We thought it was a basketball court, but we're pretty sure that it was a road.
At first, we thought this was a lake until someone pointed out, no, that's pavement, actually.
No, that's not water. That's pavement.
That is, in fact, pavement. We can confirm. Oh, and it's just for a single frame.
Oh, my God.
The most upsetting part was that there was a shadow of the photographer, but no crime tape, evidence tags, or markers. It turns out this man wasn't a police officer at all.
Yeah, wait, hold on, guys. This isn't evidence. I think this is the guy who did this.
And then the guy taking the picture turns around the camera, and it's the Ben statue.
Yeah.
You want to know why I killed this kid? The angle was completely off for a shot designed to be evidence. It would seem they were the person responsible for the child's death. We were, of course, mortified, but
pressed on, hoping that this was just a sick joke. Yeah, that's what I like to do to my workplace friends. Display images of children I killed.
We're just interns. I didn't know. I'm just an intern at Nickelodeon.
Well, I was playing.
Where's Dan Schneider?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, as a Dan Schneider, Brian Peck thing, it's funny to imagine them like, I was just goofing around. You know,
It's just a joke. It's just a picture of a dead kid on some pavement. It's not a big fucking deal.
This is just what guys in Hollywood do, okay?
We're just Hollywood script writers. This is what we do.
We just have some pool parties with like 14-year-old girls at our house, throw some dead kids onto sets, and then
not a big deal.
Do some cocaine. Like that's part of showbiz, all right? There's now what appeared to be blood running down his face from his eyes. The blood was also done in a hyper-realistic style.
The blood was also done in a hyper-realistic style.
He was confused as to why he had been called down, so the editor just continued the episode. Once the next few frames were shown, all screaming and sound again stopped. Squidward was just staring at the viewer, his face taking up the full frame for about 3 seconds. The shot quickly panned out. That deep voice said,
"Do it!"
And we saw a shotgun in Squidward's hands.
Yes! Yes! Oh my God! Read! Keep reading! Keep reading!
He immediately puts the gun in his mouth and pulls the trigger.
Yes, the next line.
Realistic blood and brain matter splatters the wall behind him in his bed, and he flies back with force.
Yes! I love it! Yes!
We did it. There was an investigation due to the nature of the photos, but nothing came of it. No child scene was identified. What?
It's just funny. There was an investigation due to the nature of the photos, but nothing came of it. It's just like, you know those photos, the most interesting part? Yeah, nothing really came of that.
You know those dead kids? Well, don't worry about it. We're on to the next part. No child.
We didn't know what the fuck happened there. Who knows? It doesn't really matter.
Yo, that was weird.
And Josh had really coveted it. So much so that his parents bought him a slightly nicer one for his birthday, which was toward the end of the school year. Immediately, Josh is a rat.
Yeah, I see yeah, exactly. That snow cone machine's pretty cool. And he goes up to his parents. He's like, "I need it mine to be better, please."
Yeah, and also like the story opens saying that the writer is like from a low income.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
he has this one little thing to hold on to.
He
and
has
his rich
a
friend
quote,
has to come over
small
and
snow cone machine for Christmas, and Josh is like, "Oh, I need more. I need a better snow cone machine."
A small snow cone machine for Christmas would be like, what a fucking out of season gift, dude. A snow cone machine for Christmas? Are you fucking kidding?
This child is like living in poverty, and Hunter shows up like, really, a snow cone machine?
Yeah. Hey. Oh, you know what? Hey, here's an ice tray. You probably need that too right now. There you go for all your cold drinks you're having right now. Thanks. Hey, Merry Christmas, Mom.
Go outside and get some idiot. Pick it off the ground.
Yeah. I got you some swim trunks while you're at it. There you go. Merry Christmas. These are all very usable and applicable things right now.
Then, a familiar voice broke my tension.
John.
This is Amy's voice, just so you know.
Yeah.
Would you like to?
Okay. All right. Yeah, fine. I'll change. I like saying John, just like John. But I'll do.
John?
There you go. Was a single word in Amy's voice. I breathed a sigh of relief.
Hey, it's you.
Every character we have in these series, you love to make just a toddler off the jump.
It's you. Sigh of relief.
Who else would it be?
Audio listeners.
All right, fine.
What is going on? Whose voice is this? What is happening?
Who else would it be?
Thank you. Boy's enormous blue eyes suddenly filled with sadness.
You did a really really bad thing.
All right, so the story had me. I was there. I was in the room. I was imagining.
That sounds like the kid.
Blue-eyed devil.
That sounds like a kid with big, sad, goopy eyes.
I can't remember their name. Whatever character it was from South Park who sold the steroids to Jimmy for the Special Olympics.
Okay. All right. Well, that's you. That's your kind of interpretation of the voice I'm doing. I'm doing a young child with big, goopy blue eyes. Oh, you did a really, really bad thing. He's a kid.
No. This sounds like this is mocking. This is some level of deep down sarcasm. I'm not going to stop you. I just want it to be clarified to the audience that I'm not with him. I don't agree with this.
Okay, well, I can do it.
Look,
I'll do a different voice. Now you're in my head.
Too late.
Now you're in my head. Here, what's a better?
If you want to deliver
why don't you give me an example?
If you want to
give
deliver
me an example of what
for your audience, then maybe you can act like it. Is all I'm saying.
I thought it was a legitimate, good, creepy, weird thing. You're talking about a kid walking around in a red onesie with a devil mask on. Right? Yeah. All right. So how do you think he should sound? Go ahead. Say, you did a really, really bad thing.
I'm not the voice actor, so I'm not the one to ask about this. I just read the stories.
You sure know how to give criticism as if you are.
You're
what about
right about that? That's for sure.
What about, you did a really, really bad thing.
If that's what you think our audience deserves, then you go with it.
No, I am a grown man trying to do a child's voice. You know what? I'm just gonna let it roll. It might be different every time. Who knows?
All right. Well, like I said, if you think that's what the audience deserves, then that's on you. I'm just letting the audience know that I'm not in on it.
All right.
I cried, not wanting to spend another second in this awful room. I could hear a woman screaming down the hallway, her cries rising as something meaty pounded into her.
Okay.
That just came out of nowhere. That was like all right. Well, that was uncomfy all at once.
Yeah, see.
That came out
so I get blamed for laughing at a child getting his head blown off, but
all right.
Something meaty pounded into her.
I wasn't laughing at that. I was laughing at the story had none of that. And then it's
no, I know, yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, it could be like thuds of a punch. To be fair,
sure, it could be like just like in the Tommy Taffy story, where when something was going on,
WWE stars.
It was a WWE game. Yeah.
It was a Tombstone pile driver.
Yep.
The Wind House.
Let's get into it. Let me start by saying that Peter Terry was addicted to heroin.
God damn! What a opening sentence!
Whoa! Just out of the gate.
13-year-old Wendigoon's just like me.
This is gonna. If this is like super graphic, I've set myself up for. I don't think it is. I
feel like this is definitely gonna be one where I'm gonna be like, why the hell? Of course, this is what a 13-year-old loves.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping it doesn't go Jeff the Killer as goofy as that. We'll see.
There was probably like a hot, tall woman in there somewhere, and 13-year-old me was like,
Peter Terry's heroin dealer was a 7-foot tall woman named Helga. You're like, oh god. Thank God, there she is.
She was known for her dark lipstick and fishnets, and I just like 13-year-old me's like, yeah, brother.
Fishnet, it's a typo negative shirt. You're like, a tall glass of water, Helga.
Typo negative shirt.
All right, let's go.
Okay. I will say,
I'm just glad that you're at least doing Rob. It gives a nice. At least there's one voice that isn't mine in there.
Yeah. Although it would be funny to watch you struggle through it, but
now I'm even Rob.
Okay,
you did good.
there it is. That's right. Now. What did I say? Is that your Wendigoon impersonation? What would you do if you did? What'd you do if you did my voice?
What would I do if I? You're kind of up in this register a little bit, and you have a little bit of like a southern twang to it. So sometimes you're kind of up here, is what I hear.
It's pretty good.
Hello, gentlemen. I'm here to talk to you about a story.
It's like I'm talking to a mirror.
Hearing it now, I'm like, that is the worst impression I think I've ever done in my life.
That's pretty good. I think we'll see what they have to say about it. My commune with the heavens has ended, and I'm returned to the cold, unforgiving earth. It doesn't welcome me back.
I hit the slope.
Man, she must have been falling for a while, huh?
Yeah, I mean, if she like had glide
to have-
time, I'm gonna
To
guess
have that kind of
I'm gonna guess she lives because the dead deer break her fall. But she's got to
or
like
she impales herself on all the antlers.
Yeah, she's got to break a bone or something, at least, right?
Yeah.
I hit the slope.
Yeah, she's got to break a bone or something, I think. Definitely.
Is that me?
Break arm.
Is that what you're doing? Is that me? Is that my voice?
Yeah, that's you. That's what you
Stop
said.
that. Cut that out. Hey,
Yeah, probably got to
kids,
break
quit
a
that.
wrist. Probably.
Hey, no, I don't like the direction. It's funny when we're making fun of the British people. Cut that out. You mean?
Just like him, you smell like lavender.
Let me touch you.
I want to caress your cheeks and pinch your cheek just like my grandson. He died in a drowning accident when he was 7 years old.
Why did you say drowning accident just then?
Been drowned.
Okay, all right. I forgot that was the title of the story. Cause,
That's the title of the deal. Been drowned.
I forgot that was the title of this story because this story does go to a drowning being related, and I was like, "There is no way you just pulled that out of the air."
You had such a fucking Poindexter point there. You're just like,
How did you know that? Actually, how did you know that that was gonna happen?
like the title says, been drowned.
Oh, okay.
He flashed a crooked smile at me and asked what I was looking for, and immediately I noticed that he must be blind in one of his eyes.
Imagine finding that.
What? Just seeing that?
We're just like you're just like, oh, we moved into our new home. You open the closet and that's there. That painting.
If I saw that in my house randomly, I'd be like, oh, I guess Hunter came by.
No.
So,
First off,
you would a million%.
First off,
something like that in my house.
First off, I would say the painting is just too good. Like I couldn't paint that good. So I would say you need to run. Is what I'd say. You'd call me and be like, you'd be like, did you just pull a practical joke on me? Also, I'm getting really good at your voice, dude.
Every time you do an impression of me, it's a different part of the country. It's either like Kansas or like Florida.
I think honestly, I've started to really hone it in though, and I'm very excited on it. Are you pulling a practical joke on me? You're always kind of up here.
Is that what I sound like? I got these long draw. Is that what I sound like to you?
Yeah, every time. You all are giving me the craziest gifts.
Am I just a stupid like dairy farmer?
No, you're like
I'm just like
you're a big,
I'm like
happy...
a dairy farmer from the 40s. What the heck is that?
What the heck is that?
Am I gonna wake up? If I wake up one day and there's a Meat Canyon cartoon and I'm in it, and I'm like, "Oh, what is this all about?" I'm
someone's
quitting
gonna break
the
in.
show.
Someone's gonna break into your house and they're gonna be like torturing you. Like, are you guys serious? Did you leave your shoes on? You're tracking mud all through the house. Is what it'll be.
I said, "You're making me."
Are you serious?
It wasn't a bad life, but I can certainly see how it made me into the introverted person I am today. I took comfort in books and I experienced the world through them. What? Go ahead. I heard that laugh.
It's just fun. It is fun. I'm just actually picturing you like just young now.
If you want to,
exhausted easily, and I took comfort in books.
now that you have to do my accent on top of that.
Yeah.
Accent
Oh
you're
my
apparently
god.
so good at.
I experienced the world through them.
I hate that voice so much. I hate
It's
it
just
so
like
much,
never-ending story. Where's Falcor at? Oh my god.
I can't describe what it sounds like, but it makes me mad.
I know. I'm sorry. It's such a cartoonish version of your voice.
It's not that we think there's going to be something great beyond the passage. We just like the idea of being the first humans on the face of the planet to set foot in a virgin part of the cave. Although, if we found a hidden treasure, that would be fine with us.
You got to throw the hidden treasure stuff in there, right?
Of course.
I feel like that has to be a thing that people don't care about. When you were younger, when you used to play around, did you hope that you would stumble upon some kind of money, like gold or something? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you come across a chest.
I feel like that has to be lost in these younger generations, dude.
Yeah, the kids don't know. Kids with their TikToks and their
These
iPhones
kids
ain't
don't-
looking for pirate treasure no
They
more.
don't look for pirate treasure anymore. They're just too worried about TikTok dancing and changing sexualities.
I tell you what, Obama's America took the treasure maps
So, Bob,
away from us.
They took the treasure maps away. They took the treasure maps away and made people want to be dogs.
What has this country come to?
If only McCain would have won the election.
Back when I was a kid, you go out with your buddies, and then Jerry gets bit by a copperhead, and he died out in the woods like a man.
Yeah, back
now
when
what? You get hooked up on dialysis and live for 40 years.
Yeah, exactly. You either get bit
my
by
country.
You get bit by a copperhead, or you and your buddies do some things that you keep some secrets to your grave.
You and your buddies go out there, you find your dad's moonshine bottle, and you make some mistakes.
Yeah,
like good Christians.
Some
and you
people
don't tell nobody except your assistant pastor, then you don't go to that church no more.
Well, we call it mistakes, but really they're happy accidents.
There's some happy accidents. That's what I tried to tell the assistant preacher. He got me out of that church. As a matter of fact, he threatened to register me with the state of Illinois. So that's why I told the family we were moving to out of Detroit because the business was gone in the region. That's why we're down here now.
Right.
But I'm just saying that is the kind of hard. No one wants to work anymore. Okay,
You know
so
what
that's why this country's brought us to.
Sometimes the cucumber tastes better pickled.
So how? Well, my head's like, what does that even mean? And the other half of my head's like, just don't think about it too hard. Like all I'm saying is that if it wasn't for the liberals running this country, we would have real men built on work like that. That's all I'm saying.
This is a random thought I'm having, and this is just completely random. Is how many people do you think when they were palling around with their buddies, just walk around a creek? You're like, oh, is that I think I see a coin. How many times do you think somebody just murdered their friend just out by the creek?
I mean, I don't think it was that many, but over a coin? One coin.
No, not for a coin. I'm just saying like undiagnosed rage or something.
You're saying how many like murders never got reported?
Sure. Yeah, but
Sure.
specifically
Yeah, for
with
sure.
like boys just being boys and hanging out. Right?
I mean, I'm sure that kind of thing happened. I mean, there
I
are
would
plenty
say
of
a lot.
stories of like, I mean, look at the number of missing kids back in like the, 1920s on, right? It's like, okay, not all of those are actually missing, right?
Right.
Like a few of them had to be like, oh, Johnny, you want to go on that rope swing today? And Bob never comes home. So
kind of scary to think about, huh?
I mean, yeah. There's. Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah. Thank
Makes you think, huh? Hunter, is there something you want to tell us? No, nothing.
Anything that happened to you, Hunt? I like how when I don't do the bit the way you want it, like you do the bit yourself and pretend to be me on the other side of it. Is there something you want to tell us about Hunter?
Nah.
Well, in a way, I'm wondering, did he even put out that the funeral was going to happen? Is he just embarrassed? Is he just mad that he's like, oh, I look stupid now? Like, I don't know.
Man, that is a lot of heavy things that I'm sure Sam cannot unpack.
Yeah, it's especially for a 16-year-old who works at a sandwich shop.
Yeah, so they say mayo is the sauce of the aristocrat. Poor kid.
He's like, the guy's just like, what? All right, well, he like claps his hands. I'll talk to you later, Mr.
And Cal's like, what was that? He's like, I just want to give him something to thank on.
Yeah, don't worry, he's totally bought. That's what Sam would say. Everything's perfect.
Gets him every time. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Not to jump the gun. I'm drawing a connection between this and the pool float in my head. Right? Anyway, there's a
You want to explain how?
Well, a pool float is truly the balloon of the water, right? So there's a full float.
Wow. That is intuitive. Wait, hold on. Pool floats are like balloons that sit on water. Okay.
Write it down. Get your notebook out.
Jot that down.
So the idea is that strangers like send in, like he said, people were sending pictures of landmarks and stuff. So it's people like, oh, well, I'm from here. This is what it's like.
I would hate hate to see what some of these pictures where they sit back. I have a feeling that this is a disaster project, is what this is coming to be.
Look, like I said, it was the 90s. That wasn't on anyone's
the 90s.
mind.
Yeah, no one really. Yeah,
Kids
Limp
were
Bizkit
just
was on top
flying
of the
into
world.
vans left and right.
That's how it felt. That's how it felt. I have a very. Here's a picture of my van. I'm gonna pick you up from school on Thursday.
Oh, yay!
I got lots of candy.
I have lots of candy.
I've got balloon floats. I got shark floats.
Yeah. It's a balloon for the water.
They say floats are the balloons of the sea.
That's what they say.
That's what
this is at the store.
What's
it's
that?
In the balloon
What's
section
that thing I said during Baraska? Oh, mayonnaise is the sauce of the aristocrat.
Yeah, that's what mayonnaise is sauce of the aristocrat.
That's what this dude writes back to the kid.
It's like, what? What is it?
Okay. Do you know the word creature was banned for a while from r/2sentence horror stories?
Really?
Because everyone was using the word creature in every story that became a meme. They'd write 2-sentence stories that are like, I felt a weird presence in my house. It was then that I saw the creature.
It was then I saw the creature. I want that on a shirt so bad. There's a weird presence. It was then I saw the creature.
It became a joke to go on 2-sentence horror and just like make something dumb with the word creature in it. Like, I almost felt like Christmas, except I've got no eggnog. Thankfully, I can just milk some more from the creature. The family enjoys their milk at the table. Little do they know it was harvested from my creature.
I like how the majority of them are literally just milking some kind of creature.
Hey, chef, I called into the kitchen. My meal began being produced by a creature.
Hey, chef. Yes, chef.
Okay. Yeah, you get the idea. People just
Let's keep reading. We're almost done with this.
We'll get you through. Well, yeah,
I want to
we'll
get
you
done
through
with this fucking Eilish Jack bullshit.
Real quick, I need to read a couple more of these 2-sentence horror stories that I saw while I was searching it. I need to just put this out there.
I hate you.
They said the library was safe and nothing was here. I think about how that was a lie as I sit here, bleeding out from my missing arm.
Can you imagine a full 2-hour podcast with 2-sentence horrors?
Just me and you doing this for 2 hours.
God, that would be hell.
No more, Isaiah!
No! No more!
As I fell on my bed.
Please. Can we just read the Pancake Family?
I decided to go on a tour of the IKEA factory. Little did I know that I would find the creature that lays the IKEA meatballs.
Jesus Christ. All right, not safe for work. The Pancake Family. We're good. We're gonna get to it.
Give me one more.
Do that. You read it to them. I'm gonna go grab a Baja Blast.
No,
I'm getting a Baja Blast.
Like, Hunter is so privileged. This guy,
he hears Eilish Jack and he's like, wow, I can't believe that physically hurt me. It's the worst thing I've ever heard.
He wasn't in the trenches where I was, okay? He didn't grow up with like the worst excuse for horror.
Did he drive to Taco Bell to get a Baja Blast? Is that what he meant?
Coming back. And if there's still 2-sentence horror being read, I quit.
Come on in. Have a seat, said the dentist, who invented the electric chair.
Who invented the electric chair? All right, r/no sleep, and this is uploaded 8 years ago by A.A. Peterson.
The dollar said
4 stamps. Ooh.
Oh no.
One of their customers was the guy.
Oh no. I feel dirty. I'm sorry everyone if that's where
this is snow cone, please.
This is going to be a look, I'm banking on it. This is going to be supernatural. It's not going to go there.
Yeah.
It's not where the
I shouldn't have sold that snow cone to that ghost. One snow cone, please. Like walks up.
It's like
one snow cone. Ooh.
Yeah, exactly. It won't be about a child predator because it'll be about that for sure. Shouldn't have sold a snow cone to that ghost.
It was really weird and just totally out of character for her, like I said, but I also found it kind of funny that she was being more playful and a little less serious. I shouted that I loved her and called her a weirdo. As I shut the door behind me, I heard her laughing.
Oh, I don't like that. Even from him, I don't. That whole interaction was, I love you, you fucking freak. And you just hear behind the door. like, what? Can you get I bet dinner parties at their house are unbearable. Hey, we're throwing on the football game tomorrow night. I'm like, no, I'm good. Hey, babe. Hey, you freak up in my attic. They just got a touchdown. She makes the best pork roast, doesn't she, guys? It's like she's like hanging from the ceiling like a spider.
Yeah, she's like Chris scampering across the walls.
Yeah.
Isn't her guacamole delicious?
Oh man, it's delightful.
She's like, you just hear Latin coming from, she's not speaking it, but there's Latin coming from her. I want to take a quick break to talk about today's sponsor, Manscaped. The holiday season is here, and while you're out giving gifts, it's best to remember to treat yourself as well. In particular, taking care of your South Pole, if you know what I mean. Oh, it's too much. And today's sponsor, Manscaped, is here to help. And you can put your groom game on the nice list with Manscaped's Performance Package 5.0. The package has it all, from the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra to the Weed Whacker 2.0, the Crop Soother Aftershave Lotion for things that need lotion, and the Crop Preserver Anti-Chafing Deodorant. The Lawnmower 5.0 is as adaptable as it is stylish. It has a bright LED so you can use it in the dark in all of those hard-to-see places, and it's waterproof so you can use it in the shower as well. Plus, it has 2 interchangeable blades, one for a clean cut and the other for a more rugged, close shave. But that's not all, because with the Performance Package, you'll receive some free gifts. That includes a pair of their Boxers 2.0 edition and the Shed 2.0 toiletry bag to keep all of your goodies in one place. So enjoy your holiday season in the cleanest way possible thanks to Manscaped, because right now there's never been a better time to get in on this offer. That's because if you head to manscaped.com at the link in the description and use discount code CreepCast, you'll be able to get your Manscaped order for 20% off. That is right, 20% off and free shipping when you head to the link in the description and use discount code CreepCast to get in on this incredible offer today. Thank you all so much for watching the ad, and thank you so much to Manscaped for sponsoring the episode. And now, a word from Hunter. The nagging feeling that the day ahead will be one of bitter and immediate consequences. I mean, yeah, she's got to walk back and be like, "Oh, Clyde's dead, by the way."
Yeah, Clive killed himself.
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
And I also was there and facilitated it, so that's me present.
But I heard his life story, and it was beautiful.
But don't worry, he wanted it to happen. So.
Yeah, he said, as he was disintegrating, he just kept chanting "Pog" over and over again. It was very, very cool. And then finally, as he drew his last breath, he just said "based," and then he just immediately disintegrated into fine ash. Pog, Pog, Pog!
She's writing in her notes as he's disintegrating. Chat, is this real?
Pog. Yeah, chat, is this real? Is this real, chat?
Is this real, chat?
Is this real, chat? I don't know, chat.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I can't believe what I'm saying, chat. Is this real?
Have you seen the... Oh... I was about to ask... Oh my gosh, I was about to ask if you've seen the animation of XQC.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. For those that don't know, I was just about to ask Hunter if he's seen Hunter's animation.
I've seen it a couple times.
That meme comes from. Oh my gosh. All right.
Oh, chat, I can't believe it's real, chat. Oh my god, chat. Wow, chat, wow.
I forget that you're important. Okay. Anyway. I had seen text on her phone while she slept one night and confirmed my suspicions. My life had degraded to shit, and I had run out of options. Humiliated and ashamed, I decided death was my only option.
I'm imagining that he looks over at his wife's phone, and there's just like a nude pic, and he's like, "Oh my god, she's been getting nude pics from other men." You like look over, and it's just a guy doing a goat brain.
A goat brain?
Yeah, it's where you shove your balls to the back of your legs and have a peek out the back of your thighs. Just his asshole and the goat brains in there. And that's the news that his wife is getting. Oh, my suspicions are true.
My investigation has turned new evidence.
Inspector Gadget finds out that his wife is cheating on him. Go, Gadget, broken heart.
That's a funny visual. You have like a Sherlock Holmes type inspector, like 19th century, and it's just like the
giant magnifying glass on an iPhone screen, and it's just a guy doing a goat brain and spreading his asshole open.
It's like the most vulgar porn imaginable, just disgusting. That he's like, yes, very interesting.
I think me wife may be cheating on I.
It's like he's getting pictures of his wife just like in the most unholy positions, just absolutely just awful. And he's like, what could all this mean?
Well, I better sleep on it.
This case is nearly cracked, but the clues keep
well, the clues keep stacking. Just tons and tons of those kinds of pictures she's like holding it in front of his face and just swiping. So she's just like going through the gallery on her phone. I feel like she's trying to tell me something.
She's like, this is why I'm leaving you. And he's standing there in like the full like tweed stitched overcoat with the hat and like the pipe.
Yeah, sweating profusely underneath a duvet.
A little ways away from the shed, I found this in the middle of a clearing. What is this? And we have a little Easter bunny looking thing. That's like, I mean, at one point it was an Easter bunny. Now it's like vines grown over it. It looks decayed and like paint chipped and stuff like that. But at one point it was like a little cute bunny decoration.
Yeah, like almost like a yard gnome looking thing.
Oh, my wife opened the door. You want to come say hi to everyone after that heart attack? This is going to be in the episode. Oh, it's just Hunter I'm talking to now. Oh my gosh. Oh, say hi, Hunter.
Hello, that was very, very funny.
All right, sorry about that. Anyway, gosh, it sent me because I didn't hear anything. Then she throws the door open like it's time.
Hello?
Gosh. Yeah, Easter bunny. And then it says, I must have gotten turned around because I was walking for what seemed like ages. Gosh, someone turned on a vacuum cleaner in the house and it scared me to death. Oh my gosh.
You need to figure out your house situation.
Yeah, I do. I need
to these reads,
I need to get my house in order. Well, someone got right outside my door and turned it on, so all I heard was beep, like gosh, I'm gonna buy a shed and I'm gonna set out there and no one can bother me.
There you go.
That'll make me feel better.
Yeah, like they can't like actually read its body language because it has just like a giant mask on.
Yeah. Now I will say, the image. Oh my gosh!
Here we go, dude. I love it. Every episode.
Shut up! Every episode. You already. I wasn't thinking about it. I'm busy. I am working, honey.
Every time, dude.
Anyway.
It's Mr. Bear, run!
Shut up. I can't work under these conditions. Okay.
I'm freaking out.
I'm freaking out right now. Not outside like room 5, but actually outside. My eyes stung. I wanted to cry. Hold on. Kayla? I promise you, I heard it was plain as day. It was like knock, like steps. Oh my gosh, hold on. I just saw it under the door. I think it's my dog. It's not my dog, it's something with a wet nose. Benny, is that you?
Yes.
Yeah, what do I expect the dog to
I was like, what the hell? You think he's going to talk about? Yes, don't worry, Isaiah, it's just me.
Shut up. Hold on, I'm going to open the door.
Well, chat, this is where Wendigoon dies.
It was my dog headbutting the door. You wanna sit here for CreepCast for a minute? This is all your fault, stupid. All right. Okay.
Yes. Well, yeah, because it's such a crazy and such a powerful and Oh my god!
Dude,
that scared me.
don't you start.
As soon as we start talking about
Benny.
what?
You do not do this to me right now. He's got his ears pinned back. Kayla? Oh, thank God.
It's her.
Yes, it's her. All right. Oh, you want to show the audience your star pillow? Oh, Hunter can't see. That's a very cute star pillow. It's adorable. For a second, I thought someone was lying on the floor at her edge of the bed, talking back to her.
Ugh.
Bro, I'm like, I'm just tweaking a little bit. It's okay. I swear, I keep seeing my door. The dogs are locked up. It's not the dogs this time. There's like, it's just the way the door shuts. There's a shadow directly in front of the door. And I don't, shut up with your, whatever you are.
No,
stop,
yes.
stop talking. Hunter. Quit. Let me, stop. You're a loser. You're a little punk. That's what you are. We live in NorCal in a really woodsy town. So when you look at our bedroom window, there are tons of trees across the street. It was, the reason I keep pausing is I keep looking at my door, I'm losing my mind. It was very dark, but I'm fairly certain I saw a man walking behind the first line of trees. He was too far away to be the one grumbling, but it is very unusual to see anyone over there at this time of night. In fact, I've never seen anyone there at night, ever. Okay, I'm moving the screen over to the right monitor so I can just keep it in my peripheral. How's that? All right. I'm gonna call my wife and be like, "Do not open this door."
I would definitely send a text. It might give you a heart attack.
Can I? You want to know something really funny? Caitlin just messaged me. It said, can you send me the 2-sentence horror story about the IKEA meatballs? I can't find it. Oh, that's great. Hold on. Where's Kayla? Where's Kayla? Okay. Hold on, I'll just leave it on. Hello, you're on the podcast right now. You're on speaker. Okay. I'm just reading a story with Hunter right now, and I'm so scared I'm going to cry. So, can you please, when you get home, not open the office door? Okay, because I'm so scared that like I'm shaking and I have goosebumps, and I've talked about you opening the door for 2 hours. If you open it, I will probably pee my pants. Okay. So please don't, or text me and be like, I will open it now or something. I'm just so scared.
Okay, well, I'm going to the store, so it's gonna be like another hour.
Okay, just please text me before something happens. Okay, I love you.
Love you.
Love you. Bye. All right, we're good. We're locked in. All right. Nobody knows who made it, what its purpose is, or why it's on the side of the tree facing into the woods, rather than the side facing the house. I found all the supplies to make another one. Kayla? Don't do this to me. I had the headphones on and I felt the whole house rumble at once, which normally means someone shuts the door. Okay, the GPS says she's here. Okay, whatever.
Ma'am, somebody just came in! No! Ma'am, stay as quiet as you can. Don't make a sound.
Mommy!
He came inside!
Dude, there was no way for me to do that.
Oh, you were doing so good. You were doing so good. You were killing it.
I tried.
Oh, that was great.
Oh, fuck, there's
that's
more.
That's screaming about his legs worked or whatever. You were nailing it. My last guess was that it was a mummy, but in the end, Josh kept insisting that it was a robot because of the sounds that we heard. What?
Yeah, what?
Destroy all humans.
like literally sitting there. It'd be so funny. He's like, I bet it's a mummy. And then just in the bush, it's just like,
it's just like, I want to kill all human beings. I want to kill all human beings.
Like, he's like, no, seriously, it's a robot. And he's like, I bet you it's a vampire.
I'm a robot. I'm a robot.
What? Do you have a voice modulator just ready to go?
It's my mixer. It's very convenient in times like
that's
this.
great. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Why haven't we been doing this the whole time? You do these quotes. And
I don't know.
I had the strange, fleeting impression that the doors were standing like silent granite monoliths erected by some ancient, forgotten civilization for some unfathomable guardian purpose. That sentence sounds like something you or I would say midway through an episode.
Very
That was a good CreepCast comment.
Yeah. And here's a classic CreepCast for people's fucking bingo cards I see. That's very Lovecraftian of him to say. You think I don't say that? Especially this being, in my mind's eye, a very Lovecraftian thing for him to say. Dad's upset.
I'm glad you don't have like strong feelings about it or anything. Wait, let's go ahead and knock the rest of them out, okay? Man, if Kyle from Baraska was here, oh man, he'd be having such a great time.
Yeah, Kyle from Baraska be like, yo, John, why are you acting so weird right now?
Yeah, I'm definitely not holding up something to the camera for you to not be able to see. My wife isn't here to get me, so that one won't work. I already made a "you're gonna want to see this" joke. It's right behind me, isn't it? Same thing. Something has to fall, so here's a pin, and then you have to make fun of my accent.
You have to make fun of my accent.
I think that's all of them. All right,
That's
be
it.
good. We can continue on with this.
All right.
Now.
Oh my god.
Tapes, let's go. More
Tapes. It's gonna have the 7 months of shit. Uh-oh. Jay! Oh, Jay, you stupid son. Oh, fuck!
It's a guy in a mask, but it gets me every time. I hate it. Such a basic jump scare, and every time I just he's chasing him down the hallway.
That run sequence is so funny.
That run.
Oh
look
my
at him.
god.
Look at his arms.
You get back.
Why did he do this?
You get back here.
I think you can get away from me.
You come here.
You think you can get away from me, Batman?
Get away from me.
Jump scare was still good.
She didn't have to tell me twice. I really liked Mira, and I hated seeing her like this. The front didn't end up being much better. I could hear Mira crying over the store's dated music track. Her sobs...
Jesus. She's just like bawling her eyes out of the deal. This guy sitting there like making ham sandwiches. And she's
Would you
just
like black olives with that?
Yeah, scream crying in the back. Oh, God!
Her sobs went from painfully audible to muffled whispers. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, so she's like, ah! and then it turns out to.
She's like throwing stuff, like you hear stuff breaking.
It's especially weird too when you're a kid, when you're kind of like younger, like if you're 15 or 16, and you are like looking at an adult cry. It's even more awkward. I don't know why, but it's just something where it's like you're not supposed to do that. You know what I mean? So it's like just this like adult woman who's just like bawling, and this is like 15-year-old kid who's just like I'm just here to make pastrami sandwiches. I have nothing to give.
Like, yeah, so he says here, he says, after half an hour, I decided I had to do something. Has Mira told you about her appointments? No. Well, we've been trying to get pregnant for years. Long, painful years.
Kind of a long, painful years.
I'm sorry, it's not funny. It's not, but it's just such... I have the brain of a 12-year-old. I'm sorry. Long, painful years. Okay. It's just so important for her to have a baby. And she blames me for our problems. Man, he's dumping on a 16-year-old.
I was going to say, this 16-year-old is, this is a heavy load.
This is a lot. Yeah,
Good
do
God.
you know that my wife in there who's losing her job blames me for infertility? Do you know she thinks it's my, and he's like, I'm still high. I'm ditching school today.
Exactly. He's like, did you know we got Swiss cheese in? We offer Swiss cheese now. And he's like, I want her to be pregnant. I've been trying so hard.
But
she blames me, right? You're like, yeah. So
Every day she looks at me like it's me. Do you know what that's like to come home and
yeah. So we actually make our own sourdough bread here. It's like just trying so hard to like get the fuck out of this conversation.
And then I have to go to work. I have to provide for this house while she runs this dead-end job. And then I'm the monster. I come home and it's me. I'm the devil.
Yeah, so I'm hoping to graduate in 2 years. Like, just like, okay. Do you want Pepsi with that or?
Yeah.
The old man smiled at me and told me that I could have it for free. That used to belong to a kid who was about my age that didn't live here anymore. There was something weird.
What?
What?
What a weird fucking thing. What do you mean, what? The old man smiled at me and told me that I could have it for free, that it used to belong to a kid who was about my age that didn't live here anymore. What like your grandson? What does that mean? The child doesn't live here anymore.
He opened by saying he went to a weird neighborhood. So I assume he means the neighborhood.
That makes it even worse. That makes it so much.
An old boy used to come play this game in my basement.
Well, it doesn't mean that he. No. You're doing the thing.
He move?
You're doing the thing.
Did he move?
Look, I'm sorry.
No. He doesn't live here anymore.
I'm sorry about Baraska, okay? I know that you have this knee-jerk reaction whenever kids come into stories now because of all that. I get it. But just because you have an old man who's like, oh, well, I came across this cartridge. Yeah, it belonged to some kid who lived around here. I don't really need it. You can have it. It is not infeasible. Kid moves away. Parents start giving his stuff away. Old man buys like a trunk of clothes or whatever. Who knows what? And oh, look, there's a game cartridge in there.
I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh so hard, Isaiah. I'm going to rafflecopter, as the kids say. The day that you were like, hey, I can't record today because someone harvested my organs because you're so fucking naive. You're going to let someone come in and cut up all your gutty works and take it.
Yeah, sorry, I can't. Someone took my spleen.
Is what you're going to say. And I'm like, what happened?
Yeah, I don't know. This guy was just following me, but it seemed normal.
That's you. That is such a cryptic message that it used to belong to a kid who was about my age who didn't live here anymore. What is that even? Did he live in the house? Then why just be like, hey, it's my grand? Because listen, you can do this in a different way where the guy's like, hey, my grandkid used to play games here, right? But no, this old creepy fuck is like, and then it was low. The kid doesn't live anymore, but if you want it, you can have it. I don't know. I'm an old man. Doesn't make any sense, dude. Go ahead, keep reading. Go ahead. Let's see where it goes. No, I bet the old guy's fine. I bet he's a perfectly normal guy.
He could rationalize it in his mind. Our protagonist could rationalize the interaction as just like a weird way to phrase some kid that lived down the street. The next sentence he says that he phrased it weirdly, but it's not the old man going, it's the kid I had in my basement. It's just like, oh, a kid lived around here. And that's enough nuance that your brain could be like, oh, that's a weird way to say it.
I love that the literal next sentence is there was something weird about the way the
yes, clearly there's something weird about it, but that's not immediately like, I capture children.
Okay. All right.
Can I go back to the story?
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear what happens next.
Are you?
Can you imagine Slenderman giving you galaxy gas?
Is galaxy? I heard some jokes about. Is it just nitrous?
Well, it's nitrous. It's nitrous oxide, but it's like like you know those Coleman thermoses. It's like the size of that. Whippets are
Okay,
usually
so-
like tiny little capsules. The Galaxy Gas thing is like flavored. It's like banana cream. It's like you get like destroyed. Do not. Here's a PSA. Do not do Galaxy Gas, guys.
Well, you know how nitrous oxide gets you high. Do you know what the function of it is?
I thought it just suffocates like part of your brain or
It
something like that.
suffocates your brain. Yeah, so it kills brain cells.
Well, dude,
to
you
such
know.
a degree that you feel high because your brain is dying.
Do you
So,
think our
like,
show
it instantly makes you stupid?
Do you think our show is big enough to where somebody has been listening to us read terrible creepypastas and they're getting high on Galaxy Gas?
Yes.
On Pina Colada Galaxy Gas.
It tastes like dreamsicle. Just like
tastes like coconut. Like falls back in his deal. Yeah, we're just like listen to the left-right game. He took a left and then a right.
Yeah, someone's like overdosing on
Someone's overdosing on
as
Galaxy Gas.
as the TV's like, I don't know about this, Bristol. We ought to get you back. Hold on, go back to the middle.
Someone overdosing on Galaxy Gas at the part when the main character of Left Right Game is talking to their like future angel ethereal self would be such a trip. Someone would be completely high and they're just like, oh my fucking god. It's like, I'm in the future and the past. The guy's like, what the fuck?
Someone's like
It's
about to die.
It's a horchata Galaxy Gas container.
Someone's about to die, and we're like, we just have to make it to Winterby. We just have to.
Yeah, the ambulance is there. Sir, can you hear me? Winterby. I've never seen Alex act the way he does in the following raw footage from Marble Hornets. What do you think Marble Hornets is about? Especially where it's like Brian's gonna reflect here later.
It sounds like. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking about the overdose.
Oh, God. Oh. Dude, stop. It smells like horchata in here. It smells real bad.
And then meanwhile, on the TV behind him, just Mr. Wellers don't like it with the.
God. Oh, God, I see God. I see God. Oh, God.
Dude, stop. You're starting to scare me.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. I see the devil. I see the devil. No!
Would that be good?
Where did you just whip that out from?
What? What do you
I
mean?
see God. I see the devil. You had a voice modulator just ready.
Yes. Imagine you're sitting in a room with a guy. You guys are watching Marble Hornets. You just hear. You're like, what are you doing? You're like,
Do you see that? Do you see that little demon in the corner, or is it just me?
dude, Bryce, you're starting to scare me, man.
Oh, there's an angel tapping at the door. There's an angel tapping at the door.
Oh. That would scare the shit out of me. There's an angel tapping at the door.
Okay, just play the video.
Thomas, we need to talk. And not out here. Can we go inside?
I didn't like how close you were to the mic just then. That was in my brain.
I'm right in your ear, Thomas.
Stop. I've actually quit. I hate.
It stinks out in the hallway because I farted. Oh, God.
She had Taiwanese food for the first time in
I hate
years.
you so much. I hate you so much. This is so gross. What are you doing? Quit. I can't stand it anymore. I can't take this show. Shut Shut up. Can I read the story?
Yeah, go ahead.
Your son, you complained about sidetracking it, and here you are talking about Taiwanese.
Yeah, no, that was bad. That was bad. I'll admit it. That was bad. I know.
You complained for 5 minutes about how I derailed the show.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
People don't deal with anything relating to that sort of business around here anymore. That was all a long time ago.
Following her statements, she attempted to be cheerful again, excusing herself to the restroom and wishing us the best on our return trip to New York. Okay, if this is a Baraska scenario, I didn't do it. Okay.
No, but I'm wondering if there's maybe some sort of infamous family or something. I was like, she's just like,
excuse me, I have to go take a shit. And she's like, have a good return trip.
Because also one thing that I like,
children tunnels, not me.
The children tunnels? Yes, of course.
To the bathroom I go.
Yeah, now I'm going to go take my regular afternoon poop.
The thing about her though commenting like, "Oh, you guys are really far away from home," is very suspicious. As soon as you read that, I was like, "Oh, okay. Uh-oh."
It can be. It certainly can be, and I had a bit of a tense there too. But at the same time, I've said that to people. Like I've been at a gas pump and seen someone with like a Pennsylvania tag and be like, "What brings you down this way?" or whatever. It's just a Southern thing, I think.
You creep.
Yeah.
You creep. Average Isaiah gas station moment. Be like.
You know,
also, I hate when people say like, "Oh," like when I had like my Missouri plates, and I'm like, I had to drive to like L.A. when I first graduated college, and people would be like, "Oh, Missouri, well, you're very far out," and I'd be like, "Why the fuck does it matter to you? Leave me alone." I don't. Who the fuck are you? Yeah,
They're
I'm far. Good observation.
Conversation.
Good fucking observation, dude. Hey, what do you want? My social security number next? You creep.
They're trying to talk.
What's
to you.
your blood type? That's your second question you always ask people.
We had a point. Oh, the whole talking to people. I had a conversation with someone the other day because someone else had Tennessee tags, and he was like, "Oh, what brings you down this way?" And I'm like, "Oh, down here, blah blah." And we started talking about Tennessee and stuff like that. It's just you can have nice 1 minute conversations
hey, buddy,
with strangers.
Don't fucking look at my car anymore. Is what I would say.
Okay. Are you? I'm sorry. Are you from New York? Because you're acting like a Yankee.
Okay, you know what? Maybe I am. I'd be like, you know what? Why are you looking at my my license plate? Was it that peculiar to you, dude? Leave me alone. I have a feeling a lot of people in chat are going to agree with me. I think a lot of our commenters are going to be like, yeah. If a guy came up to me, he's like, "Oh,
that's because
beautiful
they're afraid.
Blaisdell friend."
No, that's because for the one.
Your wife sure does look pretty in that passenger seat.
No. You're describing two different things. You're describing. Stop that. Stop doing the accent right now. No. Stop it. Mr. Wellers, I will tell Mr. Wellers this immediately.
I guess Mr. Wellers back in town now.
No, there is a difference between someone going, "Oh, cool, what brings you this way?" and someone going, "Your wife looking real pretty in that truck, boy."
I don't see a delineation. I did not see any delineation at all. What brings you to town is the same to me as, "Oh, you have a pretty set of hands." That's the exact same thing to me. Your head would look great on my mantle.
You got soft hands, boy.
Just rotting.
Well, I'm wondering, too, if the girl that we just talked to, if she smells that way, too, because she's just technically rotting skin and stuff. Even the people walking around smell that way.
Everyone's decomposed.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe it just smells like bacon. Who knows?
If it just smelled like bacon, but you couldn't have any.
Well, I'll be honest. The older I get, the bacon becomes less and less alluring to me, if I'm being completely honest. And now I will go as far to say that when my wife will make bacon for herself for like breakfast sometimes, and it almost makes me gag, the smell of bacon.
Are you the Grinch? What the heck? You don't like the smell
I don't know.
of bacon?
I honestly don't know. I used to like, now I don't know why, but like the smell of bacon, for some reason, it makes me like seriously sick to my stomach. I'm like, I can't do it. And I'm going to sound like a little Nancy, but I will say, don't mind turkey bacon. Love some nice turkey bacon.
All right, here's what needs to happen. At some point, me and you need to go camping, and I'm going to
make bacon. I will throw up on you.
Have you ever smelling bacon in an enclosed kitchen's one thing, but have you ever been like outside and like smelled bacon like on a campfire?
Campfire type stuff, definitely.
And you don't like that?
Well, it's been a while, but I feel like now even I would rather smell the beautiful fresh air and the trees and not the goddamn disgusting pig meat.
I'm just gonna keep reading. Okay. How you randomly drop stuff? You're like, I hate the smell of bacon. Like, not just like favors. Like,
you know, man. Sorry that I'm trying to like just let you know who I am as a person.
Yeah, but
you know
every time you let me know who you are as a person, it makes you less human. The things you dislike.
Then I will stop because if it's going to ruin our relationship as co-host, then I'll just stop telling you about myself.
I don't want that because it's great material for the podcast. Okay. And more importantly than anything to do with you is the success of this channel. Let's get that.
Well, I mean, I'm glad we're at least in agreement there.
Yeah, at least we got our prayers. So you keep being strange.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that the things that you have issues with aren't like things people have yes or no's about. It's like core human experiences. You're like, well, it's just funny, death. Or it's also like, oh, you know what? I hate the smell of food. Like,
okay, I didn't say death was funny. I'm saying that out of nowhere, in a story, right? There is let's say I have this deal of like, I went to.
Every day I'm slightly more convinced you are bug people in a hunter-shaped costume.
That's fine. Actually, I'm a collection of grasshoppers.
Yeah,
just inside of human leather. It's pretty much what I am. That's all I am. Yeah, I'm a grasshopper scarecrow. That's what I am. I'm fine with that.
Scarecrow. Every now and then we'll be out to eat or something like that. Hunter will like go to eat his food and like grasshoppers fall. And he's like, oh, I gotta quit doing that as he's shoveling the back end real quick.
I picture whenever I got dinner with you and Kayla, I'm like, you guys are like, yeah, I really love this place. And it's just me stiff, like my eyes and my mouth open, and like grasshoppers are just like hopping out of it. And you're just talking to me as if it's a normal conversation. I'm just...
Yeah, just like, oh man, how do you like the food? And you're like a mannequin over there with grasshoppers pouring out on the table. Like,
yeah, my neck,
everything. Yeah,
my neck falls back and falls off my body. And like bugs are just like protruding everywhere, jumping and going. You're like, oh wow, the steak here is unbelievable. Everyone's screaming in terror and running out of the restaurant.
You have to try the spinach dip. It's insane.
Which makes it even better that I'm assuming that you had to unbuckle me from the backseat of your car and like carry me into the restaurant.
And then I walk in like, table for two, please, as you walk over my arm. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do when you die. I'm gonna have like a Hunter statue I bring places. Like, oh, this is my best friend. I love him. Ha, isn't that right, Hunter? Ha, remember our podcast? That was a lot of fun. Hey, especially, we like that, don't we? And the bugs are just like all over the mannequin's face. It's like they're like chewing through it.
It's like just sounds like a bunch of cicadas in the room.
Yeah, it's like the loudest noise ever. Like all of them clicking off of each other and stuff.
If I die tragically, Isaiah, and you don't have some kind of manic episode and carry like at least some kind of Funko Pop around of me,
oh, of course,
I'm
I'm gonna make podcast episodes with it too, where it's just like sitting there and I'm like, remember Tommy Taffy? It was pretty wacky, huh? Baraska. Hey, Hunter.
I like to think that you actually go so manic that you are having a conversation with it, but people can't hear the other end. So it's like, right?
Yeah, I've said it. I've said it in public. Like, hey, what would Kyle from Baraska say? And then I'm quiet for 20 seconds, and I'm like, oh, Hunter,
true.
Classic Hunter. Yeah, for sure. My wife's left me. I live in like a motel room now.
You also definitely put that Funko Pop in a jar.
I wouldn't. Now it's different. Now the tone is dramatic. See what I mean? This is what you do. You take something.
No.
Stop talking. Shut up. You take something. You take something that is like funny and normal, and you're like, you know what would make this so much worse? I never want to hear you say the word Baraska again or Tommy Taffy, because you do it with real life scenarios. It's so much worse.
I don't know, dude. I've seen the mason jars you have in your house. I feel like a Funko Pop could fit in there. All right. Anyways, let's continue on.
When I asked her what was wrong, she said she had a dream that she was lost in the woods outside, and something was following her. I cuddled with her until she fell back asleep, and eventually I drifted off too.
Can I just say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
If I'm being completely honest, and this is just, I'm cringing just a little bit. I fucking hate when people, the word cuddled. He keeps talking about he's cuddling the whole time. I had to put it out there. I don't know.
So this goes back to my kind of overarching thesis with you that you just hate fun.
Is being intertwined with someone fun?
Can someone in the comments put up a scoreboard right now? We've got
all my big brothers and sisters are going to be the big boys and girls out there are going to get it, because my ass, if I remotely touch somebody, I get so hot. All right, all you skinny little fucks.
You're talking about weight. Oh. You just randomly go, all my big brothers and sisters. I'm like, whoa, what are you talking about? Like,
yeah, I'm talking the thickums.
What was I even talking about? Oh, you the things you don't like. Yeah. You don't like talking to people at gas pumps. You don't like cuddling.
What a crime.
You don't like, what was another one we brought up? I mean, there's several. Someone mentioned okay, for one, we haven't said that before, but sure, throw that up there. Any guy who does not like grilled zucchini is an enemy. All right, what are you talking about?
I do actually. I love grilled zucchini.
It's so good. It's so good.
It is good. It's very good.
But yeah, guys in the comments, someone give me a list of like all the, because I know there's like 8 things he said that are completely normal human experiences that he's afraid of. So someone put that together for me.
All right.
Whatever. Doesn't like cuddling. Anyway, okay. Her nickname has always been Monkey Toes. Long story.
Gross.
Shut up. Okay, whatever. Yo, what pet names? You don't like pet names?
Nah, dude. Nah.
Someone add that to the list. Whoever commented the list I asked for earlier, add that to it. Make an addendum.
I'm not about to call my bitch Monkey Toes. All right.
Toes. I swear.
I'm gonna call her Angel or Pretty Face. Pretty eyes.
Angel.
Toots.
I call Kayla Stinky all the time.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
I'm like, oh, look at how Stinky doing, or something like that. Okay. When we got home, I didn't know how any of this could be happening. It wasn't just that she was asking for help, but that was a big part of it. It was that my name is Thomas. Oh, that's a fun end to part 1. I like that.
Meh.
Shut up. What do you mean, meh?
I don't know. I'm not totally bought in yet, dude. I
hate fun.
I don't hate fun. I don't hate fun. I feel like if he feels like he's the experiment.
The alpha, a muscular 3-foot tall son of a bitch named Rocco, has been spotted multiple times chewing on people's tires and has been run over at least twice, but keeps coming back.
I don't trust raccoons. I've never been a big raccoon guy. I don't even think they're cute. You know what I mean? Do you think raccoons are a cute looking animal?
Okay, whoever has the list going, I'm going to start a list in this room of the stuff that is normal that people like. Add raccoons.
It is not normal for people to like raccoons, dude. People associate rabies with raccoons.
Hunter, stop. Okay, raccoons are my favorite animal in the world. I love them to death.
Raccoons are your favorite animal in the world,
bro,
Isaiah.
Bro, growing up in East Tennessee, they would come up on the porch at night and like put their little hands out. They'd want marshmallows and stuff. Like they're just sweet little.
That's why your hands are swollen all the time.
Shut up.
You've gotten 16 raccoon bites and you have perpetual rabies in your hands.
Dude, they would get into the trash.
Mama always said I was going to get rabies, but I didn't care.
They would get... there we go with the accent changing.
Mama.
Now I'm Creole or something, whatever that is. No, that's Alabama accent.
Mama.
Okay, look, the raccoons are like these little sweet creatures. They're like little cats, but they're kind of fat. And then other than getting in your trash every now and then, they'll just hang out near the house. They're cute. They carry their babies around. They're adorable. Everyone likes raccoons. The only time
they bite your fingers.
The only time they bite people's fingers is when like people mess with their babies or something like that. Like
they bite my fingers.
Perfectly peaceful. I love them. They're cool. I love raccoons. Someone at one of the live shows, which is, as you described them, terrorist, they have a pet raccoon, and they wrote me a letter and then had their raccoon do a little paw print on the bottom of it. It was so cute.
I would have crumbled up and I would have thrown it in their face and said, get that shit away from me.
I bet you would. You know what? Why don't whoever shows up at the live show, why do you want to talk to that guy? You know what? Meet and greets just for me. It'll be a better show.
You.
Just wait.
I do not blame you. The meet and greet is completely on your shoulders.
Okay,
right?
If someone in the comments of this one leaves like the list of stuff Hunter doesn't like, I promise I will write it down somewhere here and we will keep a live tally of things that he is like bad about. Okay?
Short list. Okay.
Yeah.
Couple things.
Yeah.
Rational man.
Talking to people in public, like speaking to someone at a gas station. That was one.
Rational.
Cuddling. That was one. Pet names. But just anything that involves care or love, you're just against.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. He quit because he knows I'm right. Anyway, back to the gas station.
As soon as I walk by, you're on the phone. You're like, oh, hey, whatever. He didn't say anything. He's just like bringing his groceries in. He gets in. He's like picking the groceries up and putting them into the hotel room. And she's already grabbing your shit and helping. Oh, here you go. I'd be like, get the fuck away from my bag.
Well, it depends on how many times they interacted with each other. They may have.
In the series,
how
this
many
is our
days has he
second
been
time
at this
seeing
hotel?
her. Even if it was you, I'd be like, why the fuck are you? Like, if you, let's say when we go on tour, right? And we're in the same hotel. If I was walking down, I saw you on the phone. I was walking by with like some stuff I got at Quick Trip or like at a gas station, right? Some snacks. And then I turn around and you're right behind me helping with my bags. And I'd be like, Isaiah, fucking, what are you, like, back up, dude. Back up. Give me some breathing room. Hey, can I help you? Can I help with these bags in your room? Nah. Nope. Don't like it.
All right. Can you pause it real quick? All right. I am adding to the list helping with.
You're saying that if you were like coming up and you're in your own zone, right? I'm doing my own thing. You're like, you haven't really, there's no kind of back and forth yet of like, oh, hey, come on in. And I was just already walking into your room. You wouldn't just be like, well, that's kind of rude. I don't really want you to just walk in my room. And then also to have her be like,
no, Hunter, because
and to have her
you
be like,
are my friend.
Okay.
And it's not weird for friends
sat there,
to help their friend bring in groceries.
If I sat there and if I sat there and I was like, what's all these groceries for? What are you doing in here? Why are you here? You can at least give me that one.
If it was you,
give me that one.
If it was you, is that what you're saying?
No. If it was like if me and your relationship was like Jay and Jessica, which who knows?
If I'd met you one time and you just started helping, to be like, well, that's a little much. I can agree with that.
Thank you.
But then
Thank
you
you.
took
Nope,
it to
that's
an
all you have to say.
absurdist level.
You
took it to
gave
an
me what
absurdist level by saying like, oh, if I helped you with groceries, it's like, okay, no, because I know you and you're my friend.
Make sure to delineate that it's not just help with groceries. It's that it's there was no dialogue of being like, hey, let me help you with that. Oh, sure, man, thank you. So whatever.
Hunter,
I am putting my things down. I'm unlocking my door. I don't even know
Hunter.
You're behind me, right? All of a sudden, Isaiah's behind
Hunter.
me. Give it back shots 4K Slender Man style, and I'm like, hey, whoa, what are you doing back here?
I'm giving you back shots. Is that what you're saying? Is that
That's
what you
what you're
want
saying.
to put
No,
out
no,
into
no.
the aether to see what happens?
No. That's what I'm just saying. That's you. You connected those dots. That is not what I
said.
said.
It. No, you said you.
No.
Said that. Okay. I think more importantly, while we're on this topic, I would like to thank Ag Novelli, who in the last episode has begun putting together the comprehensive list of the things Hunter hates. And I just want to run through them really quickly with you just so you can confirm or deny. Okay. Are you there?
Yeah.
All right. So, gas station small talk.
Yeah, I don't like it. Nope.
Okay. Raccoons.
Nope.
Correct pronunciation of words, especially anaconda, solemnity, etc.
I like that.
You do like that?
I like that.
Okay.
My speech is especially very good. So.
All right, especially. I'm just making this list so that it can be accurate. Cuddling.
No.
Yep. Quote that son of a bitch at Chick-fil-A.
I like that guy.
Okay.
Yeah, that dude's good.
Public displays of affection.
No, sir. No, thank you.
Children.
You're telling me with PDA, you ever see somebody sitting by one another and they're like, somebody's like whispering into each other's ear and the guy like kisses the girl's neck and shit. And you're just like, what the fuck? Like, take that somewhere else, dude. You ever see a guy kiss a girl's neck in public? I'm like, God damn. I don't know, it's a bit, even for me, I'm like, I don't know why I get so icked out by that, but it does.
I'll agree when you get to a level of like private intimacy of public, it's a
holding
rough,
hands
but how
and
do you
stuff.
feel about,
I don't care.
How do you feel about hand holding
No.
and like cheek kissing?
And like what kissing? You say feet kissing?
Cheek kissing. Yeah, feet kissing. That's what I meant. The natural progression from holding hands.
I don't know how you
cheek
fly down there,
kissing.
buddy.
Cheek kissing.
Cheek kissing?
Like kissing someone on the cheek.
You know what? If you're over the age of 50, if you're over 50 years old, cheek kissing is fine to me.
All right, I'm leaving that one up then. The PDA. Children.
Don't care for them.
Okay, children calling parents mommy or daddy.
Literal throw up in my mouth right now.
All right. The laughter of children.
Oh, most deafening sound on earth.
Others showing happiness.
Okay. That's below the belt. All the other ones have been very, I would say,
Answer the question.
have been honest. I like seeing other people happy. Okay.
Okay. All right. Jeff Goldblum impressions. Don't need an answer on that one. Meet and greets.
I'm thrilled.
You know
I'm
what?
thrilled
The
to see.
hesitation. The
No.
hesitation tells me
I want to
everything
put
I
out
need
there.
to know.
I'm thrilled to see the people who were able to get their tickets. I can't wait to see you.
The feeling of blankets on cold nights.
Oh, love them.
Pet names.
Despise them. You know what I really hate? I hate baby. I don't like that. I also think it's inappropriate for women to call men daddy. We need to stop that.
Bacon.
I don't like. I like turkey bacon. Can I get half a point for turkey bacon?
No, you can't. As long as you have to still like pork bacon, and you can prefer turkey bacon, but if you don't,
I
like
can't
pork
help.
bacon
When I
at
was
all,
younger, I
then no.
liked it, but the older I get, the more the smell makes me gag, dude.
Okay, so I'm leaving bacon on there. Old people.
Waste of space. Get them out.
All right. Disney adults.
Oh,
that one's fine.
probably the worst.
That one's understandable. Pears.
You know what? Canned pears, not bad.
Let's see.
I feel like I'm like a doctor's visit.
Taylor Swift.
You know what? I can pop my pussy to some Taylor Swift sometimes. So yes, I don't mind Taylor, dude.
Root beer.
No, terrible. Root beer and cream soda. Can't stand.
I'm gonna add cream soda as well.
Go ahead, put it on there.
Listed, but we're gonna put that on there. Let's see. Gravy.
Don't care for gravy.
That is disappointing. That's actually really sad.
You know why? I'll tell you, and it's not.
Wait, what kind of gravy do you guys have in the Midwest?
Like a white sausage based gravy.
We'll do white. We'll do squirrel gravy a lot back home.
What?
But sausage gravy's squirrel gravy's really good. It's very, very sweet.
God.
It's delicious. Yeah, sorry that I live. Okay, 17. Let's see, that's 18. Settlers of Catan.
You see those little guys carrying those nuts up that tree? They make the most delicious gravy.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mark that as a yes as well. Christmas.
I love Christmas.
Okay. Vegetables.
I love vegetables.
Chicken pot pie.
No, can't stand chicken pot pie. Do not like chicken pot pie.
That's a shame.
What is it? Should it be squirrel pot pie? Would that be better? How about house cat pot pie? There, Isaiah. Are we throwing around any animal or?
No, I think you're just being kind of racist against Appalachian folks.
I am.
And
Fuck 'em.
I'm gonna skirt over that because that's not
fuck you, disgusting.
That's not the purpose of this
people.
conversation. All right, and this last one you're gonna have to explain to me: women touching and fanning their eyes when crying.
That's for a reason one. That is such a huge pet peeve of mine. I was watching this show, the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, and it's like whenever people have when women have their face fully fucking lit up with makeup, you know what I mean? And they cry, and to stop from mascara, they'll take their fingers or they'll take tissues and put them up near their tear ducts, and they'll do and they'll look up in the air, and they'll dab it, and that just drives me fucking insane. Just let the tears fucking flow. I can't mess up my makeup. It's like you look like a ghoul already.
All right, so with that makes exactly 20 things that Hunter hates currently on the list, and it will be sure to continue into future episodes. I now have a tally going at the house, so don't worry, audience. We will be sure.
But you know what, Isaiah? There was some positive movement on things that were misconceptions.
Yeah, a whole three.
The whole
others showing happiness.
The Holy Trinity.
And Christmas.
The Holy Trinity.
Okay, all right. Well, before you get even more blasphemous, let's get back to...
halfway through entry 30, if anyone still fucking cares. Here we go.
I frowned a little, unsure what Bonnie means. She smiles back blankly, then resumes the path back to her car. She's mentioned that place... Yeah.
She smiles back blankly like a good guy.
A blank smile? That's a horrifying phrase.
It'll all be fine once we get to Wintry Bay. Yes. Perfect Wintry Bay.
You want to explain on that further? Good night. Clyde snores. Yeah, she like unzips her tent. You just hear like like a guy like dying of snoring in there, like a giant CPAP machine sound.
They have a CPAP in the car.
Yeah, from a generator. Wintry Bay, here we come.
Just the weirdest people you've ever met. Just...
Yeah. I know I don't talk much, but I'm going to scare the shit out of you immediately.
Wintry Bay.
With Wintry Bay.
That's funny. That's a funny phrase to say to people out of context. It will be fine when we get to Wintry Bay, and just like don't elaborate.
Excuse me? Like you're in the line at like a grocery store. You know what I mean? They're like, what? Oh, nothing. See you there.
I wouldn't worry about it if I were you.
Don't even worry your little head.
Worrying makes it hungry.
Oh, you all heard the guy cried in Greek, huh? Yeah, we'll be there ASAP. Like,
Yeah, it's a
he's like
9 foot tall
shaking.
monkey. 9 foot tall monkey that tickles you until you speak Spanish.
He's looking over at the other ranger like
Not I'm going to go over there. They're both just watching a Rosetta Stone DVD.
We've got to learn to talk to these
Miyamo. Miyamo-esque gorilla. All right.
Miyamo-esque gorilla.
So, do you want to go to the woods one last time?
I raised my eyebrow at him and smiled.
Yeah.
He said excitedly, and he jumped up off the couch. Then, embarrassed, he cast his eyes down at the floor.
Yeah, you know, if you want to, that's cool. Cool, let's go. This in-person thing is I'm glad I get to act and be the character.
Yeah, I get. The whole time you were reading, I'm like, don't look at me, don't look at me. Like,
Cool, let's go.
thank you. When we had gotten a decent way into the trees, Jamie turned around and looked briefly at my face before casting his eyes to the ground. He rubbed the back of his neck.
I've actually, wanted to kiss you all summer.
Don't look at me when you do that line read. It doesn't help that anytime I imagine you as a kid, it's just your head now, but on a smaller body. You can't go with that. I was stunned to silence, absolutely dumbfounded that Jamie had found the guts to say anything like this. I knew I needed to fill the awkward silence left in its wake, so I did the only thing I could think of. I leaned in and kissed him. It was...
Dude, why did your lips purse when you said that? He's like leaning over and shit.
I immediately hate the in-person format because you can do physical bits like right next to me while I'm here, and I don't realize them until
I've been really wanting to record in person for like a long time.
I can tell.
That perfect time where it's like youthful ignorance, but also like kind of upbeat, adventurous kind of.
You have enough agency to go do stuff, but still enough stupidity to put yourself in dumb situations.
It's like the innocence of believing that someone, like if they were 26, you'd be like, do you have nothing better to do?
Yeah,
with the time. But them being 12 years old, I think really leans into that.
How old were you when you had your first kiss?
30.
I don't know.
I looked at my wife and I was like,
I looked at my wife.
Can we kiss or?
You probably just don't remember.
Not to ruin the tension of this moment, but every time I listen to this part, the thought form sounds like Yandere Dev.
I'm not really apologizing for anything.
You know what I mean? He has the same cadence.
Do anything wrong?
Yonder Dev, please.
Hold on, this is important.
The allegations are totally preposterous.
Okay, is this?
Your party. You're a fucking retard. Sold out. Go fucking.
Okay, well we shouldn't have that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that audio.
Maybe let's just go back to the.
Do you hear it? Do you know what I mean?
Did you read my funny DM I sent you? There's a lot of Jewish propaganda I want to show you.
I didn't imagine you.
Oh, yeah, you did. I've been rolling around in that head of yours for long.
What's the favorite? Oh, you are manipulating me in this situation. I'm 16.
I'm like 38 years old.
Okay, I'm glad. I had to share that. It's been on my mind. I can't. Okay.
If I'm in your home city, I think that you're trying to lure people somewhere.
As soon as we hang out together, I'm going to publicly embarrass you as much as possible. I'm going to walk up to strangers and be like, "Hi, my friend here wants to know about your day or where you got that purse or something like that." I'm going to do that constantly. I'm
gonna say, I'm like, that's really funny because my friend's been taking Polaroid pictures of you for about probably about 30 minutes, and he keeps talking about his basement. So I don't know what that means. So feel free. Yeah, no, I want to know stuff, but I just want you to know this guy's been taking pictures of you all day. Check his phone. Check his phone. May as well say.
That's okay. If I'm like, oh, my friend here wants to talk to you, you're like, he's
God, easy. Good God. God, continue. Let's just continue the story.
No. What do you think you were implying with the Polaroid pictures?
That you're gonna murder him.
That's not as bad,
God.
debatably.
Okay. All right.
Anyway,
I spent most of my life hunting in those woods, so you can imagine my joy when my parents got me a hunting dog. What was that noise? That was like a growl.
No, I didn't.
Like, rawr.
No, I didn't. I did.
Rawr.
You ever have a hunting dog?
My family did stuff like that. I know, like, the kind of hunting I did as a kid was always like deer hunting or like turkey hunting. You don't really need a dog for that.
We did a lot of
hunting
pheasant
dogs.
hunting.
Oh, you did a lot of pheasant hunting?
Yeah. So that pheasant and duck and stuff. So we had a catcher basically.
Oh, okay.
And my my grandpa.
Did you have one or did you have like several?
Well, we had one. We had one, and then my grandpa, who had a stroke, he would sit in this electric wheelchair. His fucking mouth would be open, and his eye is blind in one eye. And he fucking shot the dog in the head, and that was really traumatizing.
Like on accident?
Yeah. Well, I would assume so. I mean, the man, I don't know why he had a gun in his hand. I was too young to really process that this was a horrible thing, but no. Also, trigger warning, dog death.
A little late for that. Hold on. Were you there?
Yeah, I was right next to the
dog.
dog.
How old were you?
I was probably 7.
You were 7 years old sitting next to your beloved hunting dog and your uncle, your grandfather, uncle, what'd you say?
My grandpa.
Your grandpa just blew its brains out right next to you.
Yeah, well, it shot him in the head, yeah.
Did it? Okay.
I mean, I'm just letting you know what happened. I was just wondering.
That's a lot. Okay.
I mean, it was a traumatic thing.
Like, yeah, I had a hunting dog, but you're like, when I was 7, my grandpa. Wait, so did he shoot it on purpose, or what?
No,
did he just
I don't
have
think
a gun in his? He was just holding a gun in his wheelchair as he was like disabled from a stroke. Okay.
Yeah.
And so it might as well have been you that got shot. It was just like an accident.
Could have very easily happened. Let me just tell you that. Could have happened. It was sad. I feel like this is going to just bum everybody out. We should probably just not even include that.
No, you should include it. I think that has to go in the episode. That is a legendary Hunter confession.
Why? How was just a confession? It's just something that happened in my life.
The story mentioned a dog, and you're just out of nowhere like, I was 7 years old. My grandfather.
Okay, first off, they said hunting dog. We've experienced other dogs in the show, and that story has never been relevant, but now it is.
Yeah, because the word hunting dog was a flashback for you. It was like a trigger phrase. It sent you back.
Literally was a trigger phrase. That's true.
Gosh, that's
You're
brutal.
not wrong.
Do you think? Hold on. Would you just, I don't know, hypothetically say that maybe that potentially had some effect on your development that led you to where you are now, perchance?
No, I don't think so. It definitely is as creepy as you going to like find dead bodies or whatever, like you said in like the first episode.
Yeah, but I never found one.
You were looking.
So it's like, it's different. Yeah, I was looking, but that you were just a 7-year-old like playing with Legos, like, oh, and then like your like Fido, your best friend, is executed by your grandfather. Right?
Not my best friend. First off, the dog, I'll be honest, was very mean. Was not a fun dog. Okay. So I'll be honest, no tears were really shed. It was scary. It haunted me. I was scared in the moment, but
I can tell.
Okay.
That was just a lot. Okay, I'm not gonna.
This is the
pry you about that anymore.
Stuck on the first paragraph of this.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pry to you about that one anymore. That felt kind of rough. But you have to leave it in the episode. That's non-negotiable. So anyway, Sandy wasn't my property and wasn't treated like he belonged to me. Sandy was a member of the family, my best companion, and my truest friend. That was until my grandfather shot him in the head while I said,
"You too." Small world.
That was just a big story for me to just like forget about all at once. I apologize. Okay. I'd been talking with my family about taking Sandy, my hunting gear, and some essentials to one of the cabins my grandfather owned in his heyday. We're introducing a grandfather now.
This is actually becoming. This is unveiling to be something horrible. Okay.
A few hours of driving later, we were setting up camp in one of my grandfather's secluded old cabins. Here's where things get screwed up. Sandy, I'm so sorry. This like unironically.
Is this my life?
This might just be what happened to you.
Good God.
It's pretty close. We were going pheasant hunting in Kansas.
Yeah, exactly. We're going pheasant hunting in southern Missouri. I'm like, Grandpa?
Is that you?
Grandpa?
My 7-year-old cousin watched this unfold. He now talks about the grossest, most disturbing things he can online.
He's extremely respected.
You want me to read the text you sent me earlier?
Which one?
About you going to the bathroom.
Why do you have to shame me? It's such. Can I not just talk with my friend? Also, here's the thing too. You only responded with okay to it.
Yeah. What other response do you want me to have to that?
I don't know. A conversation.
Okay, if I wasn't busy on Twitter trying to shill for disaster relief efforts for the Appalachian Mountains, I would have tweeted that screenshot.
Well,
but what I don't want to happen is some like FEMA workers like, oh, maybe we could get aid, and then they look at my Twitter and they're like, never mind.
It wasn't that bad. I was just telling you something honest that was happening in my life, dude.
Okay. All right, I'm just going to keep reading. There were still bigger animals that would have liked to take a bite out of him if there wasn't a lot of food for the winter. Heard Sandy's bark fade away in the distance and then stop altogether.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. R.I.P. Sandy. He must have ran into Hunter's grandfather. How tragic.
No.
In his mobility scooter out there.
Yeah, all you hear is
for some reason.
Like the wheels going.
What kind of, not to get too graphic into it, but what kind of gun was he holding? Because it's more insane if the guy who like can't move half his body has like a 12 gauge.
He had a deer rifle. Come on, man.
So he can't move half his body, but he's in an electric wheelchair with like a full scoped like bolt action rifle across his leg.
Yeah.
He can't even lift that. Why? Why does he have that?
A man has pride. At least so that's what they told him.
I figured tomorrow would be the last day before I'd go into town and see if my father would help me find Sandy. He was retired. He was a retired grain man, but I was sure if I brought up Sandy's name, he'd be more than willing to help me search for him. Thankfully, I'm sorry. Just the visual of just a guy, a half paralyzed man on a mobility scooter.
You know what?
Just stalking through the woods at night, executing any animal he comes across.
I'm bringing my mom into this.
You're bringing your mom into this? What do you mean you're bringing your mom into this?
I'm letting you know right now.
Sure.
Hello?
Hello?
Mom?
Yes.
Isaiah is making fun of Grandpa Ernest and how he shot our dog Roger. Can you tell him that it wasn't as that big of a deal?
Let me think. Yeah, it was a huge deal.
No.
I feel like you almost got shot.
No. He was fine.
Hello.
She can't hear
Mrs.
me. She can't hear
Hello,
you, dude.
Mrs. Hancock. Can you hear me?
She can't hear you, Isaiah. Just what? I mean, it wasn't. What happened to him after the fact? Ernest.
Hang on 1 second.
Well, this is not going as planned.
Okay, sorry, I'm at work. What'd you say?
What happened to Grandpa Ernest after that?
Oh, we put his ass in a home.
Because he almost shot? Because he shot the dog?
Yeah, he's done.
He's done?
Yeah, he's done.
How many years did... I know he's... I mean, this is when I was like 7, but how...
Yeah.
Did he die in the nursing home, or did you guys at least take him out?
I think we took him out like once, but yeah, he ended up dying there.
Well, this is a tragically sad story.
It is sad, and I just say don't shoot your animals.
Well, I thought it was an accident. Was it not an accident?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, this is completely taken a left turn.
You were young. You didn't know.
Okay.
You didn't know.
All right. Well, this is backfired completely. I love you, Mom.
Wait,
I have to go.
Ask. Hold on. Ask if.
She's gone.
If you were.
She's gone. This memory is completely ruined. I thought it was an accident. It was on purpose.
You've been trying to downplay it the whole episode. Your grandfather shot that dog on purpose.
I did,
and he got thrown in a home where he died. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, it's not funny. It's funny how you remembered none of it. And it's way more tragic.
I didn't know he was such a monster.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't know. Oh. That could not have gone any. Editor, you cut that out right now.
You leave all of that in.
You cut that out. Do not leave that in.
If you do not leave that in, I'm quitting the podcast. That is the greatest. God. That is the funniest thing that has ever happened on this show. Oh my gosh. You going from just a normal event, oh yeah, it was this accident, into oh, we were afraid your grandfather would kill you or something, so we put him in a home and he died there.
This is a podcast about telling scary stories here. We're deviating too far from the script here. We got to just get back to the story.
Oh my gosh. That is staying in the episode. That is the wildest thing that has ever happened on the show. Oh my gosh. You are going to hear about Roger until you're dead.
I waited hours standing in the doorway, I believe is the next line. Get me out of this hell, please.
No, I remember. Okay, so remember the jokes I was making about he's out here and then just
it's
a mobile
too real.
Scooter.
It's too real up. Now.
No, it is. That is the new villain. That is up there with Mr. Wellers.
I am
as
only
a
hearing
CreepCast all-timer.
It's fucked up because you've planted the seed now, and now in the woods, all I'm hearing is a mobility scooter cracking leaves and cracking branches, rolling through the darkness. Random pop shots going off in the middle of the night. And now I feel bad for Sandy.
I'm imagining he's out here in the woods and you hear the scooter just going through.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's get back. We're back into the story. People came to listen to a scary story. Let's give it to them right now. Boom. We're back in.
And then I waited until that night, sitting on my porch step, fainting off sleep deprivation to see my dog come back. Sandy did come back, but not for another 3 days. Wait, I read all this. Yeah.
Not for another 3 days. That would fuck me up, dude. At what point do you, I mean, what's weird is I feel like in the morning I would go searching, right? Or would you even, I would probably go that night with a flashlight, walking around trying to find him.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
What? What the fuck?
What?
Why the fuck are you giggling? Okay.
All
right. I love dogs. Okay. I love dogs. I cannot be beholden to my family. All right.
It's just you calling your mom to make it better. It just is.
I needed clarification that it wasn't a big deal. It backfired immediately. All right.
It was a huge
all right.
deal.
I shot myself in the foot immediately here.
Oh my gosh. I could see the reflection of his eyes as green pearls. I'm sorry. Let me redo that. I could see the reflection of his eyes as green pearls in the murder.
What? Come on, we gotta get through this, or people are gonna get mad at us, dude. I'm telling you, we have to get through this.
I know. When I read reflection, my mind filled. In his eyes, I could see the reflection of the mobility scooter getting closer.
The dog wasn't even looking at him, dude. It was from behind. Come on. This story has completely been derailed. People are going to be so fucking mad at us. I'm sorry. If there is an audio listener, I am so sorry for this fucking horrible.
I'm a horrible person.
Here we go.
Sorry. It is not funny that a dog lost his life. I love dogs. It's just funny that Hunter was witness to all of this and processed none of it until 5 minutes ago. Oh, man. Ah. Okay. just the image of like a guy who's paralyzed but still has a rifle for some reason. Okay. It doesn't help that in my head, you at 7 years old is just you with the exact same head and facial features you have now, just on a smaller body. Like, okay.
But yeah, as a level-headed guy, it's a quick little, this is a very quick story interjected with my own trauma. So thank you for that. And I think
I like this story. It was good, but it has to be one of my all-time favorite recordings because it has brought us to a revelation that I will never let you live down, nor will anyone else in the comment section. I was fighting for my life while I was reading to not make every single sentence like, I looked at my dog, it was strange. The front half was long, the back half was a mobility scooter.
Exactly.
I was standing on the porch waiting for something to come. I saw the shape of a mobility scooter come out.
I will be having choice words with my mother after this recording is done.
Oh, that was so
she
funny.
has stained our family's
your
character
lifeline to help, and it was that. Oh,
literally,
brilliant.
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire lifeline call completely backfiring. It's not the best.
I crawled into his outstretched arms as something loud banged against the wall from my sister's room.
Oh my God. Okay.
Well, no, that means that like she got thrown, right? Right? Like he's beating her, right?
Yes, that's what it was. He's picking her up and just throwing her against shelves and shit in the room. That's when Tommy Taffy started making every room in the house a WWE ring.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. Hey, Stephanie! Just like dive straight into her.
It's funny if you imagine the dad is like Randy Savage.
Oh, yeah. That's the wrong answer, brother.
The mom screaming downstairs is her getting like thrown into the garage door.
Excuse me, Megan. Can I see you in the basement real quick?
They've completely renovated it to be like a fucking giant stadium down there.
The end of the story, the kid goes down there and it's like a rope ring. Like
Vince McMahon is down there and he's like, if you beat Tommy Taffy, you get a contract, kid. Really fun use of just like dilapidated buildings too.
Well, it gives the overarching feeling that the operator kind of persists in rot, right? Like he's on the fringes of, society.
Kind of like the Upside Down.
It's I hate that reference. It's like he's he's always
L?
in the
If only could I make a deal with God. I get him to
Hey Hunter,
swap
did you see him behind that tree?
places.
There's a tree out there. Do you see Slender Man behind it? It's a tree, Hunter.
It's not entry 5,
you
so
see him,
no.
boy?
Entry
Did you
5
see
gang
him,
rise
boy?
up. Entry 5 gang rise up. Oh my god. Have you ever thought about how Slenderman is super inspired by Vecna? Slenderman has taken a lot from Vecna. Jay's kind of like Eddie Munson a little bit if you think about it too. Hello? Isaiah, are you there?
I'm here. I just there's a tree, man. There's a tree. Be careful, buddy. I don't want you to get scared.
The most defeated. I'm here. I'm here. End of part 7.
Okay, hold on. The reason I was laughing at the end, I thought, you remember the C4 she took at the beginning of the story?
Yeah.
I thought she was about to blow up Blue Jay. Is what I was laughing about.
You lack imagination.
Exactly. That's what I thought was happening. She blows up a woman. I'm still laughing over the idea of Alice being like, "You lack imagination." Boom.
Yeah, you lack imagination.
Kills Blue Jay, herself, Rob, and the Jeep.
Yeah. It just says Finn. After
Yeah,
that.
that's the end of
Finn.
it. You lack imagination. Like
You
she's
lack
the
imagination.
Joker. Yeah, just.
Yeah, do you want to know how I got these scars, Blue Jay? Denise, do you want to know how I got these scars? You see, my father was a bit of a drinker.
Which do you prefer? Actually, here's the thing before we get into it. Do you prefer Joaquin Joker or do you prefer Heath Ledger Joker?
They're two different instruments for two different jobs.
Well, that's not the question. Which one? Which one do you like more?
That's not
Say
what
it with
I
your
said.
chest.
Gosh, they're such different characters. I guess I like the Ledger one more.
Good
because
man.
I feel like it's more timeless. I really love the Joaquin one, but to be honest,
you don't have to sway me, man. I prefer Ledger Joker as well. That's all we need to know. Did you have
to me, Joaquin doesn't do anything that a character like Travis from Taxi Driver doesn't do, But I feel like Heath Ledger's Joker is more of a full flamboyant interpretation of like just chaos. Wants to crumple the system, whatever it costs. Yeah.
I used to have a Heath Ledger poster in my room that said "Why so serious?" written in blood.
Yep. Classic.
So that I don't have a. Let me just say I don't have a Joaquin poster. So I think that speaks volumes.
Told you
I think
things.
Speaks volumes.
Says some things. I don't know.
Anyway,
There's a couple
where are
things.
we? What are we doing? That's left right game. Hello.
Left, right game, Next time you see Blue Jay, she's wearing Joker face paint.
Yeah, she has a purple trench coat.
Yeah, going through the trees. I'm a part. Y'all are running the game, and I'm just here to throw a wrench in your plans.
Why so serious?
She's dragging Rob by his ankle. He's like bleeding
He's like,
on the floor.
They drag through the woods.
Why so she serious? Can't stand the sight of me anymore.
And then what the fuck's his name? Who's the British guy in that movie? Michael Caine. Michael Caine's like, some people just want to watch the world burn. I saw a baby holding an emerald the size of a tangerine. Some people just want to watch the world burn.
Your British accents. They've evolved to where it's like
That's
unintelligible.
exactly what Michael Caine sounds like in those movies. Master Wayne.
Master Wayne.
There was a jewel thief down in Panama. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Party. Here we go.
Yeah.
I ran to my small bathroom and fixed my hair as best I could. I looked like hell, but she would understand. Snickering at my own unbelievable behavior and the mess I'd made of the place.
I just want to say,
door.
I just want to pause you. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah,
the amount of times he's laughed at himself for being a fucking weirdo is actually making my skin crawl. He keeps doing like, me. Hey, jeez, what am I thinking? Me. Like, how many times has he done that in the last 2 days? A lot. A lot. Am I wrong?
Yeah, it keeps being like, I'm just I get a little weird sometimes. He's like, okay, so
I'm such a freak.
It's funnier to imagine him wearing full like Heath Ledger Joker face paint during all this.
Yeah. Hey. Wow, I'm a character.
You talk to a woman at a party and everything's okay. You call her 12 times at 2 a.m. and everyone loses their minds.
You want to help me? Do you want to help me set up my webcam in between a vending machine?
You place a security camera outside of your building and everything's fine because it's all part of the plan.
It's
but
simple.
You set up one little webcam between a vending machine staring directly at the weird redheaded girl's front door and everyone loses their mind.
It's simple. We kill Amy. All right, that's funny, John. You do like Heath Ledger. Thank you. You want to know how I'm going to unlock this door to let you in?
He already has a pull cue in his hand.
Yeah, exactly. It's a magic track. So stupid.
Kill. Like she comes over, he's in. It's simple. We kill Amy. Like it's just gonna beat her to death when she walks in. The image of him talking to her through the microphone of the webcam is so insane.
And can you explain why the hair color was wrong and about half of these items are listed as undetermined?
If you think you can do better, go right ahead.
God, what is this police department? She's like the only professional person. She's like, am I the only person actually doing my job here? He's like, I took my crack at it. If you think you're better, go ahead, change it. I wrote it all in pencil. Erase whatever you want and write whatever you need down.
It's really funny because it's like, hey, you didn't list the cause of death. It's like, it's been a whole 2 days. You think we can tell after 2 days? Who are you?
Yeah,
like,
exactly. What do I look like, Harry Houdini?
Do you think I'm Batman or something? World's greatest detective? No, ma'am.
Come on.
How am I supposed to tell? You think I could tell how somebody died from a body? They got to be alive to tell me that. Bada bing. Duh. Toots. And then she's like, okay, why did you say her hair was brunette? What do you want me to do? Look at her?
So what? We're going to get this semantics. I'm colorblind.
First, she wants me to be a magician, figure out how she died. Then she wants me to look at the body. Who they hiring down at the department these days?
Sweetheart, you're so much prettier when you smile.
Yeah, he immediately launches into like, has anyone ever told you you're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen?
Oh my God, you might be the most beautiful angel I've ever seen.
I'm
surprised God let you come down from heaven.
I don't mean to be too forward here, but you have an amazing rack. Can I say that? I don't mean to be too harsh, but it's just a fact.
I like to be very subtle, but I would love to make love to you at any point. And I hate to impose this question because I pride myself on my subtlety, but are your nipples tiny or are they the big pancake ones?
Just tell me. I gotta know.
He's like taking his clothes off.
Yeah, she's like, with how everyone's acting so far, I would not surprise me. This fucking police department sucks.
She's like, why did you list the hair color as brunette? And he's like naked, rubbing oil on himself.
He's like, yeah, coconut oil's great for the skin, sweetheart.
I would like to take you on a date tonight. What do you say?
I'm going to take you to the fanciest restaurant you've ever been. It's called Olive Garden. Free breadsticks, sweetheart. Do you like bread?
She's like, do I like bread?
Oh, yeah.
They even put leaves in there. She's like, it's spices. It's oregano.
Mm-hmm.
No, leaves.
Leaves. They put leaves in there. Then if you get the potato soup, you can dip the bread in the soup, and then it's a whole nother world. It's a different ball game.
If you can get potato soup, you can get cabbage soup from Olive Garden. She's like, are you eating like a Depression era person at a restaurant? I would like the edge of a loaf of bread and a bowl of your finest cabbage soup. Thank you.
What do you mean they sell pasta here?
Yeah. What is it, wet bread? I don't like that.
Disgusting.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
You're off the case.
We're going to Red Robin. Yum.
Okay, where was I? Okay, yeah.
It's, I don't know, a ghost, a demon, a skinwalker? Damn, dude.
What is this? Some
Bro's
kind of
deep cutting.
CreepCast?
I've been listening to a lot of CreepCast, and these are just some suggestions that I have.
What are we? Some kind of Suicide Squad?
Yeah, maybe the entity has I don't know, some kind of cave where he goes and impregnates tons of people. I don't know, right?
Marcus is like, what the hell are you talking about?
You know what's funny? I didn't know what you were talking about for a second. I was like, cave and pregnate. And then I'm like, oh wait, I did that. Yeah, that was me.
And then
yeah.
a slight tumor grows in the back of your head, and it's just like Baraska.
yeah, it follows me around. Yeah. See, now that I was able to pass on the curse to you all, and specifically you, Hunter, I just have pleasant memories of Baraska. What a nice little story. Yeah,
Psychopath.
Yeah, psychopath. Yeah. Marcus seemed surprised by that. He pushed the cigarette away from his...
That's kind of funny. Marcus seems surprised by that. You mean by him saying a skinwalker? Marcus seems surprised.
Yeah, the detective's like, what do you think happened to your sister? And the boy's like, I think a skinwalker got her. It's like, okay.
That's surprising. I don't know why you thought that, but...
I was just going to say someone, pretended to be your mom. What are you talking about? Like,
I don't know. It's just probably a guy who broke into your house, but okay.
Yeah, home invasions are pretty common. What is a skinwalker?
You waited until your wife left for work and then you went out to the woodshed and hung yourself. You're dead.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's kind of an interesting hook.
I remember all this from the story because that's like the whole thing it's famous for online and stuff like that.
It's like, oh, you're actually dead.
Well, it's as if the story's a depiction of hell, basically.
I see.
Yeah.
How do you like that reveal? How do you like that?
Again, it's a little bit. I'd be more interested to hear your opinion because I went into reading today knowing it was about hell. How do you feel about it? As someone who thought this was like a saw trap thing.
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't know how you feel about it?
Disappointed, I guess.
You feel disappointed in it? You can be honest. You can talk. It's okay.
I don't know. I kind of just wanted it to be a weird torture thing.
You wanted it to be a weird torture thing? It's sad that's not just a weird torture thing.
This guy's dead.
Yeah, that's sad. I understand. Well, think of it this way. What is hell if not just one really long, weird torture thing, right?
Yeah.
So we can still do the weird torture stuff, buddy, and we can still get all of that. This just opens up the door now for maybe some more supernatural elements to it, right?
I guess.
That's what I thought. Okay, so we can have our weird torture thing, and we can also have demons and monsters, and it also means that you can probably get an unrealistic amount of blood and gore. Maybe they'll bring in another kid and shoot him in the face again.
You think?
I think they might.
Okay.
Because now that it's hell, you could realistically shoot as many kids in the face as you want.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool, isn't it? You could just infinitely, it could even be the same kid, just over and over brought back to be shot in the face. Would that make you happy?
It'd be fun.
It'd be pretty fun, wouldn't it?
Mm.
So, maybe don't count it out yet. See where it goes from here. See what it does with its new idea.
Okay.
All right.
I want to make this quick because I'm tired of repeating this fucking thing to you pathetic suicidals. You get one question before I begin.
Okay. How does that make you feel? Does that perk you up to it any? I'm the orientation. You get one question. That's how this works, Does that make you feel anything? Huh? A little bit. Maybe getting a little bit of a unique depiction here. Maybe this won't be your standard pitchfork and, whatnot. It's like, we have a whole process. There's an orientation. You get one question. I'm imagining this guy, thanks to your stunning voice acting, I'm imagining Danny as like a Walton Goggins type, so that's cool. You have like a salesman type as the front door for hell. Isn't that kind of cool?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Danny spit on the floor, chuckling.
Sure, at some point, but he lost control of it and he put the pigs in charge. What's the pigs?
I asked, unsure. I wanted to know the answer. So how are you feeling now? Huh?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. Okay. It's not heaven or hell. It is the Black Farm. And Danny says God lost control when he put the pig in charge. Optimistically,
I'm like, ooh, that's fun. Because it kind of reminds me of this Hideshi Hino comic. I think it's just literally called Pig Farm.
Staring up at me was an armless man. He slithered on the floor like a worm. His bald heads. I'm sorry.
That's kind of sick.
I'm sorry, Hunter. I thought you were upset when you found out this was a hell depiction.
Well, I like armless dudes slithering around the floor like a little worm.
Okay. You just like that? There's something funny about that to you, about disabled people?
Something creepy.
Between that, between you laughing at people getting hurt, between you laughing at Diego, the guy you lived with who couldn't speak your language and stuff. I feel like
reminisced, beautifully
reminisced. I feel like there's something to you about the suffering of others that you should probably think about.
I feel like you are hitting the hammer right on the head.
Yeah, hit the hammer on the nail with that one.
That's my cute that's my cute little quirk though.
You're into suffering? You like
no, not that I'm into suffering, but it makes me uncomfortable and I giggle.
Oh, okay.
See, that's why that's
what
makes me so cute.
Put off by it that you have to laugh.
I think I'm so shocked by it at times that when I hear the idea of first off, how was the man holding the brick, and then he, what does he do? Holding it down. He doesn't have arms. And he slid in the room like a little worm. But to me, I'd be like, if I was there, I just uncomfortable. Think how dirty his belly is.
Think how dirty his belly is. All right. His teeth had been removed and replaced with long screws, which jutted from his bleeding gums like a broken rock formation.
That's sick.
I'm sorry, I thought you didn't like that this was hell. It's almost like if the author's creative, you can use hell for some very interesting body horror depictions.
I don't know why you're trying to throw me down the river here. I was a little disappointed. Now I think this is cool. It's like what kind of reminds me of is like the Silent Hill or like some like old PS2 horror game stuff. Silent Hill or fucking like almost like The Suffering too.
Because when you use supernatural themes effectively, you can get to some really strange points. Like I just want to hear you say you were wrong in your conception about it when you found out yourself.
I don't think you'll admit that.
Okay, we'll see as the story goes on.
All right.
Of course, if I did want to do it right now, then I would pretend like I've never read the story before, but that didn't happen. So
don't ever trust me, Hunter. Don't ever trust me. I imagine your room is completely flooded and you're just on a giant shark floaty. Don't ever trust what you can't see, Hunter.
Bro, wouldn't it be wild? This would be a great bit. if I had read the story previously, because like again, Hunter can't see me when we record these things. What if I just like had a shark floating sitting in my lap?
I would be pissed,
and you didn't know
I would be
until
so
you
pissed,
watch
yeah.
the episode when it's posted.
I would,
bro.
I would watch the episode and I would be like, "You son of a bitch," is what I'd say. I was like, I fully couldn't trust you if that became the fact. I could. There's no way,
Dude, I've got to chat. You guys gotta keep me accountable for this. We have to do something like that in the future. We gotta prank him with some elaborate. Okay, anyway.
Come on.
Oh man, that's so good. All right. The episode ended with them playing hide and seek, with the kids hiding in a closet and Mr. Bear counting.
Oh my lord.
How you feeling?
Oh my lord. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That kind of I was like, I got a bad taste in my mouth. I felt a little something crawl up my spine there. You know what it immediately made me think of aesthetically was like the Poughkeepsie tapes. Like that
Yes,
kind of
yeah, the Poughkeepsie tapes. It's like
the very infamous one where it's like
Yes.
it's like the guy crawling down the steps in the basement and stuff, all that kind of stuff.
Absolutely.
Also, how
I
cryptically
agree.
vague everything is. Also, it's like recalling these things. It feels like it's like recalling a dream or something. It's just ugh. We don't know the intentions yet. You know what I mean? And it makes it so much worse.
That's one of the most effective parts about the story to me is that, like, it's all relayed through just what the kids saw. So all of the intentions and things like that, you're kind of left to ponder with yourself, you know?
Yeah.
Because there's something so menacing about that ending, too, that they were playing hide and go seek and the kids were hiding in the closet with Mr. Bear counting. I cannot believe my dad never found this sketchy because he actually took me to the house. And
What? What? What the what? What the fuck? What are you saying? Oh my god! Time out! Time out, Isaiah! Time out, please, God!
Hold on.
My word! I'm trying to wrap my head around that. He actually took you to the house. Okay, just keep going, and then we're almost done with this one, and we can actually see. I'm so curious to see. I will say, okay, my God. Talk about get this child away from this dad. By the way,
Hold on. Let's frame it right because we know what's happening, but he said specifically his dad never saw the station, right? So a 6-year-old
he never saw the station, but he is led to believe. Sorry to cut you off. He is led to believe that he has read that thing, right? As an adult, if I got a letter in the mail from a TV studio, presumably an adult, and it said, "Dear Elliot, thank you ever so much for writing a letter. I would love to have you in my cellar. We play games, watch movies, and go fire camping in the middle of the woods. Come to my house." What? It's like the dad's just like, "Oh, I don't give a fuck. Where do you need to go? What's the address? All right, I'll plug it in. I don't give a shit. Sure. Yo, Elliot, get your bag. We're going." He's like, he wants him out of the house. "Yeah, I got TV to watch. That's why I bought that TV so I could watch my shows." Unbelievable, dude. Even if you've never seen it, I'd be like, no. Who gave? We're not. You want to go to a cellar? We're going to. And it doesn't even say come to the studio. It says come to my house. He's like, yeah, that seems that probably makes sense. That's where Jerry Seinfeld he films all those episodes in his apartment, so that makes sense. Unbelievable, dude.
Okay, so I'm gonna run.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait to hear this defense, dude.
Okay, hear me out, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The father has not watched the program, correct?
Yeah.
He has just heard his kid like, "Oh, I watched this show about Mr. Bear and he plays with kids or whatever," right? He thinks that's all it is. It's a local show, right? Which means it's somewhere around the region. So the kid's like, "Hey, can I send a letter to this TV show?" And dad's like, "Sure." So he sends a letter. Letter comes back. And yes, while I will admit to the jury that the word cellar is weird, and that probably should have raised an eyebrow, he's also heard that the TV show is called Mr. Bear's Cellar. So, say it was Elmo's Playhouse, right? If the letter said, "I want you to come to my playhouse," that would seem normal. The dad didn't send his child in that direction. He was there with him. Like, the dad's like, all right, we'll check it out. And he walks up with his son, and then the police become involved. Maybe the dad saw something. Maybe the police were already there. Who knows? But again, I will have that slight caveat about it.
I just want to say that I have to question now if you yourself are Mr. Bear, because that's what that defense sounded like. Because I want to say that, sure, he's never seen the show. If I would have sat there, let's say I've never seen Dragon Ball Z, and my kid says,
oh, it's a show about fighting. They power up.
Sure, right? Go to Master Roshi's island, he says. I'm like, well, that's a weird thing. And then it says, the next line says, come to my house? At what point would I be like, that's kind of weird. It's shot in a house. Well, yeah, I guess. I also think it's being presumptuous that you said that he's like, because with how neglectful he's been so far, I would almost assume this 90s father is just waiting in the car. All right, I'll be here. Have fun.
Hunter,
get on in there.
Hunter, those are gruesome allegations, and I don't stand for it myself.
All I'm saying is I don't. Yeah, I believe at some point, and someone will probably pull up this image, I could have sworn that I've seen you with some kind of giant teddy bear mask on, and I don't know. I don't know. Also, you are rushing to the defense of of this extremely quickly.
I don't know what you're talking about. The defense of what? I just think that he's a good father who's looking out for his... He just wants his son to have a good time, okay? That's all I'm saying.
All right. We'll see where this goes, Mr. Bear. We'll see where it goes.
All right.
That's gonna be your new nickname, dude. No longer are you Wendigoon in my eyes. You are literally Mr. Bear, is how I see this. Also, you talked about how you seen dead bodies in real lives and stuff. Dude, Mr. Bear. Mr. Bear!
Okay. I know I'm a YouTuber, but that doesn't mean I'm a pedophile. Let's get that clear. I know those two often intersect, but my line in the sand.
Oh, God.
All right. Now that you just said that, that's probably what it is, because Christ's death on the cross is like the ultimate sacrifice for people, so maybe the Satanist using it here is implying that the death of the children is the ultimate sacrifice for Satan, for the fallen angel. That probably
something
is
just
what it
dropped in
means
my
then.
room. Holy shit.
What'd you say? God. Did you say something dropped in the room?
Dude, a box dropped off my shelf randomly in my room. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes, finally.
A fucking Elgato Streambox box dropped from the I don't know how. This is honestly, that's fucking me up. I don't know how it fell off. That scared the fuck out of me.
I will say, you saying INRI is the one explicitly like religious symbol that we've mentioned so far, and when we mention it, the box falls off your shelf. So I want you to keep that in mind, Hunter.
That actually, I'm not even joking. I'm like, that scared the shit out of me. Okay. Holy shit.
Good. I'm glad.
And my door is closed. My door is closed. There's no way.
Make fun of my wife opening.
Yeah, but at least she's just your wife, dude. Do I have a goddamn demon in my room right now? I'm freaking out.
Well, I know. I got this. And I got this. So I'm gonna be all right, regardless of.
Dude, you saying this and this, and I have no idea what you're referring to, is making it even worse, dude. Because you're not sharing what I could be using to help myself.
I got this,
dude. Now I'm at that feeling where it's like I'm really creeped out. And I'm like hearing like little things. I don't like this. I wonder if you could. That was a pretty loud drop. I'm wondering in my recording if you could hear that. That was fucked up. Shut up, man. Shut up, man. That's my nightmare sound.
So I'm excited to get to experience it for the first time. Because most of the time, like, don't get me wrong, it's fun to know exactly what's going to happen and hold a teddy bear up to the camera to terrorize Hunter. That's great.
Yeah,
but
by the way, how dare you, by the way.
Oh yeah, the audience never got to see your reaction.
No, nobody got to see that, and I want to say that's bullshit. I had people flooding me on Twitter after the fact and Reddit and everything, and I want to say that I saw the edit. I saw when I was rewatching the cut, and I was like, this son of a bitch. I was like, the entire time played me like a fool the entire time. So I want to say, yes, I saw it. It's unbelievable. My mouth was agape during the edit. When I first saw the first cut of it, my mouth was wide open. I was like, he trolled me the entire time.
Bro, when you were like, I think there's a picture of you with a bear.
And it was holding it. All I could do was grit my teeth and clench my fist in rage. I was just like, you bastard!
Dude,
you make me look like a fool.
The joy I felt in that moment has to be comparable to holding your firstborn. Like,
wow!
I'm sure it's the same thing.
Getting one over on me that much was that pivotal.
You don't understand how satisfying of a burn it is when you're like, I think you have a teddy bear. I keep gaslighting you. It's so good.
As soon as you have your first child, I'm going to go up to it and I'm going to say, we're on the same level, you and I. Is what I'm going to say to him. I'm going to shake his little hand and be like, you and I are one and the same.
And again, I'm actually, normally I just gaslight you by being like, yeah, sure, Hunter, that sounds cool. We'll see, because I know where this is going. But this time I'm actually like, yeah, could be, but I don't know.
I'm glad, finally. The sadistic mastermind himself can't play one over on me. At least, who knows? You could be lying. I have no idea.
That's right. Go back into your realm of doubt. As I'm sitting here holding a shower head up to the camera.
Yeah, exactly. You're taking a shower right now.
You rewatch the episode, I'm completely naked, just like...
Yeah. I'm like, I see your cock and balls. We cannot put this in. I don't know why you had to stand so far away from your Logitech web camera.
Why was this recorded on an iPhone? What the heck?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, this is unsettling.
Anyway.
You creep me out all the time, so I guess we're even.
What? That was a weird interaction.
This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that this is just a fucking socially weird ass couple, dude. I've known some people like this.
These are just some weird people.
Yeah, like where it's just like
a guy's just like, yeah, I mean, my favorite thing to do is play Settlers of Catan and watch the old Gargoyle show on Disney XD, and she likes to crochet and eat pears. And you're like, what kind of what world are you in, dude?
Examples are always so hyper specific. Do you know someone who plays Settlers of Catan and watches Gargoyles on Disney?
Yes, his girlfriend would crochet the whole time, and she'd eat raw pears. It was so fucking odd. It was unbelievable.
Wait,
I'm telling you.
You're describing.
Yes, it's and I'm like, it makes sense to where it's like. Then I'm reading this and I
was really hoping she'd laugh. She did.
You're cute. Do you come to these movies every time?
I was still reeling from what she said.
Does she really think I'm cute? Does she really think I'm cute? Did she just mean I was funny? Does she think I'm attractive?
I suddenly realized that she had asked me a question, and my mind grasped for what it was.
Yeah!
I said much too loudly.
Yeah, I try to anyway. What about you?
I come here. I come every now and then. My boyfriend.
Oh, boo!
No! Man down! Get him out of there!
Oh, shit!
Evac!
I come here every now and then. My boyfriend didn't like these movies, but we just broke up.
We're back! It was over, but we're back. Let's go!
Yeah. My boyfriend didn't like
Get a team back on the ground. We're going for a second round.
We just broke up, so I plan on coming from now on.
What was that moan? I was trying to be casual, but failed. She doesn't know it, but I count the day that I met her among one of the few moments of true happiness in my life. Well, that's an utterly depressing sentence.
That's creepy as hell.
Yeah.
She doesn't know it, but I count that. It's like, why doesn't she know that? Like, why would you not want to tell your best friend that?
Also, the friend vibe's kind of strange to me. It's like, why is this girl who goes to party and stuff, her quote unquote best friend is a guy who doesn't see people for weeks on end? Is she your best friend, or is that your perception of her?
I don't think it's odd also to tell somebody of your best friends, like, hey, when I met you, I feel like my life is more enriched. Like I'd say that to you, Isaiah. I'd say, you know what? Ever since I've met you and stuff, I feel like my life has been enriched deeply, and it isn't creepy.
Yeah,
for me
that's
to
very
say.
sweet. And Hunter, I would say the same about you until you reinforced the meat sweats thing a few minutes ago. That was a significant downturn, but up until then, my life has been better since getting to know you.
When I was
Despite
at
what the
the,
people on the subreddit might think.
When I was at your house too, I was like, "What is he like? What does this smell like?" So I went through your and Kayla's stuff, and I was just sniffing stuff around because it's not weird. We're friends, you know. Isaiah, are you
What
there?
did it smell like? What
I
did it
didn't know.
smell
I
like?
didn't know if the call broke out. What did it smell like?
Yeah.
Everything from Kayla's stuff to your stuff all smell like Old Spice Fiji.
That is the deodorant that I use. That is the worst. Why did you have to guess correctly? Why did you have to do that?
Dude, I got the nose of the bloodhound, man.
Shut up.
What can I say?
I'm switching deodorant. I'm sorry. I can't do this. I'm
Nah, keep the deodorant. It's good. It's good stuff.
Shut up, God. You're like a predator. You're like in the woods.
Nah.
Let me get through this. Granted,
Awfully far place to be from your home there in Pennsylvania. What brings you down here? Now, if you wanted to go down to the bog, feel free to peek around there late at night, friend. I'm just a regular citizen down here.
Is that your impression of me? Do I have a Creole accent now? Is that what that was?
Down y'all. Well, you're gonna go down to the swamp, and I wouldn't say old Mr. Weller's voice down there, but good luck now, Mr. Pennsylvania man.
Big city man coming on down to this here swamp, you see.
Oh, big city boy. Awfully far from his hoity-toity
Big city boy thinking
lifestyle.
him coming down to this here swamp you hear, see, and thinking he can get by you, see. But if old Mr. Weller sees, then
yeah,
brave
don't say
then,
Mr.
boy.
Weller's name 3 times down by the bog.
Mr. Weller don't like it when
bad
you
to
say
happen.
his name by the bog, city boy.
Yeah, but anyways, you take care now.
That's what you sound like.
Oh, are you a universal donor?
Is what you say.
Mr. Wellers likes them universal donors, don't you know?
Oh, type O negative. His favorite blood type.
Mr. Weller's gonna be pleased when he hears
Mr.
about that.
Mr. Weller's going to be very excited.
Mr.
He
Weller's-
loves people from Pennsylvania.
When Mr. Wellers gets his universal donor blood type from Pennsylvania, see, it's a good season round here, you see.
He runs a plasma blood bank
Yeah, they get
down there in the bog.
They get down to the swamp, and it's just like, oh, I'm Dr. Wellers. I run a local blood clinic
Yeah.
here.
Hey, how are you doing? Yeah, hi. How are you? He's like very normal. And then you're like behind like an old oak tree.
What did I tell you? He loves you, Don y'all.
You don't said Mr. Weller's name, and he's come for your
You
blood,
done
boy.
said it. Now you're gonna get a glass of orange juice because you donated plasma.
He that sows the wind reapeth the whirlwind, boy, and you've kicked against the pricks one too many times for Mr. Wellers.
Mr. Weller lore is gonna go crazy
And you
in future
you
episodes.
just got like a little like Paw Patrol bandage. You're like, no, it wasn't that bad. It's like,
No, it was
beware,
perfectly-
boy, Mr. Wellers.
Yeah, beware of them, nah.
What are we doing? What were
We're
we
adding
talking
lore.
about?
We're adding lore to the universe. Mr. Weller is now the CreepCast poltergeist. He is the ghost
He's just
now.
a blood bank guy. He just works.
Yeah, I
at
mean,
it.
I imagine he'll get legs. We'll see. I feel like in the future, as time goes on, we will. I have a feeling we'll experience Mr. Weller again soon enough.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for that, dear Hunter.
No problem now, child.
Which actually now is there something that URL has to be taken, right?
Username 6. I don't know. Let's find out.
YouTube.com/666.
YouTube.
Do careful.
Bro, you do it. You
do it.
I'm gonna
Careful.
type it in. I'll send you the link. You do it. You do it. Yes. There's a channel called 666. That has 6,000 subs. I imagine because of the name. and it just has a playlist of
A video that's
2
unavailable.
unavailable videos.
Lordy Hard Rock.
Oh wait, don't worry.
here's one.
One of the videos is
Poor Sakura.
Here it is, Western man. Here's your YouTube horror legend. It all leads to this.
It's so
All
funny
leads
that
to
that's
Naruto
what
edits.
that on YouTube. That's just what the 666 handle has come to.
This is what it's come to. This is
A Barbie
truly
girl, a Barbie girl rendition of an edited clip of Naruto is
bro.
pretty cool.
We probably can't show it because we'll get copyright claimed, but man, this really is. The West has fallen. I couldn't figure out what it was from a distance, so I went closer, trying to be as quiet as I could. When I actually got close enough to see what it was, my mouth literally fell open. It was eggs. Huge eggs, all in a cluster like a nest.
Oh my god, dude! What are we getting at? What is happening now? I'm so lost in this story. I'm like, is this gonna be about a giant fucking chicken, dude? What are we doing here? If this turns into a giant rooster, I am gonna be so pissed. Because even the giant a speedy chicken cross the road. Oh my god! How did the chicken cross the road? Is this seriously where we're going, dude? That's what happened early. Oh.
Why don't you find out?
we're gonna find. Yeah.
They were enormous. It's hard to explain their size, but you can sort of see them in relation to my boot here. So,
what do you mean it's hard to explain? I see them. They're giant. In the previous photo, there's a tree and they dwarf the tree.
it's literally these eggs are like what?
They're bigger than a basketball.
Yeah, they're like basketball size. Just these big,
Yeah.
giant white eggs in the middle of the forest. Yeah.
But when they hatch, they need to feed. Dude, we're gonna get into giant alien chickens.
How do you feel about that, giant alien chickens?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it could be cool, I guess.
don't know. I don't.
I also am getting a feeling that this is Greg's real mom. I want to say that. I'm putting that on. I'm putting that bet down.
All right.
Sure. I think that, like I said, it looks like it's like bloody, like blood skin draped over a skull, whatever. But it doesn't look like a regular nose. It's arced in a way that looks beakish. You have to be honest with yourself. Say it.
You're not losing the chicken narrative, are you?
I am refusing until it proves otherwise. We are in giant egg chicken territory. I don't know.
Okay. All right, so the giant chickens are out there. I like this one of like the blurred photo of like the bloody skull thing.
Oh, it's fun. It's a really fun photo.
I think that's neat. Yeah. I will mention that I have seen this character drawn in so many
You don't need to say that.
Hello, my name is Mitch. I'm here to tell you guys about an experience I had. I don't know if it was paranormal or whatever stupid words people use to describe.
I don't know if it's paranormal or whatever stupid fucking words people use for supernatural phenomena like ghosts.
I already love it.
I'm ready, dude.
I haven't looked at this story since I was 12
This is,
years
once
old,
again,
so.
this has got to be some primo, very edgy, like 13-year-old
Oh
energy.
yeah. Well, when I was 12, I'm like, this is so good.
Yeah, this is
I never
fucking
liked
badass.
I never liked Eyeless Jack that much, but I remember it. I remember it being like favored in the same way other stuff was. Like Jeff the Killer, the image was out there, so people made a story around it. Same with this. Don't know if it was paranormal or whatever stupid words people use to describe supernatural phenomena. But after that thing visited me, I believe in that paranormal trash. Now.
I believe in that paranormal trash. That fucking gunk beneath my boot.
That stupid idiot stuff. Yeah, it tried to kill me. It tried to eat me alive, actually. Believe that.
Now. I just like the pod.
Now.
The comma.
Yeah,
it's
the
like makes
comma's great.
Edwin liked the idea of me moving in since we had not seen each other for 10 years. So I was excited too. the grammar is killing me.
So I was excited too.
Wait, they haven't seen each other in
10 years. This actually seriously might be a 54-year-old and a 63-year-old.
It might be. Yeah, how old are these people? My gosh. I soon fell asleep after I moved in. The way these are phrased is so funny. I moved in, I fell asleep.
I
on the
soon
ground.
fell asleep after I moved in.
It's like, yeah, you mean you went to bed there?
Yeah,
eventually?
so what? You just went to you fell asleep
Yeah,
in
what
a
are you
house?
talking
What the
about?
fuck? Like, why?
This is written by an alien. After that first week, I heard rustling noises coming from outside at about 1 a.m. I thought it was a raccoon, so I ignored it and tried to fall asleep. The next morning, I told Edwin about it, and he agreed. These commas.
Hey, Edwin. Yeah, I think I heard a raccoon. You probably did. Okay. Like, that's
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like,
All right.
hey, Edwin. Yeah, there was a noise outside. Okay, I think it was a raccoon. Uh-huh. Do you agree? Yeah. I darted up and looked around my room, but I saw nothing. The next morning, Edwin dropped his coffee cup when he saw me. He held up a nearby mirror and I saw myself. I had a large...
Edwin
gash in my left cheek.
Edwin takes off a comically large gothic mirror off his wall and holds it up to his brother.
It's like bigger than he is. He's like waddling over.
Look at yourself. You have a large gash in your left cheek.
After I was rushed to the hospital, my doctor told me that I must have been sleepwalking, but then he showed me something that made my blood turn cold. He lifted up my shirt to reveal a sewn-up incision where my kidneys were.
Eyeless Jack took his kidneys. Holy shit!
He took his kidneys.
He took his fucking kidneys. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh god. Also, I like how Eyeless Jack fucking like took the guy's kidneys, but he's like, here's something for you to remember me with, and like cut his cheek for what reason? You already took the guy's kidneys.
He took his kidneys and then cut him on the cheek so that he would have a plot element to be scared of before he then goes to the doctor.
How did Mitch not wake up during any of this? You have a guy cutting this son of a bitch open, and Mitch is really like,
but he heard a drop in his door.
It
was
thump
like
on the window, and he was like, "Oh my god, what?" And he's like, "That's nothing. It's probably just one of those raccoons, right, Edwin? Right." He's in the room next door. Right, probably a raccoon. Okay.
But then it's good, dude. I forgot. I thought I hadn't heard this story in so long. From what I remembered, Eyeless Jack just kills you or something, right? I forgot about the kidney part. That's great. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I read the next line.
I stared into his eyes, mine widening.
You somehow lost your left kidney last night.
The doctor told me.
We don't know how though. Sorry, Mitch.
Oh my god.
That makes the doctor, to be fair, that makes the doctor so suspicious. We don't know how though. I'm sorry, Mitch. I don't know what happened.
Oh, you're missing your kidney? Oh, that's weird.
Mitch,
Anyway.
I don't know what to tell you. That's so funny.
You're going to want to see
You're
this.
going to want to probably get that figured out.
I fell unconscious and woke up in the hospital. My doctor, the same one who treated me before, entered the room.
I have good news and bad news, Mitch. The good news is that you had minor injuries, and your parents are going to pick you up. The bad news is that your brother has been killed by some thing. Sorry.
Yes! I've got good news. You're all right. Bad news. Your brother's dead.
It's just, it's the fucking, has been killed by something, so they know what it is. And then he just ends it with, sorry. Sorry about that.
The idea of the doctor just like he's about to go tell a man his brother's dead, and he kicks open the door like, well, it's one of them good news, bad news scenarios. In the hallway leading to my room, I saw Edwin's body.
What?
Something small lying next to it. What do you...
Wait, they just left his dead body in the house? The cops just left
the cops left his body, and I looked at the thing I had picking up and nearly vomited. I was holding my stolen half-eaten kidney. Yes! Yes! With some black substance on it. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. That's so good.
That killed me.
Oh my gosh.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take an even bigger cadaver. I'm going to put you in a coffin. I'm going to put the bigger the bigger cadaver on top of you, and I'm going to recreate the pen pal ending. And that's how I'm going to bury you.
Oh,
how would you like that?
Oh, I hate you. Oh, why would you say that? You're a terrible person.
I know.
You
and
know
I can't
that
wait.
ending freaks me out.
Yeah,
it's
going to be that forever
blow.
for you. Forever for you. Forever.
That was rude. That was mean. Say you're sorry.
I'm not gonna say fuck you. I'm not gonna say
you're sorry. That was mean.
Hell no.
Hell no. Okay, I'm changing my will that if Hunter does that to me, I'm putting a bomb somewhere in his house.
God. You have admitted to some crazy shit these past couple episodes. Good God. You're putting a bomb? Good God.
That's more reasonable than what I was talking about last episode. If you tie me to a random corpse and put me in the ground, yes, that is I'm putting a bomb in your house. Without hesitation.
Well, I'm going to start learning bomb deactivation then immediately. I didn't know. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to start learning.
What's going on in room 8?
Okay, yeah, whatever. All right. Stumps.avi. 5-minute long video where a man with no legs is attempting to breakdance on a DDR mat in what looks like. I'm sorry, Hunter. Is something funny?
Yeah.
Is there something you want to bring up?
Well, the structure of that, a 5-minute long video where a man with no legs is attempting to breakdance.
The phrase, the word attempting is pretty funny. Like
they're literally, it's just the word putting attempting in there that makes it very funny and tragic.
What's funny about a disability, Hunter?
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, okay,
nothing,
that's
sorry.
Let's get some measurements to see exactly how much he's grown.
Something funny, Hunter?
What's the reading? Your baby just instant transmission out of your uterus. Well, I don't know how I'm supposed to say this, but we've lost your baby. He's like, what? He's in my body.
What do you mean you lost it?
Well, I hate to say this, but we seem to have lost your baby.
Wordlessly, the man raised a shotgun, placed it against the boy's forehead, blew his head off. I'm sorry, Hunter. Is something funny? Is there something you'd like to share with the class?
Oh God! I like how the guy just he's like, the kids say, they what a quick altercation! Just blew the child's head off with his sawed-off shotgun. Okay, sorry.
When you all get mad at me for picking stories that involve like Tommy Taffy-esque themes or Baraska themes or whatever, remember this is what I'm working with. Okay, this is what I have to keep happy. This is like
let me tell you,
shovel
that was
adult content into to get something out of. Just remember that.
Let me tell you that was unexpected. I expected the child to be more part of the story. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
While searching Bill's house, the police found one of his daughters hanging by the neck from the ceiling in the attic. Well, that's not good. She was only 2 months old.
Is something funny, Hunter?
The baby was swinging in the attic, attached to the ceiling fan at the highest speed. So I just imagine it's like around the deal.
Just going so fast.
They're like, Jesus Christ!
Okay, audience. The reason this is funny is because it's so over the top.
Also, I like how they show a full picture of the baby, but they're like, we're not going to show its very human eyes. We can't let people know the whereabouts of this baby. I've seen that baby on the street before.
It's a protected person, but just like the black bar of the eyes.
He showed a full picture of the dad, but we cannot let people know the identity of this baby. The baby was being flung 50 miles an hour on an industrial fan in the ceiling.
How good is that?
So good.
Bro, I think my skin is moving. Like, oh my heart. Oh, it's so
the
good.
monster's
That
too
whole
close
sequence.
now, Isaiah.
Oh, what?
The monster, he's too close now. He looks too close to us. Tell him to leave.
What monster? What monster?
Uh-huh.
Are you talking about the monster that got her in the dog kennel?
Oh, stop.
What are you talking about?
Don't you know? I know what you're... I know those big, juicy lips are spread open and showing those big-ass white teeth because you're smiling your ass off.
What are you talking about? Why are you talking about my lips? My big juicy lips. I like the word juicy being applied to me in any respect.
What are you talking
regardless
about, man?
of what you're talking about.
That's a compliment, juicy.
I don't know about that.
All right.
If my wife said it, maybe I take it as my big juicy lips. That didn't feel like a compliment.
The Day of the Dead thing is infinitely important. The whole attraction she's hot thing is window dressing. The fact that she is there for scanners and then wants to see Day of the Dead, she is going from Cronenberg to Romero. That is a prize. That is something he needs to get a hold of. Just advice for the
my boy
wives.
Wendigoon bricked up on the table right now. I refuse to stand at this point in time.
When I first met my wife, when we were friends, it was right before Halloween, and she was like, "Oh, we're having a watch party for all the Michael Myers movies, all the Michael Myers Halloween. Do you want to come over?" And I was like, "Oh, you're having it?" And she's like, "Yeah, I love all the old slasher flicks." Like, done.
Oh,
here we are. Here we
hey,
are. I was like, that one's
hey.
not getting away.
Then she was creeped out because you said the magic words. Ring a ding ding. You said the magic words.
You're saying it in like a Jesse Pinkman voice.
Yeah.
I asked again, and she replied,
"There's a man at the door."
Then 10 seconds later,
and a woman at the bottom of the stairs.
all right, Hunter, let's role play. You're in this scenario. What's step one?
First off, I just want to say 2 minutes is forever. I mean, actually think about sitting there in silence for 2 minutes.
120 seconds? Absolutely
Holy
not.
shit. Like, you know how long that'd be? I think I would probably be very afraid, and I'd probably be irrational. I'd be like, hey, hey, hey. I'd probably start saying that. Hey.
That's your defense mechanism when
Yeah,
you get
and then when she
scared.
turns at me and she's like, there's someone at the stairs, whatever, I'd say, right. I'd kiss her temple, I'd open the window, and I'd crawl out the window.
Just
and
leave her in there.
I would chalk up the house as a loss on my taxes, and then that would be it.
Just immediately not even the comprehension of her being left inside.
I am gone.
Chalk up the house as a loss.
I'd kiss her on the forehead, and I'd say "Hasta la vista, baby," and I would just open the window and scurry my fat ass out there.
I mean, the hey is really funny. Imagine like something really unsettling happened. You're like, yo, hey, yo,
hey.
No.
Faye was irritated that I'd done this without her permission and waited outside while Kay set up. Dude, if my wife was doing this and then she was like, I'm just mad that you got holy water, bro. I am tying her in duct tape and dropping her off at a nunnery. Okay.
You know what's fun? about all this, dude, I'm already across the country. I've already talked to the accountant. the house. It's like I said, well, I've gotten that written off. I'm
already. What wife?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I'm gone. All right, I've been gone. See, people are gonna judge me earlier on this story for being a bad person. Then they're gonna read this shit and be like, oh boy, there's no way in hell. I'm like, I'm not even gonna get to that spot.
Hunter's like, what do you mean? Oh, she didn't like the priest? That's weird. I was gone 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, my ass is
I left her
my
back
ass
in
is in
Colorado.
Maui right now. My fat ass. I'm drinking a pina colada. Couldn't be more stressed. I have had the best sleep of my life.
I'm leaving her. She's still on the mountain up there. She's dead, but whatever. We live and let live. When I laid down next to her, she leaned over and with her eyes still closed, said,
"They're gonna kill you."
And then licked my face.
Maui pina coladas.
Wasting away.
Yeah, you know what my ass would be doing? People are sitting there. They're like, "What are we gonna do about my wife? I love her, right?" My ass is on a plane. I'm like, take me down to Kokomo, but not too fast. We'll take it slow. Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I want Jamaica. Ooh, I want to take it to.
Some people claim that
zip it away at Margaritaville. Pour me something tall and strong, make it a
hurricane before I go insane. It's only 12:30. Just the idea of ditching, like biblical levels of running away, like Jonah levels of like trying.
Yeah, I'm seriously going to. Anytime I watch any of these like movies now, horror movies, I'm just going to think about a person listening to fucking the Beach Boys, whatever.
Her mom, Laura, admitted to me that something had happened to Faye as a child at the cabin. What up?
What a fucking bitch. Honestly,
I would be like, you know what? You're going in the same house with her. I called you over this in confidence, and you lied to me.
Dude,
you knew
fuck
something was
you.
happening, and you lied to me. You kept this from me. This is my life and your daughter's life.
Sorry, I have to admit something, but something did happen to Faye as a child.
Why didn't you tell us?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I literally called
Jamaica.
you at...
Ooh, I want to Bermuda, Bahama.
He does this for 2 reasons. To work on his art commissions and to make sure Faye doesn't stab everyone to death and burn the house down in their sleep. Hey, Hunter, if I just called you and was like,
No.
I have to go on...
No. Yeah, no. No, because your house would be vacated. I'd be in Maui with a pina colada.
Wasted away again, a margarita. At the end of the pipe was a simple shower head aimed down towards the ground.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You know that feeling when your stomach drops? In this case, I think mine literally did because I that was the story.
Ugh.
What?
Oh no, I'm just listening.
Oh, sorry. I thought you thought I asked. You know when your stomach drops, like I personally was asking you. That wasn't part of the story.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely do. Yeah, I know that feeling.
No,
you're feeling.
Hold on. There's like there's like.
Oh my
layers of
god! Yeah, sorry. I'm just now realizing.
Okay,
yeah.
That was too good because I kept reading the words on screen, and you're like, yeah, oh yeah.
Well, I was like sitting there, and I was like, yeah, I my stomach did drop.
Wow, wow, Isaiah, good point. I never thought of that.
Well, kind of almost looked like the dad was getting a little freaky with the squid, though, huh?
yeah, just hand up in the
just
air.
a little bit. He's like, God, what are you doing to me now? Oh, son, get inside. Rocky's not feeling well.
Son, you need to go tell your mom not to come outside. I'm going to be
busy with Rocky for a little while.
Son, go inside and get my jar of molasses and honey. Quick, go. Your daddy
Get the
needs
butter.
it.
Avery Jones is assimilated. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, it impregnated me. Son, you're going to be about to have a new brother or sister from your pop here.
Avery Jones is now pregnant.
I fucking covered this SCP, and it kind of reminds me of that. It was the, hold on a second, let me see.
The Flesh That Hates.
Yeah, exactly.
610, I think.
Yeah, the Flesh That Hates.
That's how autistic I am. You said it's kind of like a flesh, and I'm like, oh, 610, the Flesh That Hates, clearly.
610? Yeah, no, I know that one.
Yeah,
Well, boy,
I know.
sometimes you have relations with a dog, and you end up getting a brother. Now, come in here and meet your brother.
Sometimes you just got. Sometimes the dog's acting kind of funky, and you gotta know it in the biblical way. If you hear what I'm saying, boy.
Peanut butter is in the Bible.
I'm not gonna go any further than that. The next one is called Starkill. Okay.
I'm just imagining like. Never mind. I can't.
Yeah, nah.
I can't say what I'm thinking.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, let's go Starkill.
Right,
yeah,
Starkill.
that's good. It does look exactly like it says virgin anus.
Doesn't it look like Virginia anus?
I think what it is it's Virginia Nuss. Probably because they name it off of like where it was discovered. Stuff
Virginius.
Like that. So it's probably Virginia. Yeah, Virginius.
This
right?
is the
But it
worst
looks like
case
it
of.
says
This is the
Virgin anus.
stinkiest and worst case of a vagina anus I've ever seen in a deer or dog. God help us.
Okay, let's go back to the biblical
I'm really,
monster stuff.
really tickling myself with that one.
I can see that.
Ray O'Connor?
Is that
you?
Mr. O'Connor?
I want to see the guy fucking the dog again. This is the last known appearance of Officer Sam Page. I love
Did
this.
you get the butter yet for the dog?
Yeah. Now, here's the thing, Officer Andrew Webster. You'll get me a pint of honey and a raw stick of butter, and we'll be just fine.
Officer, I don't see what the problem is. If we're going to eat animals, then we might as well, like he's doing all like the Twitter justification for it.
Oh my God! Get on the ground!
Okay, well, now I think you're twisting my words.
Did you bring the peanut butter?
I'm looking for peanut butter and olive oil now, sir. I keep changing up my recipes. Rocky loves it all kinds of different ways, officer.
Oh, gosh, that's so gross.
I know. Okay. Daddy?
Yes.
Where's Rocky? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, boy. Why don't you go ask your mother?
All dogs go to heaven.
So, like I said, this is should be in British accent here. So let's read this first part here in a nice British accent.
Sorry, I've not been in touch, guys. It's been a busy month. However, I'm pleased to announce that, as of yesterday night, I finally touched down in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm posting this log from my first American hotel room, which offers a gorgeous view of both the state hospital and a local prison. Auspicious times. Drop me a line if you're in the city, or if you have any information at all.
Okay, so I want you to know that that's a better British accent than I've been doing, but you did sound like either AI or a robot butler.
You know what?
If you're in the city or if you have any information at all.
I had to align all of my chakras to get that out. Okay,
I think it worked well. It worked very well.
Sad part of me realized that this was the closest thing I'd had to a friend in almost a decade. I found myself looking forward to the discussions we would have after each meal. I'm laughing because, in a sense, you are my parasitic twin that I read to.
What do you mean?
I was just reading that.
What?
And it was like I would read to him, and the part where it's like sometimes it would talk to me.
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes I would have
this
to
is the
stop and
CreepCast origin
explain.
story.
What if it ends and it's like his
so
name's
fucked up.
Hunter?
I
and
like
I'm
this
Isaiah.
is fucked.
Bro, that would.
Yeah, I was a big-lipped Hawaiian shirt-wearing man.
There it is. And the twin could control fire, and also
there you go.
Was a little punk. And sometimes I'd have to stop and explain an event to them, but most time they just listened quietly and waited patiently.
That's me the
so
entire
you.
time.
That's so you. Afterwards, we would discuss our feelings on the book, what we thought was going to
This is the
happen.
CreepCast origin story.
And the next one's great. A sad part of me realized this was the closest thing I had to a friend. Yeah. I found myself looking forward to our discussions. I didn't mean to ruin it, but I think I just did. Oh well.
That's great.
A lot of people have commented on this story being like, I would assume a title like this would be like some weird gay conversion thing or something like that, right?
Yeah.
That's what you kind of the train you're expecting it to go down. But I don't know where this story's going to go, Hanya.
I don't know where the story goes. I'm Wendigoon. I'm just a baby. I'm a little baby. Mommy want milky. Baby want milk.
That is a wild accusation.
You're right though. Like it does have the same vibe. It's funny that you say like gay conversion camp because it has that kind of fanatic kind of thing where it's like it's like a passive aggressive sign is what it feels like. Yeah.
The eradication of abnormal sexuality like smacks of the pulpit a bit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And also, like, you have to kind of transport yourself back. This is 12 years ago, right? So...
Oh, yeah. I guess we should have said that. This is posted 12 years ago, so it's been a while.
Yes, by user Wreath, by the way. R-E-A-T-H-E, so for credit. We were going to mention that at the beginning, but at the end, I mean. But oh, you did? Oh, okay. Well, I don't... It's just that whenever you start talking, my brain just kind of, like, zones it out and quits paying attention because I don't care.
I don't know how to process words. I'm just a little baby.
So you have to take yourself to like 12 years ago.
How did they die? It was better to talk about anything else in the story of Mira's uncle's interest in me. The McCaskey boys? I don't really know. They died on the mountain somewhere. Oh, well, have you heard about the skin men? Okay, Sam really needs to find a better way to approach people about the skin men.
Oh, her uncles
You know what
are
I mean?
dead? That's weird. Hey, have you heard of skinned men before?
Yeah, exactly. And this guy, he's like pouring his heart out. He's like, yeah, I mean, you know, it's a lineage thing. I don't know if our marriage is going to survive it. And he's like, yeah, that's weird. Have you heard about the skin men? And then the guy's like, skin men?
Man, we were joking, but we hit the nail on the head for how absurd.
Oh, God. I don't think so. What about Baraska? Yeah, Sam just doesn't give a fuck about anybody.
He's just letting them fly, like out there in the air.
However, as more time and energy is invested into the development of the platform, they begin to harness more influence on their environment, until eventually exhibiting a semi-permanent physical appearance. We've sought to answer a very important question. Can thought forms be created in a manner that would benefit American society and help keep American citizens safe?
That is so funny to me. the delivery on that where it's like, so after finding out this earth-shattering information, we asked the question, can this benefit the U.S. government?
It is a pretty good comedic beat.
How
Can
do we do
Can
this?
we, will this benefit the U.S. government, and can we weaponize it, pretty much is what they're saying.
How can we thought form an A-10 warthog to smite our enemies?
Can you thought form a Black Hawk helicopter?
I am currently thought forming a fleet of kamikaze pilots to rain down holy justice on those who have wronged me.
That's the power of thought form.
That's the power of thought form.
What about this next part? Because you said Jurassic Park, makes you think like, and then they're like, that's when we bring in the Velociraptor. It's like it's like a 3D model of a Velociraptor.
This section ends. It's like, I really want you to think about a dinosaur.
Yeah. Bring back the dinosaurs for the American people.
It's like a 5-star general standing next to the chair. Like, I want you to think about a lot of dinosaurs all at once.
I need you to think about a long neck with a rocket launcher tapped to its spine. Can you think of that for me, mister? Unit 13 needs you.
And also, while you're at it, if you have the time, can you think about an 8-foot tall copy of Gwyneth Paltrow that has?
Can you think of an
triple
8-foot tall
M chest?
Gwyneth Paltrow with missile titties, and she has a big goop candle coming out of her hands. Her goop candle that says it smells like her vagina. Could you go ahead and do that?
And she also doesn't understand what love is, and she thinks that romantic interest is the same as motherly interest, and she thinks I'm her son.
You'd be better. Can you manifest Gwyneth Paltrow? And to me, she's really skinny, but to everyone else, she's really, really fat.
Also, can she have a penis, please?
Thank you. Just like combining all of her movies into one character.
but also that everyone else doesn't see it, so I don't have to deal with the
Can you make her
repercussions
invisible and all I can see her? She calls herself Pepper Potts.
Actually, you know what? Scratch that. Robert Downey Jr., 8 feet tall.
Yeah.
Huge
All right,
rack.
kill this guy. He knows too much. Kill him. The guy's like, I've been here for 3 minutes. All right, he knows too much. Kill him.
Thought forms can also take on appearances that could be considered disturbing, like a creature one might see in a childhood nightmare. There's no reason to be afraid, however. All thought forms are docile by nature, and while they may look or behave in a frightening manner, and though they are capable of making physical contact, they pose no threat to.
Despite being able to appear as a childhood nightmare and have a physical form and touch you, that it won't. Don't worry.
If you see the shallow Hal version of Gwyneth Paltrow in the manifestation of a spider, don't worry. Her fat ass can't hurt you.
And if you're going through the hallways and you happen to see an oiled up Kim Kardashian that's 9 feet tall and thinks I'm her dog, ignore it. Go somewhere else.
If you see a floating purple cancerous cloud of energy that's representative of sadness, don't worry. It can't hurt you. There's no way. There's no way the human mind can be like, oh, okay. Imagine seeing that spider out in the woods. You know what? You can't hurt me. There's no way. There's blood all over the ground, dude.
There's nothing to fear but fear itself.
Yeah, there's nothing to fear but fear itself. Oof. That's scary. Bro, why are you giggling? You're fucking freaking me out, dude.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking about the visual of like a general, like a Sam Elliott type, just as the machine's turning on, being like, but also I want her to be like 5'6", 5'8", definitely not over 5'8", and maybe also if she could smell like a citronella candle on a midsummer's evening,
if she could
and have some freckles, but not too many.
That's right, partner. And if you could you make her not taller than 5'6", and I want her to smell like French vanilla coffee made with coffee creamer. Thank you. Can you go ahead and do that for me?
He's just getting like so hyper specific.
Yeah, he's like, I think I did it. He's like, buddy, you manifested a 6'3" basketball player. What the hell's going on? Where's your mind at? Are we gonna have problems or what?
If you could make her maybe a little bit upset when she comes home from work in the evenings, and that's understandable, but after a time of comfort, she likes to be held and release her frustrations in a healthy and respectful manner that causes us as two people to grow closer together over time. That'd be great.
Could you go ahead and give her one leg and she's always on a roller skate?
I just want to see how fast she can go.
I just want to put her on top of a hill and push her down and see what happens. Could you give her impeccable balance? Could you do that?
Oh,
go ahead and put a couple rockets on the skate too, so they go really fast down the hill.
Also, if you can give her one arm, but the other one's an oven mitt.
Yeah, give her one baby arm and then one regular one, but it's a giant oven mitt, and it's actually the hamburger helper icon that talks. Could you go ahead and do that?
Actually, scratch all that. Can you just make hamburger helper real?
You know what? Actually, could you just give me Oprah Winfrey? Thank you. I love her book club. Oh, I love her book club.
Could you just give me like all this being said at like a drive-through?
Yeah. This is 3 minutes after the orientation VHS video. Can you give me Oprah Winfrey from 1986? Just around that time. Thank you.
But also incredibly muscular.
Yeah, but could you make her a bodybuilder?
And oiled up as well, please.
Yeah, just go and oil her up and put her in a pantsuit. Appreciate you. He's like saying it nonchalantly, like walks back, and then he's gonna be obviously upset when he comes back for the results. Who the hell is this?
Yeah, he walks. He's like, "Whoa, this isn't anything like oil in Iraq. Who did this? Who is
the
this?
hell is this?"
Dave, is that you? Dave, get out here. Stop that.
Yeah, buddy. Sorry, you're not cut out for this.
Mainly faking painting or watching TV. You know, boring stuff.
You fake the painting? Yeah, that's what he's upset about. You fake the painting? You aren't really painting those wonderful pictures? Don't lie! Who's painting those beautiful pictures? I think about them daily. Oh, God. You faked the painting? You aren't really painting those wonderful pictures? He has to be mentally gone.
Real quick, fellas, he's playing it way too fast. That kind of move, that's like after your first or second confirmed date. You don't trick a girl into showing up with friends. The friends aren't there, and then you're trying to hold her hand way too fast.
I legitimately thought that you were going to say something about putting your penis in the popcorn bucket.
No, of course not. That's the third day.
Guys, he's playing it all wrong.
He's playing it all wrong. You cut a hole in the bucket. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
You get the Dune popcorn bucket.
Perfect. What'd you expect?
The theater had long closed, so I only had one option. I told her that I was going to go behind the theater to piss, but that I'd be back in 2 shakes. It was obvious that I thought it was hilarious, and she seemed to laugh more at how funny I found it than at how funny it clearly was.
What a fucking dork.
I'll be back in 2 shakes.
What an actual fucking dork, dude. He's like, I'll be back in 2 shakes. She's like, yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, you get it, my cock? It's my cock.
Do you get it? It's a joke about it.
Yeah, I cannot find the name of the person. So I apologize.
Whoever the author is probably writes elsewhere. So the Gregory 88 was like, oh, let me do a fun little Twitter ARG. So it was something they were kind of doing off the dome, you know? And then I think they wrote themselves into a corner, right? Like they get near the end and they're like, they were asking themselves a lot of the questions we were. Like, well, what does the thing look like? What does it do? What?
Isaiah.
What?
Dude, Greg's follows on Twitter is the fucking writing cast for Big Mouth. Look at it! What is happening, dude? He follows Nick Kroll, Paul Scheer, and John Mulaney. What is going on? Oh my god. Was this Twitter ARG written by a Big Mouth writer?
There's no way.
Oh my god. Oh god.
This is John Mulaney.
Oh god. Oh my god.
I'm done. I'm done with this.
Did we just get trolled super hard?
This is. I can't tell if I just got trolled or what's going on, but this. We have to. I'm gonna let the listeners and the. I'm gonna let the listeners and the viewers figure this one out on their own. But I am mentally tapped.
No, babe, I'm talking to my friend's girlfriend. What is your problem?
I guess I can't have friends. I guess
I'm the bad guy, isn't that right?
No, I'm the bad guy.
Right.
Just come all in your pants.
What are you? What, are you gonna go to the hospital? Like, it's visibly leaking down. You're like, are you gonna go to the hospital again?
Yeah, I pissed
You're gonna
myself.
let me enjoy my weekend?
No, I pissed myself. It's not that. It's not that. I was working on model cars earlier. It's glue. It's glue. Connie, don't leave me, baby. Total 180. I fucking love you.
It's just the middle of the night.
Yeah, it's 3:30 in the morning.
Jen, baby, don't let her bother you.
Yeah, he's not even in the same house. He's talking to himself in a mirror. He's like wine drunk. What am I? What am I? Oh, this goddamn house! Fuck! Yeah, there's like an Italian-American family next door. Buddy, Jesus Christ, could you just give her a rest, drink some water, and get some sleep? Fuck
The
you!
phone's not even... the phone's not even plugged in. He's
Yeah,
just
no.
like...
Yeah. He's like, Jenny, why are we playing all these games, sweetheart?
Why don't me and you go get lost in a little house of our own? You know what
You
I
want
mean?
Uncle Eric to come over?
You got Jenny, baby. You got yourself a room that smells like cookies, if you know what I mean.
Having the door be cracked open and you walking by and there's a man talking into an unplugged phone in his whitey tighties and he has like a bathrobe on. He's like, you want me to go over there and look at your panties? Would that not be fucking horrifying? Yeah, we're gonna go. The house is like a Venus flytrap, huh? Yeah, can you like peek your head in on that? And then he looks up. He has like wine. His like lips. His lips are totally stained red from all the wine. And he's like, I keep going to houses that are eating me like a bug. I keep going to houses that keep eating me like a bug.
I'm just a big old bug in the house. That's what the house wants me to be a bug. I guess it's what they want.
Housekeeping. My buddy keeps getting eaten like a bug in his house. My buddy keeps getting eaten like a bug in his house. Sir, I need you to go check out was 6 hours ago. My buddy keeps getting eaten like a bug in the house.
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
You really like that. Where's Jen?
I bet you've been to this hotel have a second story.
Are you Jen?
I think. Are you Connie? Are you my wife? I think.
There's just 25.
Connie, I told you Jen's coming. Go away. Jen's gonna be here soon.
There's 25 empty bottles of barefoot red wine. Just all over the apartment.
25. Good.
Oh God, I made some mistakes.
Jen, we gotta go to the house.
Do I look like Dionysus? Do I look like Dionysus, baby? Just like the Roman guy. Do I look like Dionysus, baby? Because I can be. Just see your little panties real quick. See him. He immediately gets tackled by the cops. Ah! Have you been in the house?
I'm trying to explore your second story, if you know what I mean.
Do you have a second story? Are you gonna eat me like a bug? Do you have a second story? Or are you gonna eat me like a bug?
You want to be a second story? I'll crawl into your red room.
Eric walks in naked to a cafe, lays on a table, eat me like a bug. You say that fork, you eat me like a bug.
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you probably like that. Tell Connor I want to come home. You tell Connie I want to get the keys back. I want to get the whole band back together, please. That you do that or you eat me like a bug. There's no ifs or buts about it. Eat me like a bug.
Just going to different. Just like harassing public service workers.
Exactly. So are you gonna just look at me and give me like a bug? Is that gonna happen or not? I need you to look at me right now. I need you to tell me the truth.
I know who you are. I've seen you people before. You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me because your house only has one floor?
Paints himself green, puts himself in a flower pot with leaves. He does, feed me.
He's walking into like a Starbucks completely naked,
Scooting forward
with
to
like
the
a
pot.
giant penis flytrap costume on.
Scooting forward in a big orange pot.
So I think I'll take a white chocolate mocha with non-fat milk, extra hot, and I want you to eat me like a bug.
He's just completely naked.
I feel like the house is. I feel like the house would just be like, I don't want to fucking eat this anymore.
Yeah, he comes up to the house. He's like, "Is this what you want? Is this what you want from me?" And like the house just like sinks into the ground really quick.
Yeah, the house sees him, shows up, and the locked doors. He's like, "Let me in!" They won't let him in the house.
They're gonna eat me up. You're gonna eat me all the way
so
up.
I was tasty before, but not now. Okay.
Still, yeah, just like throws the empty bottle of barefoot wine at the front door. I'll be back. He's still in his pot though, so he scoots away.
The police show up and he's like, "This house thinks it's better than me. This house thinks that
I want you to shoot
I'm
me.
not good
I
enough."
want you to shoot me 4 times in the chest. I want you to gun me down right here in front of this house.
I want to be a martyr. Can you make me a martyr, please?
God, we gotta finish the story. Get me out of this.
We also
I
have
wanna
to
be
leave.
a martyr.
We have.
I want to be just like I want to be Mother Teresa.
I want to be like Jesus and
I
die
want to be
right
Jesus
here.
Christ. I want to be like a Kira Toriyama.
I'm gonna pay the house to eat you like a bug.
I'm gonna send you on your way to go eat like a bug.
Return of Sweatsuit Man. This is the next day, Friday, October 29th. Yes, he's back again. This time he has a vehicle.
It feels so weird going back to like him being normal. Because I literally, when I was reading it in my head, I was like,
yes, he's back again. This time he has a vehicle.
Has a vehicle.
I saw him parked along the curb just across the street from my building. He was in this dirt-caked pickup truck with crooked fender, just staring at this main entrance like it was a bank he was about to rob. I guess the rules are homeless. So who the hell is that guy? I don't like it. And I'm really trying not to be paranoid.
So well. This character we made up is perfect.
I love the idea of a drunk guy being like, guys, honestly, I'm really trying not to be paranoid about this.
Guys, please.
And he's painted green in a flower pot. Scooting around.
He's completely naked in front of like a Citibank, like with a giant laptop,
his little Porky Pig cock outside of a Bank of America.
I think that guy's following me.
I think this guy's trying to eat me like a bug.
I think he's a bee and he's trying to take the pollen out of my head. Sir, don't let him take the pollen out of my head. Please don't let
You're all bees! He's like freaking out. Scooting forward. Where's your queen?
He's dressed like that stupid chomp plant from Mario.
Me, you, and Bullet Bill should get the hell out of here.
It just went from like he was actually concerned to like, are you gonna do? What's the house gonna do? Is it gonna eat me? You'd like that footage you caught him.
We cannot record this late again. I'm sorry to all the audio listeners. My God. Okay.
I'm crying.
Okay.
Just thinking about a completely naked man in green body paint. Like, I'm trying to keep it together. I don't want to alarm anyone, but I'm getting kind of scared.
Don't look now. But I think that guy across the street is looking at me.
I think he's kind of weird.
He's just
I'm
like
crying.
taking a shit. He's taking a shit. He's like standing upright, taking a shit on the ground.
I think that guy's starting to look at me weird. Don't worry about that. It's my fertilizer.
It's like rolling down his leg.
Yeah, it's just the wettest diarrhea he's had.
It's the fertilizer. Don't worry about it. Just keep it on that guy.
He's on a laptop, a 2004 laptop, like, guys.
Yeah, 2004 Toshiba laptop. IMing Jenny.
Come pick me up.
Connie kicked me out again.
Yeah, Connie won't. I keep soiling the bed with my soil.
I should be working.
Jen in her head is like, I hope he's doing okay. And she pulls up and he's dressed like a giant penis flytrap.
You've been gone for 6 days, Eric. What the fuck?
Connie, I thought you were dead.
Oh, I'm blending in so it won't find me, Connie.
How could? Yeah, he's like standing by a tree.
How could you see me in the garden?
You don't think the house can see me, do you? If it sees me, I bet it'll eat me like a bug.
You haven't seen a 2-story Victorian house walk around here, have you?
Every house he passes, he like hides. He's like, you can't be too sure with these things.
Oh, God.
Okay, we have to continue.
Yes.
So after that, he exited Sherman Way and headed east. Then I got stuck at a light at the North Ridge Med Center and lost him again. I just kept driving and looking. I'm sorry, I'm just imagining like a naked guy in green suit driving a car, trying to be low key.
It's hard to press the gas and the brakes when you're driving with a giant flower pot still.
So he's like, opening up tiny wines of Barefoot Red, sipping on them like a baby sips on a binky. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, God, I'm tired.
Oh my gosh. I'm just the thought of a guy completely naked. He has some of his feet in a flower pot. And every time he hits the breaker, the gas, it's like the loudest noise you've ever heard. Just like click, 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 bubble. Like every time he's trying to hit the brake, but he's trying to be low key and tail someone.
Yeah, large green leaves and stuff are going out his windows. He's trying to be inconspicuous, but he looks like a goddamn parade outfit. It's like riding through.
The car is also painted like a Venus flytrap.
Yeah. Yeah, it has the Rocky Horror, or it has the Little Shop of Horrors mouth on the front of his car. He had it modified. It's all papered mache and stuff. He honks his horn and it does feed me. I'll finish it.
I gotta get through this. Oh, I'm so tired.
Oh, God.
Oh, man, I want to go to bed. Editor was reluctant to go back. We all were. But he knew he had to. Why does he have to? Why does he need to
We
call
have
the
to go back
police?
and
What do you
see.
mean?
Well, we will after we do our edit because we're interns.
The editor leans around. He's like, "We have to go back. Could be a dead child. Could be a photo of a dead kid. You know." I also want to mention that in the last episode, upon watching the upload, a lot of my impeccable Jeff Goldblum impression was cut from the final level, and I equate that to the burning of the Library of Alexandria. I think that is perfect art that should not be tampered with. So this is your warning. I am going to insert it into any location I can through this story and make it impossible for the editor to catch all of them. Okay? Because I'm mad and will continue to be mad.
Yeah, I people will talk of the deletion of the Jeff Goldblum impression, much like Greeks wearing like robes talked about the burning of Alexandria. It'll have that infamy.
I think there were literally like 20 minutes of me sitting here talking in a Jeff Goldblum voice that never made it.
Yes.
Just me going, could be a dead child.
Could be a dead child. Yes.
Me and my son, Ben.
Yes, they look old, shiny, and new now. I just opened a lens crafters off exit 13.
Have you ever heard of Glasses World, KT?
I just opened a lens crafters next to my cousin's lens store in the outlet mall.
You mean the hat store?
Glasses, you say?
I just got a St. Louis Cardinals hat with the Lens Crafters logo on it, Katie.
You've got a lot of glasses. He says he's got a lot of glasses.
Ben John Goldblum, your first customer.
I could take my son, Ben John Goldblum. He loves glasses.
They get an Oakland Raiders hat and a nice pair of glasses.
Oh, Ben John Goldblum would love an Oakland Raiders hat.
He's standing and tall. He's very tall.
Tiffany, you are alone.
There's a TV. The screen is all fuzzy, and the tall man is watching it.
Tiffany, I want you to focus.
Tiffany, there's not a fucking man in there with you. God, meet me halfway, Tiffany.
This is an imaginary room, Tiffany.
I'm trying, Dr. Redacted, but it's hard.
Tiffany, you're going to make me lose my fucking mind. There's no one there.
Okay, Tiffany, what is the man saying?
He's speaking perfect Spanish.
Tiffany, what the hell are you talking about?
Hola, Tiffany, it's me.
Yeah, Senor Goldblum, Ben John Goldblum.
Hello,
¿Cómo
it's
estás,
me.
Tiffany? ¿Cómo
Would you like to meet
estás?
my son, Senor Ben John Goldblum? He's like wearing a sombrero.
Dr. Redacted, I think it's Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, Tiffany, just stop.
Dr. Redacted, I think it's Jeff Goldblum. He keeps
Dr.
asking
Redacted,
me for
I think it's Shaquille O'Neal.
he keeps asking me for salsa.
He's asked me for various bits of snacks.
Dr. Redacted, I think it is the Macho Man Randy Savage character from the Tommy Taffy Creepcast bit.
You know the episode people hated?
He's like, oh, Tiffany, I'm very well aware.
But actually, if they think about it, the way that Hunter and Isaiah cleverly bounced off of the trauma in the episode for good comedy really highlights what Creepcast is all about. And I think they should get over
Tiffany,
it.
Yeah, of course. These are obvious facts that people should know, but it doesn't matter. No one's in the room with you, Tiffany.
Even Dr. Redacted, even the fact that it's a story and they should grow up and get over it.
It's not like they wrote the story, you know, they just read it. And it was them experiencing it for the first time.
And maybe
that's kind
Dr.
of the entire gist
Redacted
of the podcast, right? Right.
And maybe Dr. Redacted, the audience should lighten up a little. And Dr. Redacted, that Isaiah and Hunter are trying their best. And just
Well, Tiffany, I think you're speaking probably the most facts you've spoken today. Your mind
That's
could be more clear.
right, Tiffany. That's right. You're so right. The audience should lighten up a little bit, huh? Maybe let Isaiah and Hunter experience the story.
Be a bit of a
I
wet
mean,
blanket.
it's not like they're trying to condone Tommy Taffy's actions. They seem quite opposed.
They seem quite opposed the entire time, didn't
As a matter of fact, they don't like child abuse at all, if you ask me.
It just kind of comes with the territory of reading creepypastas.
Maybe if they're reading scary stories they've never read before, that kind of thing can happen.
Oh, God. Please. All right, let's go. This
He's
isn't
out in the
even a
field.
part of any of his research either. This is just what he likes to do.
He just likes cutting open dead mice.
He's like, this mouse feels really weird against the blades of my scissors.
It feels good.
Jim
You ever cut up a
Likey.
mouse? You ever cut a mouse?
Jim Likey.
Whoever edits this, if you remove any of my Jeff Goldblum impression, I'm going to break something. Okay. Let me have it. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for checking out Greylock, and bully Hunter about whatever I told you to bully about in the comments. Bye. Bye. You let me into your subconscious. Now I'm not going to leave. Bye.
There is one thing I want to get off my chest before we start, though, that mostly I feel like you'd appreciate. I was in the city this weekend, and some girl runs up to me, and she was like, oh my gosh, are you that guy from CreepCast? Not Wendigoon.
That is nice.
Not Isaiah. That guy from CreepCast.
That guy.
That guy.
You're the guy who does the Jeff Goldblum impression, right? Yes.
Now, if she said that, I would have been thrilled. I've been like,
That would have been fucked up. I would have actually quit the pod. I would have been like, okay, I'm done. I'm actually done.
I would have been like, that's right.
That's right.
That's me.
That's me.
No, she wouldn't know that because the editor keeps cutting it. The Creep TV was the most the Jeff Goldblum impression got out because Caitlin wasn't allowed to touch it. She didn't get
you know what I say?
paws on it.
Enjoy it while you could because it's the last time.
You just had an incredibly long, detailed description of why you shouldn't be here at all. There's bad spirits. They're from the mine. Get away. Save your wife. And you're like, well, I guess I'll camp out here another night. I mean, they put... Hold on. Well, I guess I'll camp out here another night. I guess I'll maybe hope the dream catcher isn't demonic. Maybe I'll drop a nice bath. I mean, I have the robe after all, and it's purple, and I have a gun.
All stuff I just have to cut out for the podcast.
No, you're not cutting any of that out. You're leaving all that. You let me have this. You know how scared I am right now?
Oh my God, the next line.
Oh my gosh, you're right about the next line. Sometimes she would struggle, but usually she would just go along with her head hung low.
What a job. What is going on? Okay. All right, I'm locking in.
I'm watching this woman get periodically kidnapped in this trapped room every day. It's like, oh, well, that's kind of funny. That's a little weird. She always looked peaceful and happy when she was painting. And seeing her that way, smiling serenely from time to time as she got something the way she wanted it, it always made my day.
She is totally going to paint something like, help me.
Or it's going to be like a bloody face or something like that.
Yeah,
or
it's
like
Jeff the Killer
Latin.
painted.
Yeah.
That's whenever she told me her name was Jeff.
Red. Where's the kill agent? Where do I fill the chamber with nerve gas?
No shit. Kill it! I guess I'm just a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Just like the lady just looks at you who's watching and it's like, oh, what if I'm painting Jeff? What if it's Jeff Goldblum?
God.
What? You think I forgot? You think I forgot about Jeff?
Oh God.
I'm just waiting. I don't even remember where we were at. There it is. Okay. As long as you gave it the treat it wanted, you would be not only saved, but rewarded. That's assuming that you're in control of the negotiation, which I feel like is a misstep. So it's science was too busy asking if they could. They never stopped asking if they should.